Alrighty. Are we alive? Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh, there it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. But, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Monday. Last week was already insane, and now this week we have catalysts every single day. We're waking up right now. You have to deal with European, French elections. That's causing volatility in the currencies. You're getting ready for Apple's WWDC. It's going to be just an event. They're just going to show you random games, and then now they're going to talk about AI. Apparently, it's called Apple Intelligence. Oh, yeah, I know. So we have all of that, and then Tuesday, we get a little bit more data. Wednesday, we get the Fed, the CPI, then PPI on Thursday, then Friday, the consumer sentiment. And by the end of this week, we should have a general idea of where we are going for the rest of the quarter in terms of Fed policy. So, Chattadonia, it's going to be an exciting one. I hope you had a lot of rest over the weekend. And now, it's Monday. Good morning. What's up, baby? Oh, you better wake up today. How you living? What up, JB? CG, Ronaldo, Ronnie, winning loser, as a battle board. Like RJ. Oh, good morning. Philip Hamilton. Jerry Williams. Oh, Slade. And now the chat just went crazy. Blah. What's up, baby? Good morning, Caleb, Lion, Raul, NHL, El Coyote, Richard, Agent of Chaos, 4, Turbo, Fox, Agent of Chaos again, Zach Perez, Ben Stone, Christina, Najee Wolf. Oh, my goodness. Good morning. Humble Business in the house. Marcus Hanlon ready to go. Hypnotic, he's in the game, baby. Oh, Alaskan Assassin. That's what I'm talking about. John Lewis, El Chapato, Carissa Hines. Good morning. Oh, Andrea, hit the like button. Oh, tell them. That's what I'm talking about. Daniel Slama, Lionsgate, Ken Sam, baby. Nukash, Health Wave, Tony Garlinger, Mark J, CD, Peggy Williams, me, not you, IV, Spony, Clue, Mark J, Dakota, Blub, Greg, Owen, Timothy, Brian Fierros. Oh, my goodness. Good morning, VG. How you living, baby? What up, Roy? Lauter. Oh, tell him. RC, level up. James Cash. Oh, my goodness. What's up, bro? He said, what's up? It's every day. Oh, my goodness. David, Justin, what about the Twitch? Epic Eric, Feed Me Seymour, Higgs Plays, S. Jones Jax, It's Mums, Ibex, Toy Soldier, Lemur, Preforms, LX Alpha, Hailstone, BDA, Cookie Monster, Robo Handtech, and Nicky on Smash and Uncle Nick, baby. Oh, my long term. Oh, my goodness. Long term. Is that we just going to be yelling that out? I'm down. I'm more than down. Long term. Oh, my goodness. So, Chattadonia, I hope you're locked and loaded. It is Monday, so you better wake up. You know what I'm saying? That's it. You better wake up. We about to have a good day, baby. So, let's make it a good one. And now, here is Josh AI. Believe it or not, the news isn't that long today. So, you'll be good. You will be good, my brother. Here it is. European polls fallout sends euro bonds tumbling. The euro fell to its lowest in more than a month after French President Emmanuel Macron called a legislative vote in the wake of a crushing defeat in the European Parliament elections. The common currency dropped 0.4%, retreating alongside European equities, with BNP Paribas SA and Societe Generale SA tumbling more than 8% as banks led losses among stocks in Paris. Yields on France's 10-year government bonds hit their highest level this year. Gains for the French far-right in the vote for European lawmakers prompted Macron to gamble on a snap election to halt the rise of his rival, Marine Le Pen. While German Chancellor Olaf Scholz also suffered humiliating losses, centrist parties across the bloc mostly held their ground. The extent of the losses of some of the governing parties has been a surprise, said Sonia Martin, head of FX and monetary policy research at DZ Bank. The euro is reacting to this fear of more strife in Europe, more disagreement. The currency entered the week already on the back foot after suffering its biggest loss in almost 2 months on Friday, as stronger than expected U.S. jobs figures lifted the dollar. Focus will now turn toward Federal Reserve policymakers updating their rates forecasts on Wednesday after last week's data-tempered optimism about the extent of policy easing this year. Meanwhile, U.S. stock futures contracts were little changed ahead of the Fed report and the release of inflation data for May, also due on Wednesday. It's not about whether the Fed cuts rates once or twice this year, said Mohit Kumar, chief economist and strategist for Europe at Jefferies. The right question is, if the economy weakens, is the Fed ready to cut? The answer to that question remains very much a yes, which means that the Fed put remains on the table. In pre-market trading, Southwest Airlines Company rose 8% after the Wall Street Journal reported that Elliott Investment Management has built an almost $2 billion stake in the U.S. carrier. GameStop Corp. recouped some losses after tumbling Friday on plans to sell new shares. Apple Inc.'s Worldwide Developers Conference, which starts on Monday, will help investors to gauge whether new artificial intelligence features will be enticing enough for consumers to pay up for the next generation iPhone. Improving sentiment about AI adoptions has helped Apple to soar almost 20% off an April low. In the Treasury market, the yield on 10-year debt advanced for a third day, while the dollar edged higher. MSCI's Asia-Pacific Stock Index was little changed, while traders were also focused on India, as Prime Minister Narendra Modi is set to outline portfolios for his cabinet later Monday. Some key events this week: UK jobless claims unemployment Tuesday, China CPI PPI Wednesday, Thailand rate decision Wednesday, India CPI industrial production Wednesday, UK monthly GDP Wednesday, US mortgage applications CPI Wednesday, FOMC decision quarterly summary of economic projections, Fed Chair Jerome Powell's press conference Wednesday, Australia unemployment Thursday, Eurozone industrial production Thursday, US jobless claims PPI Thursday, New York Fed's John Williams moderates discussion with U.S. Treasury Secretary Janet Yellen Thursday, Tesla annual meeting Thursday, Japan rate decision Friday, U of Michigan consumer sentiment Friday, Chicago Fed's Austin Goolsbee, Fed Governor Lisa Cook Friday. Europe sees far-right surge and the euro fell to its lowest in a month after a jump in support for the far-right in European parliamentary elections prompted French President Emmanuel Macron to call a snap legislative ballot with the potential to throw the country into political chaos. German Chancellor Olaf Scholz's Social Democrats also saw a crushing defeat amid gains for conservatives and far-right parties. European equities and French bonds also suffered losses. Apple's AI push. Though Apple was an early pioneer in AI, it's now seen as a laggard, especially since ChatGPT and other cutting-edge technology hit the scene in the past 2 years. Its developers conference on Monday will show whether it can now become major player in the field. In a keynote speech, Apple is expected to lay out a suite of features it calls Apple Intelligence. New York Fed losing street cred. See, the Federal Reserve Bank of New York has seen many senior-level departures, raising concerns about its diminished heft and swagger. It's a worry because historically, the bank has played a vital role in steering the financial system through crises. It's now charged with withdrawing liquidity, and next year will be crucial to spotting any early signs of potential turmoil as the U.S. Treasury exhausts its statutory borrowing authority. Home costs surge. The cost of owning a home in the U.S. has increased 26% since 2020 as expenses, including taxes, insurance, and utilities, soared during a period of high inflation across the economy. The average annual outlay for owning and maintaining a typical single-family home, not including mortgage payments, totaled $18,118 in March, the personal finance website Bankrate found. BBG. Sorry, you didn't get it. That's it. That's all there is today. I know, for a Monday, it's all about elections and the data that's coming up. Would you look at that? So we have a little bit more, Chattadonia. Make sure you like the video. Y'all did good the first week of June. Y'all ain't playing around last week, so amen. But S&P futures are down by 0.2 Monday morning off of the worst pre-market levels. Comes after U.S. equities finished lower on Friday, while the S&P and NASDAQ both posted strong weekly gains. Weekly strength largely a function of big tech outperformance, while S&P lagged equal weight lag by 200 basis points. Treasuries mostly weaker with the curve steepening follows a big backup in yields on Friday. Dollar is up by 0.4. Gold is down by 0.1. Bitcoin flat and WTI up by 0.9. Slight risk-off tone largely chalked up to European political developments, with French leader Macron calling for a snap election after losing badly to the right European and to the right in European elections. In addition, post non-farm payroll rate back up also in focus after 24. Fed easing expectations on Friday. Fed fell nearly 13 basis points to 37 basis points, reversing a good chunk of the gains earlier in the week that came on heightened growth fears. Flip-flopping macro narrative, the big takeaway from last week, along with another ramp in AI enthusiasm, renewed scrutiny on weak breadth concentration concerns, traction behind global monetary policy shift, and favorable flow trends. Big macro week on tap with May and FOMC decision. May CPI and FOMC highlights the week on Wednesday, both headline and core CPI seen up by 0.3 month over month when it comes to the Fed. Focus will be on the dot plot. Consensus seems to be for a downshift to 2 rate cuts in 24 from the 3 seen in March. So some previews noted expectations for a more hawkish shift to just one easing move. Also, on the economic calendar, the New York Fed one-year inflation expectations on Monday, NFIB small business optimism on Tuesday, PPI on Thursday, and Michigan consumer sentiment on Friday. Apple reportedly to announce OpenAI-powered version of Siri at WWDC. Norway's SWF said it will vote against the pay package for Tesla. CEO Elon Musk, Walmart CFO, told analysts on Friday that the company expects to generate profits in U.S. e-commerce business within the next 2 years. Another executive said IPOs for Flipkart and PhonePe could take a couple of years. Elliott has reportedly built a $2 billion stake in LUV and plans to push the board for changes designed to reverse the airline's underperformance. DO to be acquired by NE, Crowd, KKR, and GoDaddy tap to enter the S&P 500 next Monday, replacing Robinhood or RHI, CMA, and ILMN. Wow. There is more. There is more, my brother. French President Macron calls snap general election following right-wing gain in EU election. Far-right makes gains in European parliamentary elections. Center-right holds the largest bloc. Far-right gains at EU election raises pressure on Germany shoals already unsteady governing council. Political heat with voters is going to polls, complicating interest rate decisions in the United States and the UK. France leads European markets sell-off following a surprise Macron snap election. Traders brace for volatility and spike ahead of this week's 2 main macro events, U.S. CPI and Fed decision. Big tech has driven the S&P rally, but the rest may need to step up their earnings as earnings slow. Markets brace for volatility in Japanese yen and JGB as Bank of Japan seeks to cut bond buying. Meme stock may be back in vogue, but fund investors have moved on. Investors brace for the Fed to dial back its 24 rate cut predictions by this Wednesday. Traders bet ECB will have limited room to cut rates this year with inflation above targets. ECB Casimir sees no need to rush into another rate cut, with September to be pivotal. Bundesbank Nagel says ECB may not cut interest rate for a while as it watches its 2% target. UK wage growth expected to accelerate this week, complicating Bank of England rate cut plans. Cost of owning a home in the U.S. has surged 26% since 2020, with bills for tax, utilities, and energy all rising. China home destocking push seen providing little relief for developers. Japan GDP contracts in Q1 by less than first estimates, but capital investment accelerates. Japan economic blueprint to usher in new stage in Bank of Japan policy, but specifics remain unclear. Eurozone Centix survey for investors' morale gains for 8th consecutive month in June. Apple expected to enter AI race with ambitions to overtake rivals at today's conference event. NVIDIA's phenomenal stock price run-up stem from marketplace bottlenecks that will eventually ease. Reports say Elliott got $2 billion stake in Southwest. Boeing's weak airplane delivery figures this week could deliver another blow to its credit outlook. Musk-Delaware fight will rage on even after Tesla shareholder vote, as many CEOs attempt similar moves. Wall Street welcomes Spotify price hikes, notes other audio streamers should follow suit. Moderate Minister Gantz quits Israeli government over PM Netanyahu handling the war in Gaza. Israelis find respite in hostage rescue, but war's challenges endure. U.S. close to finalizing landmark defense treaty with Saudi Arabia in effort to spur Israel normalization deal. And European Commission this week expected to disclose the tariff it plans to impose on China EVs. Wow. Good morning, baby. What's up? How you living, Leonard? Oh, what's going on, baby? We got more. There's Place. So NICE is up by 8.3. New $500 million share buyback, 100 million euro XON contract. KKR up 8.0 to join S&P. Love up 7.9. Elliott takes $2 billion stake. Crowd is up 5.9 to join S&P 500. BioMarin up 4.1 to join S&P Midcap 400. GoDaddy up 2.5 to join S&P. Carvana up 2.5 off nothing. DraftKings up 2.1. Morgan Stanley adds to top picks. Enphase up by 1.5. Nothing. Oxy up 1.5. Berkshire discloses increased stake, bought 2.57 million shares. Walmart is up 1.5. JP Morgan upgrades to overweight. Myrna up 1.1. Phase 3 trial of Myrna 1083 has met primary endpoints. Broadcom up 1.0. Morgan Stanley resumes overweight. DO is up by 8. Noble Corp to acquire for implied value of $15.52 a share. GME is up 5 off nothing. PLNT up 5.0. Jefferies upgrades to buy. Dina up 4.6. Truist upgrades to buy. SDRL up 2.6. Benchmark Companies initiates buy. VSTO up 2.0. $2 billion offer for Kinetic Group from Alternative Party. PAR up 1.9. Sold government business for $102 million. McRib is up by 14.0. Nothing. CapT 13.2. Nothing. Prime 10.2. Nothing. SMLR 8.9. Nothing. VIGL 6.7. Nothing. Proc is up 6.3. Interim Regen 007 Phase 2 trial date and clinical and operational updates. CRDL is up 5.8. Nothing. BNAI 4.9. Nothing. GCTS 4.8. Nothing. Agba 4.5. Nothing. NNOX 2.7. Sales agreement for up to 100 million ordinary shares. Gold and silver related stocks trading higher. Celsius trading lower by 3.8. HBAN down 2.8. Updates, guidance, and investor presentation. Palantir down 2.8. Was not added to the S&P 500. AMD down 2.6. Morgan Stanley downgrades to equal weight. Illumina down 1.9. Removed from S&P to join Midcap 400. WRK down by 1.5. Dell down 1.2. Was not added to the S&P. Wolf down 3.6. SKYE down 34. SB 100. Ophthalmic emulsion phase 2 trial does not meet target. Program discontinued. Perry down 24.8. Bing to exclude certain publishers from marketplace and cuts guidance. SIFI down 13.7. Voluntary delisting of ADSs from NASDAQ. ABio down 9. ELYM down 7. And Serve down 4.3. Wow. Wow, you forget to refresh the page. That's okay. Most people forget to like the video. And that is just, I don't know. You should like the video, man. You should like the video. But Chatadonia, we have glorious, excellent, amazing time right now. We have gotten the place. We've gotten everything else we need. So now, I think it's time, my brother. Don't forget, we got the random play. Yes, today is Sunday. Tomorrow, today's Monday. I'm doing the wrong one. Anyways, the point is, I appreciate y'all watching the watch list. So thank you for participating. Hopefully you guys have been learning. But every Monday, man, we got to do this. So if you commented, I hope there's a good one. Lord bless it. Let's see what we got, baby. Yalla. Oh, you're going to watch the bonds rally and small caps catch up to IWM. Let's go, baby. Get that long term. Get that long term. Oh, this week, I hope the market goes crazy. Watching for a big move in March 25. Tesla 430 debit call. So I can't do a debit spread, but I will go for a Tesla call. I think that's fair. If we could find one for 100. because I don't even think I have, what's it called? I don't think I have margin on that account. So I don't think they would let me, baby. But I'm down with it. We could go with a Tesla May call or March 25? Wait, he wants a leap. All right, let's see what we have. If not, we might need to get another one. I'll keep this up just in case we need a backup. But Chatadonia, that is everything. We got a lot of time right now, man. We have a lot of time. So hopefully there's a commercial break. Then I will just go to the bathroom. Other than that, though, Chad, I hope you guys are ready. I do have a couple of plays. I'm going to be watching oil. I really hope you guys watch yesterday's watch list. That oil play is going to be very interesting. Then Apple, Nvidia looks crazy at $119. We'll see how that plays out. Southwest was in the news. I think Walmart, they had a really, really good update. Then keeping an eye on Dell because they did not get it added to the S&P 500. And then Proc is one of those bios that is floating around. So, that being said, we got a little time, but it's playing me an ad. The France and Macron not trying to give up power. I'm not too familiar with how they operate in La La Land, Europe, but essentially, like, you could call a no confidence vote, and it's kind of like this snap election to, like, have everybody vote. And it's like if things aren't going your way, they usually do this, or if there's like they're not having faith in the current leadership. So that vote has brought about a lot of questions in Macron's leadership. So now they're saying, well, screw it then. Let's do this election then, and let's really see what's up. But it's honestly crazy. It's actually like, again, this is another day this week, from the last 3 weeks. We've watched these elections around the world get in the way of things. So it's definitely important. I think it's the lowest the euro's been in a minute. But I will be right back.
It's key to get
I don't think this will last too long. Follow me on Instagram, at the Trading Fraternity. I'll see you on a little bit, baby.
Obviously, we're 10 minutes away from the opening bell. We're not really a political show. We're focused on the stock market. And you were indeed the first chief global political analyst for any Wall Street bank. How do you talk to clients about the fallout this is going to have in markets?
Well, we've got to go through the probabilities and the scenarios, but I think that there is a lot more nuance than meets the eye. They're not binary outcomes. We are looking at a very crowded early July, which is unusual. If there is a big kind of macro existential question, it is whether people will elect governments that markets won't hate anymore in a more complex environment. But when it comes to wider contagion risk and, coming back to the case for EU equities and for the euro, I actually think that this reaction that we saw at the European Open is going to settle down, and that the political risk premium is going to be limited to France and probably just to a couple of sectors like financials.
All right. Really great to get some time with you, especially on such short notice. Tina, thanks so much. Tina Fordham is Fordham Global Foresight founder and geopolitical strategist. Coming up, we're going to speak with Seema Shah of Principal Asset Management at the opening bell. This is Bloomberg.
This is Chatadonia. Chatadonia. Good morning. Good morning. Happy Monday, bro. So, Chatadonia, I talked a little bit about my place. You've gotten all the news around the world. You got a Nvidia stock split. Oh, you even got, hey, what else do we have? We got WDC. We got Fed New York 1 year expectations. So, I don't know, man. Tell me what you got. What's the first play of the day? Post it in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, excuse me. Watching LUV, SPY 534 puts, Joker calls, selling NVIDIA puts, long-term, Apple calls, Eli Lilly, game calls, Mobileye calls, SPY puts, NVIDIA hitting legs, CRM all day, GME, NDX, credit spread, 100 points out, Microsoft, AMD puts all day, Tesla 621, 200 calls, AMD, BRB, GME, Pinduo, Rubrik, Mobileye calls, TQQ, GME, DraftKings long, Apple 205 put, GME, Walgreens calls, SPY puts, GME calls on Peta, TQQ, J&J, 1,4700 shares of GME, TQQ, NVIDIA for the law term, NXTW, Hold on, let's go. We need serious ones, baby. QQQ, GLD calls, GME, AMD, NUE calls, ZIM, GME, Apple calls, NSCLH. Why so many GME? GME puts, TSM, NVIDIA long-term, praying for the IWM 208, QQQ, AMD put, YEX 750, SPY puts, Morning, Spirit Airlines, I can't pick, NVIDIA, FFIE, PayPal, AI puts, NVAX, UPro screaming that 10%, AHG, Nucor, GME, NVIDIA, CCL, AI puts, Apple puts, AI, Josh calls, natural gas, AI, Palantir, Netflix, and the final plays. WTI 4 calls, Illumina to the downside, MES, GME halts 33 times, and GME and Tesla. Oh my God. Bro, I did not expect that. I did not think y'all was going to be that GME'd out on the Monday. That's kind of cool. That's surprising. So GME alive and well, ladies and gentlemen. So we have about 30 seconds until the pledge. Make sure you like the video, Chatadonia. Are we there? I don't know if we're there today. It's a Monday. We could get there. We only need 400 more likes. That's 100 likes a minute. I think it's possible. Chatadonia. I don't know. It's a Monday. I get it. You woke up a little. Oh, listen, I'll do 900 for Monday. I understand it's Mondays. I don't know. I'm negotiating. I usually don't negotiate. But Chatadonia, there is one thing every morning that we don't negotiate about. Every single day, bro. From the moment we have started streaming, and I hope y'all take this in real life, man, and apply this everywhere and hold this in your hearts, because before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to a very special group of people that has made a sacrifice that most of us never have and ever will, and I am talking about the veterans of the United States of America. So on behalf of the cult, the people here, the people not here, I want to give a huge shout out, active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country, even the families. For real, thank you for your service and dedication, and I hope all of you actually show this in real life, for real, baby. So veterans, thank you, and big shout out to anybody else out there giving back to their local communities, all the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, police officers, the janitors, the coaches, the garbage men, anybody making their community run, baby. God bless you and thank you. But ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Send it to Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. Oh, no, let's go. Oh, my goodness. Wow. Chatadonia. It's a Monday. Are you ready? I mean, I think today should be a little more chill. We might get our excitement. But then literally by tomorrow or even Wednesday, everybody should be going ape. But speaking of ape, I can't believe that many GME plays out there, bro. I think GME is going to be one to watch today. I thought it would have kind of like died down for a little bit. We'll see where it ends up. But for the most part, that's still a lot of hype from, I mean, again, Friday was absolutely insane. So we will see. But Chatadonia, I believe that is everything. I hope you guys are ready. Tesla and Apple flush. Did we send out the plays? We did. All right, we good to go. You forgot to say your play? GME? Okay, good. Thank you. I'm glad. We almost missed that. My goodness. That tweet. I didn't see any of the tweets, but it's going to be, I mean, even then, just the reaction on Friday, bro. That was a lot of eyeballs. A lot of y'all sent me emails. Y'all were saying that he's like, you know, again, it was a lot of people believe this idea that like he kind of did it on purpose to get more people to short it. What do they call it? They call it some level. There, you know, people are thinking this is next level, and then some people are like, no, short the shit out of this. So it's going to be a wild one. I think the battleground has been set. But Chatadonia, we only have 30 seconds until the bell. What are we? Oh, we're at 824 likes. I don't know, man. 30 seconds. Y'all, it's okay. You get 3 strikes on the month. So but this might be our first one, man. Oh, happy Monday. Good morning. He was. There was like that video. You could definitely tell he was trying to just highlight how the market, they would halt no matter what he would do. Like literally, he was like, wait for it, and then boom. So 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Fight. All right, we're off. Oh, 961. All right, man. Strike 1, Jadadonia. Welcome to June. Welcome to June. My goodness. All right, let's see what the random... Oh, I didn't log in. Okay, that's going to take me a minute. Ba-da-ba-ba-bop. The crowd play, they exercise me. I'm fucking down on it. I'm short 100 shares. I think I was down $300 plus the 200. Now I'm down 400. But yeah, so I still have it. I'm going to close out of it. But they scammed the shit out of me. Because the play was out of the money, but then they exercised it, and then they let the other one assign, but then at the same time, the other one was out of the money. But yeah, no, they got me. Yeah, dude, no, it's bullshit. I want to call them and, like, complain. I might end up doing that, but, like, I'll show, bro, they exercised me on a damn fucking Saturday, and then the stock, I mean, literally even from the first 15, 30 minutes, it was down. Oh, and then high ticker kind of going crazy. NASDAQ down by 0.3. SPY down a quarter. Russell's murdered again. And then Dow Jones is actually holding on. All right, let's see what we have. So Tesla. Oh, we already have a Tesla put in the random account. So someone wanted a March 25. They wanted a debit spread. Yeah, we're going to have to pick a new play. I can't even afford any of them. So let's see. And then SPY a little bit lower to start off, man. My goodness. AMD going to 200. Let's go. I don't think that was a play. Pfizer dump. I'm down for more long-term reviews. I really hope, even from Friday, though, I really hope some of y'all learn from that one. Liquidity leaving the market. I'm trying to get us a random play. Market going much higher. Shop 70 call. 719. I'll take it. My man with no long term who pumps the market every day. I love it. What is it? July? These are kind of cheap. I guess Shopify's a lot lower. Yeah, Shopify 70 call. All right, shop a call. Woo! Rumors Apple replacing Safari with Opera. Isn't Opera from like 1999? I remember Opera back in the day. NVIDIA pop. Yeah, I got it. Literally, NVIDIA's in the green, 120. So I don't know, man. After a split now, it'll be a lot harder for the stock to move. But, I mean, this one's all up to you, bro. Oh, whoa. Crowd just went crazy. I'm getting murdered on that now. What the fuck? Oh, my goodness. All right, I'm going to give it a second. But that other second cost me another $500. What the hell is this? Scammers. Nah, for real, bro. Opera. Isn't Opera old? I don't know. That sounds very familiar. And then again, I don't know. I was going to say here, NVIDIA, though, it's going to be weird with the halt. I mean, it is all-time highs. I don't know. Like, lately, these companies post-split, they kind of do attract me to them. As if, for the long term, think about, like, Walmart. I never went with it, but for the most part, I mean, you still have that effect in play. So, I don't know, man. NVIDIA, it's just weird looking at NVIDIA at 120. Yeah, crowd is killing me off of that. I just lost another $500. So I want to close out this short, but I was not down that much till the open. Usually they give me a sell-off at open, never buy it up. What the hell? That's so annoying. I'm going to give it a second, though, or at least maybe a couple of hours. I'm not going to close into the damn fucking green. Screw them. I'm gonna call him, give him an email and say fuck you guys, because there's no way that exercised. It does look weird looking at NVIDIA, I'm telling you. Again, this is going to attract a lot of people, even everything else going with it. NVIDIA volume, I mean, yeah, it's 10 times the volume now. Think about it. So it's going to, dollar volume is the key, but the total number is going to be wild. All right, Dell's going up. Remember Dell? What's it called? They did not get added to the S&P, so they were down, but now they're going up. Yeah, Pfizer's killed back to 27. Crowd hitting 52-week highs, ripping faces. Mine specifically. Dell got clobbered recently, and then even this morning it wasn't good, but it's coming up. And then Meta is about to go to 500 again. I feel like we haven't seen that in a while. I'd say if I hit up each, it's going to log me out of my E-Trade Pro, though. That's the only problem. JP Morgan on the low. Meta's going. Banks are going to be interesting. That's actually wild. JPM banks are already down 0.75%, so they're not doing good at all. NASDAQ only down by 0.18. Again, Russell is the worst. And then Dow and SPY actually just matched up here with the NASI. I want to say Celsius didn't, I feel like Celsius didn't go through because they didn't get added to the S&P 500. Yeah, fine, bro, value plays. Very weird considering kind of the theme of this week. You know, because depending on whether or not Data and Powell confirm soft landing or hard landing, the weird part is that, you know, these value plays, they're going to be there, but so far, value is murdered today. It could be some of the European stuff. Again, you have the euro moving all over the place. HIMS. Let's see. Crowd. VST. Hold on. I gotta get, where's this damn, I gotta hit up damn E-Trade for this one. I don't even know where that number's at. What's up? How you living, bro? Good morning. Oh, good morning, Mark. How are you living, my friend? I hope you guys had a good weekend. I had a nice weekend. I mean, all random assignments aside, it was a great weekend. So I hope you guys got some rest, baby. What about Wegovy and Ozempic? Would you add those to the LT? I would. I mean, honest, those are the ones that I want to top tick. So I've talked about it for like 6 months now, maybe 3 months, ever since like Airbnb went up. And then I started doing some of those, or I was looking at the covered calls. But then again, even then, if you are going to top tick anything, I mean, your two plays are NVIDIA or Ozempic. Those are the only trends that I like, more or less. Even then, I think the AI trend is a little crazier just because of how much it's up. But I'm a big fan of, what's it called? I'm a big fan of the NVO and all the Ozempic ones. The only problem is they're just up a lot. Yeah, Pfizer. Is it because of the Myrna thing? I don't know. Myrna's even dropping though too. So Myrna got an approval of something. So that's very wild actually. And then remember, there was a lot of fear. NVAX is even down 8. Yeah, this has to be something in vaccine land. And then bonds still near the low. SPY coming down. Still about a quarter all across the board. It's really, really small in terms of movement. Where are we price-wise? 5334. Damn, so this is the lowest we've been since last Thursday. Why did that feels like a much, much longer time ago. Or where was it? Were we tripping out? I think it was 5230. Yeah, I'm thinking about this level. We're 100 points higher. SMCI pop, SPY going lower. Again, Pfizer and vaccine plays are getting murdered. SMCI is on the high. DJT up 2.5. Pinduoduo vertical. It is up by 1.7. Baidu's in the red. BABA. T-Mobile's coming up here too. I feel like T-Mobile every day has been going up. Oh, Robinhood. Back to 20, right under 23. That thing is still surprisingly holding up. It's been months. Apple. What time is the Apple event? It's already at 196. Dell's on the high still. Roku, now Sound, Unity, and then Palantir through the high. High-low ticker is kind of balanced. GME coming down at 26. Yeah, 10 years moving back up. Again, the election stuff got in the way. Again, what happened in France. But this week is going to be very weird for bonds. I mean, AKA, it could be very volatile. It just really depends on Powell and everything else. But like we said, do we fall back into hard landing probability, or if we confirm the current probability of no landing and soft landing, that's going to have its own little effect on all that. Now, where's oil? Oil 75.98, still a little bit up. Is it good to buy NVIDIA? I mean, it's the highest price it's ever been. I like it better after the split just because it'll be harder to go down. But even in the same respect, it does not meet the criteria in terms of not having premium. So, like, the only thing I would, the only two plays we were just saying, NVO and NVIDIA. Those are the ones that they have zero discount at all. And you're paying for the performance, and they're all near all-time highs. It's like if you really want to work that into your portfolio and it makes sense and you have the room to do it, I mean, by all means, I think you can. But there is still a different risk. So we'll see. It's always been at the highest price it's ever been. No, it hasn't. It's kind of a new phenomena. It started breaking out in 2023, but like even from here, like 95 to 78, that was like 1,000 or 900 to 700. So it's like, I mean, it's not the very tippy top. And again, even in like 2023, when it was breaking out, I mean, there was a period it wasn't all-time highs, and then it came back down just below it. So eventually it will come down, but in the meantime, if you want it now, you're buying it into the upward momentum. AMD got a downgrade. So I think it was JP Morgan who downgraded them. If you have 100 NVIDIA, would you sell covered calls? I would, but I wouldn't be a jackass about it. And what I mean by that is like mother effers get 100 shares. They're like, whoa, I'm going to sell a covered call right at the money. So it's like the only issue is if you guarantee your shares at a lower price. So I would sell covered calls, but I would sell them at a price that's like way higher than, like, don't let your shares go for a cheap price. And I know the premium is tempting, right? You're going to be like, oh, I can make $100 in a week. But, like, if you're selling, like, don't sell weeklies, essentially, is what I'm telling you. Because just as long as the premium and the strike price, if you're agreeing to sell it at a low price, it's not really a good idea. And NQ's slowly been slipping TTD on the low. This thing's kind of low-key dumping, down 3.2. And then again, AMD down 4%. Will I add more BABA? If we confirm Fed easing. Yes, does that make any sense? It shouldn't. I don't think I've talked about this, but we can talk about it if you would like. But let's see. Does that make sense to anybody? I would buy more BABA if Powell quickly turns to easing. As weird as that may sound. And it's not as much about the rate cut play, and that should be weird because if I do believe rate cuts will kind of spur some negativity, why China? I actually have a bunch of things to show you. Like, I don't know. There's a lot of pretty pictures over the weekend. Again, I put these on the watch list. Again, the longest that the yield curve has been inverted, if you didn't check that out. Again, we talked about the oil price risk. Here is the history. Oh, I don't think I showed you guys this one. I showed you the other one. I showed you this one. But I don't think we went over this. This is just showing the steepening of the yield curve and pretty much kind of like what you could go look at these periods and see what happened. Rate cuts will be good for emerging markets. The money flows to China. In theory, but ideally, like more focused, when we cut rates, that's going to help out emerging market bonds. And then that should lead to a credit rally in China and other things. But essentially, our rate cuts should have more of a positive effect than not. Oil's supposed to follow the yields, but oil's lagging behind. So that's where oil's getting quite fascinating. Eventually, I mean, I don't know if oil gets a little bit lower, I might just have to buy it because that will be the cheapest, best hedge in the market you could get right now. And literally, like, if you compare oil to where yields have moved, where gold, copper, anything tied to any sort of volatility, oil is trading cheaper than all of it. Again, the issue is the election, and that's, like, obviously getting in the way. But, like, as a commodity and as it stacks up against its peers, I mean, right now, oil is the cheap one. Tesla, huge green. Yeah, I see it at 178. SPY near the low. Bonds trying to come up here. Yeah, Tesla's starting to go up. Oil, I mean, you could trade the commodity itself on the futures. There's USO. That's an ETF. BNO, that's for Brent crude. So you could play it in many ways. I mean, like I said, the future, or go for an ETF. Or you could buy an oil company, but just like gold, when you buy the company, it'll move a little different than the actual price of the commodity. MLGO on the high. Tesla. Abivi going up. I didn't even log in. Let's see the long term. Long term Mondays. Yeah, Elliott Management would love it. It's a weird, I don't know. I think that's weird, man. I haven't heard of anybody buying a stake in an airline in a minute, and I'm surprised they went for Southwest. 3M on the high. Remember, 3M had some good moves on Friday. They had that upgrade. Actually, like, 3M is at a very pivotal spot, I believe. Yeah, I think this 100. I mean, obviously, it's post Solventum. My GME, I sold out of it on Friday. So I don't know how you knew I had a position if you weren't here on Friday and then you missed it and then you didn't watch the watch list. But, yeah, I'm out of no more GME for me. I'm down to get back into it, but I need equivalent momentum to what we saw last week. If we have the same sort of hype, You get all the eyeballs. You get more people talking about I'm short on it. I hate it. I love it. That would be a fun time. And then MO, I forgot about that one. Would you close my position? Go check the watch list because you seem to know a lot but not know a lot about it. So I'm kind of confused. So I think both of us, it's better if you watch the list and then have everything said and write in and all that. And the video, that's kind of weird. It is down 2.2. But hey, I'm sure over the next couple of weeks, that's going to be the number one to look at. JPM $2 bounce. SPR starting to go up. Check PL. You mentioned it on Friday. Planet Labs. What is this? Isn't the weed store, is it? So I don't know. It looks like a SPAC. But yeah, I don't know much about this one. Yeah, I'm still in the gold on the micro one. I think I forgot to put that one up on the watch list. The MGC. It's down now. Again, we were up good on it on Monday through Thursday and then Friday, but I'm still a big fan of gold, especially with all of the cuts and then everything we have this week. Yeah, Unity was going up earlier. AIM. I got out of AIM. Did it pop? I hope not. Yeah, I got out of it to play the GME. Is Planet Labs, is that the Vegas place or no? I don't know. Yeah, I thought that was Planet 13. So I think Celsius is down because they didn't get added to the S&P. Oh, PL is space stuff. Interesting. Yeah, I don't really invest in space. I'm not the biggest fan of any of those. I've never been to space. I don't know much about it. Planet Fitness, that one went up today. But that's not PL. My buy the dip price for NVIDIA? It'll take a long time. I don't know. I either FOMO into NVIDIA, but I'm probably going to FOMO into NVO before I FOMO into NVIDIA. But I have my Intel. We'll see where things go in the next couple of years, but I don't really see myself buying NVIDIA all the while. It's too much. I missed it. I saw it every $100. I had it early and I didn't want to go for it. And then I saw it even lower. So unfortunately, I'll live with my regret of not buying, but I don't think I'm going to buy it. I don't know. I think the split adjusted does affect me psychologically. It does. It looks cheaper, and I just know, when companies do dude, you just increase the float by 10 times. It's going to be harder to move that stock, just by, fundamental nature. But even then, market cap-wise, it's still the same. This company is worth, it's worth a lot. I don't know. I think NVIDIA is good. I think their earnings is very impressive. But I don't know how they are worth more than even Apple, which is mind-blowing. Because again, their cash flows aren't the same when it's all said. NVIDIA makes good money, but it's not Apple money. But until then, I'm not a hater of NVIDIA, but I'm not a buyer at all-time highs. But granted too, I am the same way about everything. So hopefully, because I know some of you guys are going to turn this into a weird debate, but I've treated everything like this. You know what I'm saying? It's unfortunately, it's just who I am. It's who I am. It's my truth. No? Okay, like the video. Thank you. BTU on the high. You're scared to turn around and see Nvidia at 200. Yeah, but that's not like that's a weird ass fear. You know what I'm saying? Like you're not, I'm more like you should be more scared of losing money than not making money you didn't have. And that's that's where I come down to it. You know, before I can't buy something in the long term, say I'm going to hold it for that long and like just I don't want to be exposed to that level of risk, but it's just simple. I don't want to lose money. I don't care how much I don't make or how much I miss out on. So, you're right. It can go crazy and it could go up, but I mean, I wouldn't be afraid of that. I don't know. Any like fear would be a bad word to use for that. Disappointed? Yeah. Would you be sad? You know, you might miss out on stuff, but it's not necessarily like that's not the worry with investing. It'll test 100, maybe. I'm sure you lost money on Airbnb. No. I mean, some accounts I'm green on it. And then I think no more than like 5 or 9%. I did go down on Airbnb way more at other points. And like every other name I bought, I mean, every name goes down eventually. But at the same time, like where you buy it does help you out a lot. And that's why, like, just usually, I think everybody here in the chat who has a long term, I made this rule like last year. I just said, don't buy a play that we have that is up. I mean, most people, yes, in this moment, you could look at NVIDIA and all of that, but most people here in your long term, you have regretted buying the thing that was expensive. When it's all said and done, you either still have it or it moved up a lot and you're like right at break even or barely up. But it's just like, it's not something where most people are like, oh man, I had a great opportunity and I'm so glad I bought everything high. Oh yeah, it could go down to $80 would be like 800. That's crazy. But we have regretted not buying. Indeed. And that's why, like, I don't know, man. I think this is a good discussion. And I encourage you to, I know you all may have your ideas, but this is a good discussion. And I hope you keep an open heart and open mind. Because the whole idea is that, like, the long term, we need to find this balance. You see what I'm saying? Like, you need to be able to learn the balance between getting the runners, getting them early, especially since we all had the opportunity. But then, like, how are you going to balance, growth, dividends? Like we talked, again, Friday's lesson was huge because a lot of people need to start buying one or two things instead of trying to buy 100 different names. But just all in all, you need to be able to find this balance between, okay, some names I will buy that are high, some names low. Where's your growth at? And then again, your plan for the next 10 years minimum. So when it's all said and done, I'm just on the value, and I think I'll get NVIDIA at a later time. And if I don't, hopefully I'm able to buy other things that balance it out. But that's just the thing with the long term. Keep in mind the time, and you have time. Is GME halted? I heard a lot of GME pre-market. I ain't hear shit when the market went ding ding. You regret AMD at 193 because it was down at 220 from 220, and you thought you were getting a really good discount. Well, and that's what's going to happen with the all-time high ones, but now your job is to average your ass into that, if that makes any sense. I don't think MPW had bad news. I think is their ex-dividend coming up. Oil's popping. Oil just moved 0.5%. Which one is it? Yeah, today's ex. So that's why it's selling off. Ex-dividend. So if you buy MPW today, you do not get the dividend. Spotify announces new initiative called My Spotify. appear first in U.S., Ireland, and Canada. Why do stocks sell off on ex-dividend? Because a lot of people, like, again, like, let's say you were holding the stock, and just think of, like, anybody who was holding it. If you wanted to sell out and you knew, like, hey, you hold it for 2 days, you get a dividend, some people, they'll use it around there. Not to mention the people who play for the dividend, but there's, like, a little bit of a value shift that occurs on ex-dividend for the next couple of months in regards to those shares. Just a matter of paying you out or not. NVIDIA's dividend, it's like, what, 10 cents a share? Or is it 1 cent a share? I think 10 cents total. It's not scary to buy. I mean, here's the thing. Just like homie who just said, I bought AMD at 220 or 190 because it went down from 220. And this is all I'm saying. Like, hey, you got to average into it. That's all. So if you want to be committed to this stock, you could do that. And there's no problem with that. But, like, it's just like, is that the game you want to sign up for? You just got to go ahead and do it. But the whole point is like, you know, if you buy NVIDIA now, you're probably going to have to buy it a couple more times to work your way into the price of where it's at. Dow went green. GME pop. I don't know what you're going through right now, but we'll call that a pop. I'll call it a pop for now. That's not a pop, but I'll give it to you, man. I feel you. It was a wild Friday. I took a L2, but you know, that's definitely that. I don't even. Yeah, we'll just. And then SPY's going up. Baba on the high. Corn. Again, wheat is still on watch. I hope you guys remember that. I'm glad I was even telling you it's going to have that pullback. Yeah, oil's going up, man. Oil, if you're playing on the futures on oil, I suggest that you look for more time. Okay, not a recommendation. And any of the oil, just get time on that though if you're going for it. Because like I'm saying, I mean, pretty much you could hold oil now till the election. I know silver. I mean, if silver could outperform to the downside, I'm a buyer. Otherwise, I'm in gold. I like silver. I'm not against it. I think it benefits off of the same things that benefit gold. But the problem I have with silver, it's doing better than gold on the year. Silver's up like an extra 10 or 15% compared to gold, and that blows my mind. So I like silver, but there's way more downside on silver than gold in a weird way. So I'm waiting for that. And then Tesla just looked pinned. So is Airbnb. 3M on the high. Yeah, VIX is up a lot. I don't know if this is because of like the splits and shit. You know, like think about NVIDIA and all that. But like the VIX is awkwardly very high for how little we've moved today. But then again, the VIX, every single time, bro, it's below 13 or 14. It's still trash. Like, it's crazy because remember, 2022, bro, the VIX didn't go lower than like 19. So in a weird way, I mean, volatility is just non-existent when it's all said and done. That's why it's so awkward with this level of liquidity. It could be because of France and the currencies. I think the move on the euro and all that was pretty big. VIX gaps up every Monday. It does sound about right. Who's selling NVIDIA? Anybody who had one share. Because now they like, I could take some profits and still own it at a good price, which is good. It's honestly kind of great. Think about it. If you had NVIDIA, you had one share, 5 shares. Now you have 10, 50 shares. You could sell off a portion and then still hold your original position. so many brokers have. Can you sell in fractionals though? I don't know. Are you saying I love you or Eli Lilly? Either way. Either way. Eli Lilly's still up there. That one's crazy. SMCI, they were moving earlier. Where's ARM? ARM, not bad. Intel, they're still in the red. AMD, again, is down 4. NVIDIA down 1.6. You could sell fractional? Well, there may be. It's not too bad. Where do you think the money from selling the video? Not that many people are selling. You know what I'm saying? So to like make that assumption, it doesn't even matter because I don't think that money is leaving the video. Yeah, the stock's moving. It's day after split. Well, let's see where we're at the end of the quarter. But for now, I don't think it's gonna go anywhere. I mean, I think some people might get out. They might buy other chips. Maybe they go into value. But, if you're already locked in at a certain price in NVIDIA, especially big money, that's it. Again, remember we were saying 30% of hedge funds, NVIDIA is their top holding. I think even then, I want to say 70% of hedge funds all purchased it. So the concentration risk is very high. And I don't think that concentration is going to leave anytime soon. If anything, this split is probably going to attract more people. Again, I think now imagine anybody out there who has a smaller account and nothing changed, but in their mind, they're like, wow, I could buy a NVIDIA now. I think you're going to get way more of that than people selling out, putting the money elsewhere. No reason on Spy Pop. We did have, what was it? You got some Russian news there. There was something 10 minutes ago. Or 5 minutes ago on wholesale inventories or employment trends. We do have a 1-year Fed expectation coming up soon. And then SPY's still climbing. SMCI now. They're on the high as well. I like Sherwin-Williams. I mean, the paint plays go hard. Low key. I think Sherwin still at all-time highs, so you could factor in that last discussion we had. But it's a good company. Oh, SMCI. Is it SMCI's market cap still low? The Apple event, I have no idea when it is. Ford up 2. Tesla came down. Yeah, Ford is literally running. Is that 10 a.m. Pacific? So in 3 hours? Yeah, that's a long time. It's a long time for traders. Yeah, it's crazy. I don't know. I feel like all of a sudden everybody kept hyping up that they're going to be talking about AI. Again, Apple Intelligence. TSM on the high. SPY going up. What time? It's been 38 minutes. Let's get a market breakdown on Monday. Oh, what timing! What about a peach breakdown, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls? Bradley Frizzle and the Peach. Happy Monday. Get your ass up, Peach Nation. Horn. Oh, more like Chat GP Peach. GP Peach. Chat G Peach. More like Apple WW Peach C. Oh, man. Oh, happy Monday, baby. Oh, I hope you had a great weekend, Bradley Frizzle. Thank you for blessing us. My goodness. Wow. That's amazing. I love the peach. It's great. I'm just worried that one day I'm going to be in the wrong setting and I'm going to see Bradley Frizzle in the peach and start going crazy. That'd be nuts. Like if we ever had like a conference call and like one of the analyst questions and they're like, what do you think about Bradley Frizzle in the peach? And then I'm like, oh, yeah, it's too much, man. It's too much. Arm. I just had that one up there again because all the chips are trying to get heated up here. I'm a private citizen. Have I ever met him in person? No. I have not met Bradley Frizzle in person. But it hasn't stopped me from loving him. Okay? I love him, the peach. It's amazing. He's been a very consistent person in my life. Snow dead? Snowed in? No? Okay. I'm going to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading for Today. We've been here for 40 minutes, Chattadonia. 40 minutes.
Yeah, it might be technical, but it's very powerful nonetheless, of course, getting included in the big boy benchmark. Let's talk about NVIDIA and that stock split. We've been talking about it for so long, and it's finally here.
Finally here, 10-for-1 stock split taking effect. Right now down 1.6%. Katie, stock still has tripled over the last 12 months, but want to point out some of the chatter, nothing confirmed, but when you talk about graduation and index inclusion, a lot of speculation that this could open the door for NVIDIA to be added to the Dow Jones Industrial Average. That obviously is based on dollar price of shares, so a little bit of speculation, nothing confirming that, but one thing to keep an eye on when you're looking at one of the largest companies in the world.
That would certainly put some pep back in the Dow, so that would be fascinating. We're going to keep an eye on that. Bloomberg's Bailey Lipschultz, always great to see you. Now coming up, it's Apple's turn to show off its AI prowess after a string of announcements from major chip makers. More on the annual developer conference next. This is Bloomberg.
New factory construction in the U.S. nearly doubled in 2023.
Wow. What ad is
the
this?
Next Level Network from
AT&T? That's an AT&T ad? Oh, man. I mean, nothing confirmed. I was just saying, bro, I don't know why everybody got so AI about today's Apple event. Like, it went from, I just thought it was going to be some stupid iPhone or like a iMac, iPad. And then all of a sudden, just this morning, through the weekend, everybody's like, no, it's going to be Apple Intelligence. And this is where they announce it. So I don't know, maybe it's with NVIDIA too and all the hype. But for the most part, a lot of people it's thinner. Yeah, right? Everybody is getting a little bit more AI oriented about this. So this is what Troy posted. He says, Series Reborn. This is what they're going to talk about. Books, calendar, camera, contacts, files, freeform. All of these will get improved Siri. Siri improvements in camera. I don't know. So how many of you still don't use Siri? Is there anybody? Because I never use Siri. Ever since it was even like the touch to unlock, the fingerprint, I ain't never used Siri. I don't even think I have Siri set up. You use it every day? I see people with alarms. I've seen that. You don't, but your wife does. Only boomers use it. Nah, man, you can't get my mom to talk to a robot. Haram. Bro, my nephew, I babysat. You know that this weekend? I finally got to babysit. Usually they never ask me. I don't know why. I feel like I'm very judged heavily against. But this weekend they asked me. And then bro, my little nephew, he started being like, they not like us. I'm like, how do you know that? I'm like, you're not. And then he's like, my dad listens to it. And then I'm like, man. And then I leave to go to the bathroom. My girlfriend's with me. She helped me out. And then this little effer plays it, and he uses the Amazon whatever, and like and he starts laughing at me because I'm like, are you allowed to listen to this? And he's like, yeah. And I'm like, no, you're not. I'm like, get this off. And I'm like, hey, Siri, turn off. And then they just start laughing. Him and his little sister, they're just cracking up because I don't know how to turn off the damn thing. And I'm like, who is it? Is it Siri, Google? And then they tell me Alexa. And I'm like, damn it. It's stupid. I hate these little voice-activated things. It was Alexa, apparently. I am a boomer. I'm fine with that. That's okay. But, like, I don't get it, man. I don't get it. I've never used Siri. I've never used Alexa. But, like, yeah, that's it. Did I call him a noob? No, man. I didn't call him a noob. Thoughts on Instacart? I mean, they've had a flurry of good and bad news, like a mix of partnerships, upgrades, then downgrades. I think they're around the price. Remember, I played it around here at the beginning of the year. It's still a high price for what it is. It kind of reminds me of DoorDash, because DoorDash is like very high valuation, high premium, still not turning a profit, but everybody buys it. So, yeah, that's it. CrowdStrike, I got screwed on that thing. It literally, the play closed out of the money, even after hours, like almost an hour after the bell. But they still assigned me, so I'm short 100 shares now. I'm down like $1,000. I should have only been down like 200. But then they're like, no, we'll bring it up pre-market. So I'm gonna see. I'm contacting E-Trade. I'm gonna see if they definitely fucked me on that one, because that shouldn't have gone through. But we'll find out. But it got added to the S&P alongside 3 other names, GoDaddy and like 2 others, and they all rocketed. And then a lot of names that were not added, they went down. So some people thought they would have, like Dell was one of them, but then Dell started to come up. Bonds, remember, we have 1-year inflation expectations coming out today. People named Alexa hate Alexa. Well, do you know, like, ever since it came out, like, Alexa, like, on Amazon, the name Alexa, like, people stopped naming their kids Alexa. So, like, I think it was, like, peak naming of the like, baby name Alexa was, like, 2012 or something. And then ever since, like, more and more, the name fell off. Same thing even with the name Karen. So you guys know, like, people don't name their kids Karen anymore. Because, again, like, think about it, your connotation of the word Karen. What about Chad? That, I don't know. We'll have to see. I named my daughter Alexa in 2003. She hates Amazon. I could see that. DSY up 150, pop in, no position. Big Tree Cloud, hold it. Why does that sound familiar? And then Solventum on the high. Again, 3M making moves. NVIDIA just meandering, surprisingly down 1.8. So in the future, the only people named Alexa will be robots. Probably, unless you guys want to fight against that trend and start naming your daughters Alexa. The clothing brand Big Dog XXL. I feel like there was like a Mad Dog. But that sounds familiar, but I can't recall it. Like, no vivid childhood memory. I remember Massimo. Y'all remember Massimo at Walmart and Target? That went hard. Is the open interest on NVIDIA broken? Maybe it has to adjust. I have not looked. Was a brand at beach outlets. Yeah, I mean, no, I think all of these are new. So you got to think, now that they've done the split, So I could just see all of these that say 0. These are all new contracts. AZTA. I see a lot of four ticker small caps running up. High ticker is actually pretty gassed. I mean, SPY barely red. Dow barely went green. Russell recovered half of the losses today. But we're still kind of figuring out this morning. TSM, 52-week high. Qualcomm, Micron, Soxel, all the chips are going up. So, again, I don't know if NVIDIA is playing along as much. And then Kava on the high. You find it hard to believe Oliver is the 3rd most popular boy name? No way. Top 10 baby names of 23. Female name, Liam and Olivia. Oh, number 1, Liam or Olivia for girl. That makes sense. Number 2, Noah or Emma. And then Oliver or Charlotte. And then James and Amelia. Those are your top 4 baby names of last year. Wow. All hipster names? I mean, 2 of them are from the Bible. Noah and James? No? Amelia, that kind of go hard. Oliver's number 3. Someone said that's hard to believe, but it's cool. I like that name. First Solar's up by 3. Again, TSM's going up. Is AMD waking up now? AMD was down 4, starting to go up here. I mean, if we could keep pushing, Dell's on the high too. But if we keep pushing from here, again, I mean, the gap is at 53.48. I don't even know how important that. Again, this morning I got confused because you guys remember when we were hitting 52.30? I thought when we hit it this morning, but it was 53.30 or 53.40. And then high ticker still gassing. Cam T on the high. ARM still, again, more chips. Last like 10 minutes here, all of the chips have woken up. Hospitals release the data of people naming their kids. Wild. I don't think that's how they get the data, but I'm not too sure. But I don't think that's like, I don't think they're breaching all the medical like privacy laws. But I'm sure there's some sort of like public registry of people when they get named. WSM. Bro, NVIDIA is starting to ramp now. All of the chips. Who Celsius? I want to see that. Yeah, Celsius down 8. I think it's just because they didn't get added to the S&P. I think everyone got disappointed, especially after how much moves they made. You would think energy drinks would be a part of the economy and representative, but no. Yeah, AIM is a bird flu. I don't know about CIDX. AIM is an interesting bird flu play. They actually, what they're working on, it says avian flu, but it applies to like a lot of other things. They also worked on vaccines. I sold out of my play too, though. So again, and then there was Vanda, and then another one. But so far, we didn't hear anything over the weekend. We talked about the bird flu plays on Thursday Watchlist. It was just weird because last week, that Mexico guy, the guy who died from it, that was like your first H2N5, whatever. But that was your first like animal to human transmission death. That doesn't really happen. That's why everybody kind of reacted to it. But so far over the weekend, everything else, you haven't really heard anything. So I do think the question this week will be whether or not we get another bird flu headline. That'll just be added to everything else. You heard the Mexico guy that the WHO never said he died. I thought they acknowledged it. I thought the WHO even, they brought it up, but they just said it didn't spread to anybody else, and it was kind of a rare situation, and he already had like a kidney disease and other things. How many cuts for this year? Does it matter? We're halfway done with the year. What are we playing? It just, I think at this point you're watching all the other countries move or not. Like my frame for this next 6 months is all we care about is whether or not you confirm a soft landing or not. Because if we don't, we're going to go back to hard landing odds. I'm not the only one talking about this. People are looking at the market here and even Powell and all of the data, but it's like, this could go into a lot of other areas. Oh, I'm playing NBA 2K on Twitch. That's funny. Oh, I didn't switch it over. What does it take to confirm soft landing? Inflation coming down, economy not cratering, and then we'll see how the rates play out with it. But realistically, data, earnings, and then everybody not seeing economy slow down or inflation come back up. And then boom, you will have your soft land. But then that's the problem, is that you got to think about it. Over Powell, the data, election, post-election, if none of this stuff materializes, if that data is still sticky or comes back up, if the economy, and this is what people are worried about as of lately, if the economy deteriorates rapidly just out of nowhere or because rates have been high for so long, that could be another thing. And then the moment we don't feel the same way, we're going to go right back to pricing in hard landing. Right now, you're not pricing in hard landing. You're pricing in soft landing all across the board. Even the bonds represent it. The amount of rate cuts, the movement in a lot of other industries, it's all insinuating soft landing. That's the base case right now. So if that didn't happen right now, and just like we switched from rate cut odds, people would have to do the same thing to hard landing odds. So we'll see. But that's how I view the next 6 months. I don't even think it matters, because what people are taught, it's funny because this morning we read it. People are talking about how many rate cuts are going to get priced into the dot plot on Friday or on Wednesday. Is it going to be 3 like we're at now? Are they going to go down to 2? Is it going to go down to 1? But it's like, yeah, that aspect is changing, and you already seen how much it's moved. But when it's all said and done, it's just like the answer is if it is for the long term or not, or excuse me, in the medium term, do we get hard landing or soft landing, or do we just maintain the pace we're at? But if the Fed is going to change pace and people are already expecting that, the next question is going to be, how does Wall Street and everybody view the economy? Is it really base case soft landing, or is that, time to change? We have to realize this yield curve has never been inverted this long ever. That means we've never seen this economic environment before, and need to be flexible, not fearful. I agree to a degree, but I also think in nature, like the yield curve doesn't necessarily, it's not something we want to explore. Like, I don't know if that makes sense. Where it's like, yeah, it's never been this wild, but it's not like it's not creating a whole new world. This isn't an Aladdin song where it's like a whole new world filled with inversion and high inflation. No one to tell us no growth or where it goes. Now I'm in I think it's gotten to the point where it's just, remember, anytime short-term rates go higher than long-term rates, it's a check engine light. So I don't think it could, the fact is, it is a new environment. and we should be flexible, but I wouldn't say it's good. No matter and I've always believed, yes, prior to the uninversion, you could have a lot of strength. The yield curve can be inverted, and the economy in the world could have strength. I have no problem with that. But it strongly communicates that something is abnormal, and it's not necessarily a positive. When you have short-term rates extended above long-term rates, especially for this long. But I do agree we are going to enter a new world of we don't know we don't know what the hell is going to happen now. It's never been like this, but I don't think it's good. And I think that is going to show us, we might see pockets of good, but unfortunately it's something pretty negative in my book, but it has to correct, i.e. we have to normalize. So as long as it's inverted, there's no problem. But the problem, and this is what everyone's talking about right now, and this is where I'm showing you all this stuff on the watch list and whatnot, and this conversation we just had, it has to do with the steepening. You see, anytime the 2s and 10s steepen aggressively after being inverted, that steepening is that quick shift in problem. And that's even where we're at right now. If we go, and it doesn't mean it's going to happen, or maybe it takes some time, but if we go from pricing in a soft landing to a hard landing, the steepening on the curve is going to be insane. If we go from soft landing to hard, that's going to be that shift, bonds, value, everything else. But it's just the real answer right now is in the steepening. The yield curve being inverted is one thing, and it's not good, but it doesn't mean you crash right away. But when it steepens, that's where we're going to run into a host of problems probably. So TLT down? Well, right now, until the curve steepens, TLT will either stay at this level or not. Anytime TLT goes up, you got to think that's word to the steepening, and that's to the uninversion. If TLT catches a bid and those long-term rates go lower, then you're going to normalize the curve. So assuming the short-term stays the same and you start seeing a massive long-term rally or long end of the curve rally, TLT rallies, that's steepening the curve, and that's uninverting us. And that's where I don't know if we stay like this for another 10 months or whatever, but the problem or the thing I'm looking for is when we uninvert. When that curve steepens to the point of normalizing the yield curve, then that's going to be the shift. But for now, there's a lot of debate around the yield curve, and I love what Slade said. It is true. It's showing we are in an unknown environment. But I'm sticking to the principle that long-term rates should be higher than short-term rates. No matter I don't think there's any world where that makes sense. Have we operated under that for a couple of years now? Yes. But is that logical and is that sustainable? No, I don't think so. It doesn't make any sense when you really look at it until they start treating us like it. And what I mean by that is until mother effers start loaning me money cheaper in the long term than the short term, I don't believe it. But that could happen. Then I think we could start talking about a whole new world, because then that would be the case. But quite simply, I think it's financial effery. So until you get a 30-year mortgage at 3%, then something is broken. This is the way I put it. Because right now rates are at 5%, and then your long-term rates are still a little bit lower again. But I think for something, why nobody will loan me money at that? Nobody, even if you're the most qualified borrower or not. And that's where I'm saying you got to when that starts to shift, then I think the yield curve may be letting us on to a real whole new dynamic. But for now, all I could equate it to is this is probably going to be as bad as 1920 if this does go unchecked, or if we get a massive steepening with high oil prices. I think it's going to be a couple of years down. Or I think we might have our just kind of late 70s, but Now I think we punt away from the 70s and start looking at just, kind of a more older approach, depending on the level of nationalism or globalism we fall into after we uninvert. You think 3% is coming back? Well, I don't know if that's not what I'm saying. What I'm talking about is short-term rates and long-term rates. And like I'm saying, what's unnatural is that right now short-term rates are higher than long-term rates, but even then they still won't give you a loan for a long amount of time at the rate that it's at, let alone below the 2-year. So like I'm saying, like go look at a 10-year bond. Or even then, like you don't think that's weird? Like let me show you. A whole new world. Now you got a whole new world stuck in my head. How do we trade this? Well, it's kind of being prepared. This is all in the future. Sadly, I've been talking about this damn yield curve for a lot of my life. Now it's the most inverted and the longest inversion since like 1920. But until it uninverts, that's what I'm saying. We don't know. And like, what if Powell may know this? What if they keep it inverted for 5 more years? What if that's the new gold? It's a yield curve control and managing it. And that's enough. Like that could happen. Because again, I never really even expected to see it this long inverted. And then it's doing it again. And it's still there. And now it's like everything else from here, we just start going crazy. So this is what I mean though. Like, look, bro, the 30-year bond is at 4.58 right now. Hamas and Islamic Jihad say they stick to ceasefire conditions. So this is what I'm saying is that a literal 30-year bond is at 4.5, but nobody would give you money on a 30-year loan for 4.5% right now, AKA go look at your mortgage. Even if you put 20% down, nobody's giving you 4.5%. So this is why I'm saying, although the yield curve has been inverted and it may lead us to believe, wow, well, maybe this is going to be new, or maybe the world and like, oh, they figured it out and there's going to be this. It's like until the world starts operating on how the yield curve is showing, I don't believe it. I can't fall for that because it's like, well, what do you mean it's something new? It's like it would only be new if the economy could actually work under that environment. And the fact of the matter is, that's just not what happens. It's all financial effery, and it's showing you some of the problems financially, but you don't have people loaning and operating, giving you saying, oh, you want to borrow money for longer? Let me give it to you for less. That never happens. But that's what the yield curve is saying is happening because it is what's occurring. But that's just messing with the short term, the banks, and all of the other stuff related to aggregate demand. But it's not something that in the long run, that's why like you haven't seen it happen for too long. We've been able for it to last for 2 years. But it's eventually, I think there's 2 options. We either revert back to normal and then there's some pain in that normalization, or the yield curve does stay inverted and then we do shift. We actually shift to operating under this. And like I'm saying, maybe we could have 5 more years of an inverted yield curve. That is possible, I think, at this point. The fact so it's not like, oh, we hit 1920s level, now we have the Great Depression. It's like, no, we could have big downside, but then if we find a way to manage this shit and operate, who's to say we can't do this for another 2.5 years? Do you think that when the recession occurs that the Fed, Congress will be able to stimulate as quickly as they want? If it happened Q3, the political pressure would be huge. Well, that's kind of the whole problem with the steepening. That's why let me rephrase that. That's why the steepening is the problem, because it's the answer to your question. Because whenever the recession or anything happens, if our rates are already this high, it's just naturally insinuating the Fed is going to be behind the curve. So no matter what right now, if we have an economic slowdown, the fact Powell is still holding, he's already behind the curve because, again, the economy's slow. It's like dropping the anchor, right? You ever see the boat drop an anchor? The boat still goes until it hits the floor, and then even then, it still goes a little bit. So yeah, I mean, I think they would be behind no matter what, and regardless of political pressure. And sadly, and again, it's just like the Donald Trump case. I know some of you guys don't like to hear it because you're really jacked up on the political motives, and not just the political motives, the politics. I hate Donald. I love Donald. I love Biden, all that. But like that right there, that case alone, and the thing that I told you, it's a shame that they did it. It still applies to the Powell. And what was a shame about that case, whether you agree with Donald Trump or not, whether you like him, whether you think he should be in prison, that doesn't matter. The problem was you brought a highly politically sensitive court case ahead of an election. Why would you do that? You know what I'm saying? You could have, because you don't want to have these questions. But unfortunately, the same thing is going to apply to Jerome Powell no matter what happens about cuts and not. Like at this point, if we still follow this plan of rate cuts or not, sadly, Powell, the question of whether or not he did it for political reasons is never leaving now, no matter what. So so in a weird way, I would take that political pressure as granted. No matter what, everybody is going to question why Powell did it within an election framework, whether he does it before, whether he does it after. Just sadly, they opened up their self to it. And how did Powell open up his self to it? By telling you 6 months ago he was going to cut, and then now, even 6 months later, 8 months later, he's really not even doing it. And then now they're saying this. He could have avoided that. You see what I'm saying? Just like they could have avoided, and they could have said, yeah, we're indicting Donald Trump, but we're going to prosecute after November. That would have been totally, like, why open yourself to the question? But sadly, I'm making my assumption, but the world we live in now, mother effers don't care, and they're doing it. Even then, it reminds me of 2016 when Brexit happened, and Brexit was like the answer to why Donald was going to win. Because if you saw that happen over there, oh shit, like it could have happened here. It's the same thing now. We don't care about these political questions and political boxes. We don't care if it looks a certain way anymore. Mother effers are still pushing it. Whether it's going after Donald or now even with Powell and the Fed, I think the same thing is going to happen. So, good question. I love these talks. I hope you guys are learning, but I definitely think whether you're correct, I'm correct or not, the answer that we all need to be looking at is the steepening of the curve. That is how it steepens, how fast it steepens, why it steepens, and then if it normalizes the yield curve, from here on out, that is the most important thing. But sadly, it could take a long time. That's what I'm preparing myself for. I'm ready for something imminent, but also at the same time, like you brought up, there's a lot of things we should be thinking about. But in my mind, all that tells me is that it's just going to it could take a long time. You know what I'm saying? I'm crazy on this take. You can't give preferential treatment to Trump dog. He committed the crimes, was convicted. How can you even roll with that commentary is wild. Well, can you give me like a disagreement that doesn't just like, oh, you're crazy, this person's a dog. This was like, you get, like, look at your comment. Like, you know what I'm saying? If you really want to have a real, I'm talking about the economy right now. I'm not that's why I said some of y'all might want to bring it in and all of that, but like, I'm trying to show you something related to the yield curve, but I don't think you're trying to have a conversation about it. Again, crazy dog. Like, do you know what I'm saying? Like, have a real conversation. You think it's a wild? Well, word it. Come on, word it without I'm trying to explain something with an educational background because I don't care I don't care about Trump. I don't care about Biden. I care about the yield curve. I care about the economy and all of the themes that I see right now, and I'm wording it to people who care about it too. But if you want to be like that, go ahead. But that's not. I don't know that. I don't think. In the words of somebody recent, maybe your take is crazy and wild, and you know what I'm saying? It's like I don't think, I think very emotional compared to what we're discussing here. But like, the point is, don't let this distract you. Don't let mother effers take you off the ball right now. It's the steepening of the yield curve. And that is the answer. And like I'm saying, politics will try to push you. Dude, the point is it's all the steepening of the curve right now. If we go from inverted to uninverted and how we go about doing it, that is going to be our major answer. You know, and that's where it really is like, we're going to have a lot of discussions. And sadly, for some of y'all, this is why I'm going over the book, because throughout the last decade, when certain things happen and everything is connected, I can't stress it enough. You know, sometimes it gives you very good plays, sometimes it doesn't, but everything is connected. You know what I'm saying? It is going to turn into something where it's like, hey, if we notice certain things, I would just pay attention. And in my mind, everything that happens from here on out, I'm asking about this steepening of the curve. And again, like what you're watching now too, like today there was politics in France. Last week, all of the central banks. These are the things that you should be looking at. And if people's behavior is shifting a certain way, the current new behavior is the justification for all of this new shit. Oh, steak from Jake Farr. Let's go, baby. So that's something you got to think about it. We're talking about the yield curve. And even then, some people are like, oh, well, maybe it'll do this and that. It's like, that's the whole point. Do you guys not realize over the last 5 years, 10 years, this behavioral shift, both as a society and everything else, you know what I'm saying? That right there is what's changed a lot. They were even talking about it this morning. You got to think about it. Like all of the non-farm data, the CPI. Do you guys realize since COVID, they changed it? They changed all of how everything, just because people's behaviors changed after the pandemic. So there's a lot of things that we're moving into. And that's why, like, again, the yield curve is going to be a matter of, again, how people behave. And then if the behavior shifts aren't big enough, or if it does shift enough, that's going to be either what lets us live in inverted yield land, or maybe we never can live there and then we go back to normal. Stop bringing up Trump if you don't want to hear the truth. I'm going to bring up whatever I want. That's it. Y'all are fucking bullies, and I'm sick of it. So, and I love it. I love you guys respectfully. Some of you I don't, but I'm going to talk about what I want to talk about. My intentions are pure, my brother. If y'all just want to get someone elected, you want to fight against your brother, go ahead. But I spend 7 hours a day, and then afterwards I go and make another 2-hour video reading from a book, trying to teach people some of this. So I don't know. I'm going to bring up whatever. You guys are getting more mad about it than I am. So I just encourage you to hang on for the ride. See if you could pick up anything. And if you don't, that's it. And if you're going to get mad, go ahead. Like, go just do. You could either you could be mad and stay a part of it, or you could go somewhere else and do what you need to do. But like, I'm going to talk about the things that I'm educated on, know about, studying, and that other people want to learn about. And like I said, I make an effort for both sides. If you don't like it, you disagree, then I can't change your mind. I feel you. But at the end of the day, like, y'all say, don't talk about this. If you bring this up, you're going to do this. Like, y'all are trying to intimidate, and fuck that. I don't fuck with that at all. I'm not down with the bullying. So, and I know I could be a bully and like, well, you're a bully, Josh, and this and that. But hey, all I'm saying, man, I'm going to talk about things, especially when my number one thing I was talking about was the yield curve. So y'all may not like it, but hey, it is what it is. I studied political science and philosophy. Amen, baby. Yeah, but yield curve, man. I love Slade. Good shit, baby. I think it's a good conversation, and I'm glad that we were able to talk about this, because I'm telling you, I showed a lot of this on the watch list last night. So we will see. He's mad. Go easy on him. Why am I mad? Here, I bet you I can make you mad. I'm voting for Donald Trump. Give him 5 minutes now. Now what? You see? So now does that make you mad? Let's see who gets more. Let's see who's angry this morning. Now how do you feel? See? Look at that. I could say I'm voting for Biden now next. And then your emotion. So, like, look at that. Who's really angry, my brother? I like education. That I'm voting for GameStop. How dare you? I know, man. That's what people want. They wanted that whole 10-minute discussion to boil down to that. I'm voting for Bradley Frizzle. Most unbiased YouTuber out there, baby. F up. Amen, bro. Amen. Amen, baby. Joe Rogan, 20. Is he running for president? I feel like he would. But yeah, honestly, I mean, it is election year. So I was telling you guys this a couple months ago. Just get ready. That's it. All the crazies are going to come out in a couple more months. But I'm glad. I think by the time the election comes around, we should have read that whole entire book. So we're going to be very versed in a lot of things, man. And I'm ready for it. And I hope all of you are too. But don't be fooled. Let me use this conversation to tell you. Biden don't matter. Trump don't matter. None of that. All that matters is the yield curve. That's what I'm saying, bro. I'm telling you. So I'm very glad we had this discussion, but you'll see it, man. All that matters is this steepening, whether it steepens or not, but the yield curve. And then maybe it doesn't give us anything. You know what I'm saying? Like, because again, last time it was a year. I don't know bullish or bearish, but all I'm saying, like, that is going to give you more out of anything than not. Like, so that's, yeah, for real. Oh, DJT updated S1. Is he selling the, what's it called? DJT dropping off that. They heard you guys. Is he selling the shares? Because I updated S1, that means there's something involved with, again, registering of securities. Digital World files prospectus, issuance of 14 million shares and resale of 141 million shares, including 78 million held by President Trump. No proceeds from sales by security holders. Well, there's your boy Donald. And even though you guys think Josh loves him, I'm dumping on you right now. 78 million shares. I got to fund it. We got to fund everything. I know. Can you believe it? Fake news media. 72 million shares. Thank you for the campaign donation. I know. I got a lot of money now. That's it. I got the best people that you could think of. They're working. He didn't just sell, but he registered. Kind of like Ryan Cohen. But y'all didn't believe it then. I know. It's sad. It's a shame. It's a shame. It's a witch hunt. Even though I'm hunting for shares. I'm on an MNQ short, so I never was long. I was long on Russell and M2K. And then oil's ripping. Where's GJ? I still can't even believe this shit held, bro. I can't, dude. Even the other day, it was at 21, bro. So that's nuts. Well, yeah, Donald again. So literally, that headline. This is why I'm saying Donald's dumping, because it made it very clear. It said no share, no money is going, there's no proceeds. So the company, Truth Social, doesn't get a single penny off of selling 100 million shares. That means it's all of these early investors and literally Donald Trump who are going to be making the money off of that. So like in other, think about GameStop when they issued their shares on Friday, the company sells that and then gets all of that money. But then in this case, it's just straight going to any of the early investors who are registering in that size. Let me throw up a video on this one. Trump will be called stupid. See, well, here's the thing, and this is where I think, sadly, I'm gonna pray for y'all. Some of y'all are missing the damn fucking point. Just looking at what you like and don't like. The question is before or after the election. That's it. That's the answer to everything. When it's Donald, the court case, the rates, the question is, yes, we knew he was gonna sell. Was he gonna do it before or after the election? You know somebody is going to get in trouble before or after. You know the rates before or after. The point is we are running out of runway, and now you only have a couple more months. So, again, it looks like Donald is going to be selling before the election. That has its own thing, too, its own little effect there. But all these questions have to be coming up now, or they will, whether you like it or not. Again, there's only 6 more months, less than that. All right, I'm going to go to the bathroom.
This is Bloomberg.
No, I'm not. Mm-mm. And then Spy, we haven't even filled the gap yet. This is crazy, Habibi. Who's this? Vivek?
First 3 to 5 years. I think we are in kind of the second year of that upfront hardware deployment, and NVIDIA is leading the charge. But I do think over time, the monetization of this over time, I think that's where the software industry will absolutely be involved. So I see this more as a cyclical issue as opposed to a structural issue.
I mean, you've made the case, and a lot of people are bullish. Do you worry just about the sentiment? First of all, it's turned around and is now higher this morning. It's so hot. It's so consensus. It's the best stock in the market. It is more and more of the market. The CEO is signing women's shirts. Do you worry about that kind of stuff?
I think those issues always have to be, right? These stocks move because of fundamentals and because of sentiment. I think you have captured the sentiment. It's a very well-owned stock. But a few things that we find in our research is that if you actually look at the stock's ownership among large institutional buyers, they are essentially market weight on an average, right? They are not overweight the stock. They're essentially market weight, right? That's number one. Number two, on the fundamental side, as I mentioned, stocks don't move up and down just because of sentiment. They move when the size of the market is growing and when the company is executing extremely well. And I think that's where NVIDIA is checking those two points very consistently.
Vivek, thank you very much for joining us, making the case. Money Mover starts right after a quick break.
Thank you.
Stay with us.
Man, I heard it come out. I wasn't done. Bro, and I found a snack. I ate a piece of food. This is the earliest I had food in a minute. It's only 8? Oh, man. My goodness. My goodness. What a day. The bearish signing women's. Are you talking about Jensen? Yeah. Go ahead. Josh sneaks. I snuck out to the fridge today. I went to go pee and get a water bottle, but then I didn't know I saw them on the counter. I think my girlfriend left them, and I wanted to try it, and they were really good. Have you ever seen it's like a waffle cone tip? So it's like one of those, like, it's the end of like a ice cream cone with just the chocolate in it, and it's really good. It's fucked up, honestly. It's like too good. I've never really had these before, but like it's like the best part of like an ice cream cone. Yo, ARM is going nuts right now, and AMD as well. Again, AMD was down 4%. Again, Donald registering to sell. Hey now, I'm sorry, I need some money. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. That's it. You need to donate to the campaign. That's why they put me in jail, to raise money. They have them I feel like they have them a lot of places, but I don't know. They're amazing. You get them all the time? Yeah, bro. Nothing has inspired me to eat this early. And it was just looking at me, and I was like, I'll try one. And then I had 3 of them right now. I know, I need to go. I need to go do a stretch or something. We got 30 more minutes, so we'll see. We will see. SPY going up. Again, AMD, ARM, and those chip makers. Yeah. What do you mean? Do I own any NVIDIA stock? Fuck them. No, I don't. It's too high. Well, you know, the high, we build from the middle out, bottom up. No, seriously, I mean it. But no, NVIDIA, I gave $5 billion to Intel. That's what we got to do. Yeah, I've had Pocky. Everyone loved Pocky. A little stick with the chocolate. It's good. No, I used to love Pocky when I was a kid. I think it was because I had a crush on the Asian girl who showed me them. But I love Pocky. I haven't had it in a minute. But, like, this girl used to bring me Pocky all the time. And I was like, yo. No, not Pokey. Actually, I need to try it. I bought a Poke Bowl from Costco. I bought a Poke Bowl from Costco. I haven't tried it yet. I saw that Costco getting crazy now. They got Poke Bowls. They got chicken wraps. They sell Korean barbecue. They have shawarma. You know that? Oh, I will let you know how it goes. Bro, I don't know. Is your Costco like this now? My Costco is expanding. I was like, you go to the back where like the butcher is and all the meat. Yeah, bro, they have all these new things, and I was tripping out. Literally shawarma. They have pre-made Korean barbecue, like bulgogi, that's already marinated, and then you just throw it on the grill. And then they had all of the other little, like, pre-made meals, and I was like, damn. IKEA hot dogs are cheaper than Costco, yeah. The IKEA meatballs are a big trend, too. People love those. Inflation expectations hit. I mean, from last week, we had jobs, but no one's really quite worried about inflation yet. We have a lot of global CPIs this week, and that's going to factor into it. Again, Monday, the morning of Powell, we get an inflation number. But like I said on the watch list yesterday, the inflation data is going to be weird because we need to see how Powell communicates and what the dot plot says and all of that, because depending on the perspective that he shapes or shows, that data will mean a lot more or a lot less. So I do think the SEP on Wednesday is the most important thing of the week, but then there's still a lot of big data sets that we'll see. Oh, you're talking about the New York inflation expectations. That came out right now, literally 3.1, just scrolled by, versus 3.3. So that came in lower. And then 3-year unchanged at 2-year, 2.8, 5-year ahead at 3. ARM is going insane. ARM's back at 140. And then SPY near the high, NASDAQ in the green, SPY barely red, believe it or not. And then Russell matched up with Dow, but Dow is the weak one. Remember, Dow was strong 2 weeks ago? Beginning of last week, and then that was it. Why'd it get silent? I mean, I know I talk a lot, but sometimes I run out of words. So, I don't know. That's it. I think, though, if I ever run out, all I got to say is, Trump, and then it just starts everybody up again. So that'll work way more effectively in 2 months. Again, welcome to the election. It's the 24 election. Ah! I run out of words. Yeah, you don't run. I ran out of words. What do you want me to? That's it. I had a lot of words for the yield curve, man. So we still got a long day ahead. You're up 60 on Amazons. I get the concept of dollar costing. Should I buy on large dips? Or is there another angle I'm missing? No, I think you got it. I mean, let the winner ride. And then, I'm glad you asked that question because you saw what we were talking about the other day. It was just you're watching things kind of just chill out a little bit. Oh, Mark, hold on. Hard. I think I missed the first one. I've been going on these educational rants. God bless y'all. Mark Dez, baby. And Philip. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. Apologies if I missed them. But yeah, like I was saying, for the dollar cost averaging, I'm glad you asked this question because we went over those long terms on Friday, and a lot of people made the mistake of just buying so many names. So I'm sure if you're hey, I got one stock, it's up though. How do I how do I buy that without buying another name? So you either sit and wait, you buy it on the dips, or you can't even, if you really like it, you could buy it into the high, but you want to do it more so at it, like you said, off a cheaper monthly move or something like that. And then wait, if you have to, you could buy something else. But ideally, if you are already spread out, just go for it and, just make sure you're not buying it at the ultimate high, and then, don't get too greedy where it has to drop 50%. O is very buyable right now. But we got to watch out. I'm telling you, last Friday and just looking at the long-term reviews is it's just make sure we need stacking. There's a lot of names out there. So if you already have O, my brother, that could be a good name to add to. So, but just watch out that you're not, okay, everything I want is high. Let me buy a new name every month. Before you know it, you might run out of some stuff. Move closer to my mic. I'd prefer that you just move closer to your speakers. I don't know if it works the same way, but I hope it does. Oh! Marcus Hanlon, baby. Horn. What's up, baby? Mr. Hanlon, happy Monday. Oh, that's Powell for the Twitch. Gotta get back. You fade in and out. Yeah, because I'm standing right now. So it's supposed to inspire you to not sit all day. So when you hear me go in and I'm moving around, bro. I'm dancing. I'm sitting, making sure I'm activating my glutes through my heels. So you know what I'm saying? It'll take tension off your lower back, get you some good posture. So I don't know if you're into that. We'll do push-ups in about 22 minutes. Shout out Marcus, baby. I don't know when we find out about Elon's pay package, but low-key, I don't know if he's going to get it. And it seems like everybody hates it. Oh, hello from Australia. Bro, what time is it right now? Isn't it mad early in Australia or mad late? Welcome. ARM still climbing. Again, SPY breaking out here. DJT coming back up after that little fiasco. Amazonian is ripping. So that's up 1-8. Is 1 a.m. Aussie time? Yeah, bro, it's crazy. Well, shout out to Aussies, man. I really want to go to Australia. Doesn't Musk have enough money? Why is he asking for more? I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think the thing with Musk is that he wants ownership. So I think even with because can't they just pay him out in shares? But I think his plan is to try to get more ownership of Tesla that he sold off. So you got to think like all of the, buying Twitter, all of the Bitcoin shit from 2021, just everything over the last 4 years. Homie spent a lot he sold a lot of Tesla. So I think he wants control. It's one thing about quote unquote money, but I think it's money in the form of ownership of Tesla and trying to get himself back over that 25% threshold. Yeah. Shareholders don't want him. I mean, there's definitely some that don't, but then again, it's they also wanted to kill Jesus. You know what I'm saying? I'm not calling Elon Jesus. I know some of you might think that. But what I mean is that, you pretty much, is Elon a problem for the stock right now at many times? Fuck yeah. But at the same time, what is that company if you got rid of him? You know what I'm saying? Then you just put in some Mary Ibarra or one of these old fucks, and then you know what? I don't know. It's weird. It's I don't know what the alternative would be. Is Elon a threat to his own stock? Yes. But him without the company, or the company without him, is also, I think, a threat too. So it's weird. It's very, very weird. I don't think it'd be a dead company without Elon, but it would definitely be different. It would just be older. You know what I'm saying? It would. I mean old fucks, academically speaking. You're not, you got to think about it. They're going to replace him, if they did, with somebody who is just a older, more experienced automotive head that has probably worked in the industry before. It's going to be, just a typical CEO. They have CEOs ready to go. People who have just helped out in the past, done things with other companies, they're trying to get to that. Yeah, he has been threatening to take. I mean, he said that a while ago with the whole AI thing. He said, I don't want to, why put all of these AI innovations if you don't get to own it? Joe Biden, did we run out of words? Is he trying to start a conversation? Joe Biden, Donald Trump, coin ripping, and Mara. What's up in crypto land right now? They breaking out? Tim Apple, I don't know. That'd be wild. Tim Cook running Tesla. More retail voting for the package, most funds voting against it. I wouldn't be surprised. I think the thing that sucks is that just Disney vote showed a lot, man. I can't believe Disney. I don't even know, man. Both the funds and the level of retail who voted for it, I'm just shocked that even played how it did. I do think O has more downside in it. It's already a good yield right now and it's down a lot, but the whole point is it's related to real estate. You know what I'm saying? When it's all said and done, that just is it's tied to both real estate, tied to rates, all of that. We talked about oil last night on the watch list, and I gave a update on it this morning. I like oil a lot. I'm kind of mad I sold out last week, but oil is from now till the election. I think oil offers a very interesting hedge/upside, where you could use it as a hedge, or you could kind of just sit on it. So I don't know. My thing is, if you get oil plays, I would get time. Natural gas, I couldn't tell you. Nat gas is weird. There's stuff with both Europe, not to mention U.S. supply and all of that. But maybe wait until some of the other commodities start juicing more. But for now, it's still kind of hard to say. GME Microsoft in a blow to GameStop. Microsoft plans more all-digital Xbox consoles. What's that mean? Is that why GameStop's selling off? El Coyote posted that a little bit ago. Wait, what's like a... Oh, does that mean it's like it doesn't have a disc? So you could only download your games? Who would have thought that would have threatened GameStop? Oh, no way, bro. That's nuts. My mind is blown. Yeah, so you don't even need an Xbox anymore. That's great. You just need a pencil, and if you could write the letter X, and then you could download the game on your AI computer. I don't know if GME is reacting to that news or it's probably just automatic algo mixed in with just downside momentum until it picks back up again. Again, that's what I'm looking for. I'm not writing off GameStop just yet. GME announcing Ethereum buying tomorrow. You heard it here first. Honestly, I could kind of get behind that. But honestly, your Chad facts is hella weird. So it was a good comment until your Chad facts exposed you. So, maybe, though. Homie was talking about Ryan Cohen, and Ryan Cohen just made like $1.5 billion for that company. They have the money. I'm not capping. I didn't time you out. I think it's a good idea. I mean, I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just saying your Chad facts highly diminishes the credibility. You were asking me if I like. Never mind. I won't even read. But hey, I could take it at face value for what you said. I think it's decent. I think that's possible. I don't know about the probability. He's claiming to be an insider. He is. But again, his Chad facts is wild. I would highly doubt he's an insider. I think he just gets excited at 6 in the morning, 7, 8. It's okay. The internet's a wild place, man. You could be whoever you want to be. Comments on Russian ships in Cuba. Little sketch. I think technically right now you have a Russian warship. Isn't it like, 45 miles off of the United States? So no good. No good. Holding Apple. Well, you're going to get again, 10 o'clock, 2 more hours till the event. GME going lower. Coinbase still breaking out. SPY right under the high. And then Semtech from Friday, that's going up. SD has a lot of Navy ships. No, that's not good. So believe it or not, like San Diego is like one of the most dangerous, like global political places to be in. So if you are worried about war and an attack, then literally San Diego's an awful place to be because they would attack San Diego right away because that's where all of the ships and a lot of things are. So like you have big military presence on the coast, and that would be one of the first places to go after. Yeah, it's like a top 5 target, I'm pretty sure. USO breaking out. And then high ticker starting to break out. SPY is now green. Right at break even. Again, Dow and Russell lagging by a quarter. Yeah, Port of LA is another one. That's just because, again, LA is huge. And you also have the, that would disrupt all of the travel. Yeah, coin and MSTR, all the cryptos started waking up. It's 90 miles from our coast. Yeah, that's what someone was asking. It's kind of weird. Like I said, I'm not too tripping on these, but it is like this relates to the oil play. Question is, are you going to have pre-election global political tension? You got to think about it. We have a certain degree right now with Ukraine, Russia, Israel, Palestine. But the real question that we're moving, like, does anything get worse ahead of the election or not? Everybody's like, oh, they could control oil. They could do this. And everybody, again, fiscal spending ahead of the election. There's so many things that a country could do in their control. But unfortunately, geopolitics and that, like a political issue flaring up, that you can't control no matter what. So that's where that oil play comes in, because it's saying from now until the election, before, after, do you deal with that and then look at the price of oil? It's pricing in absolutely zero risk at all. But that sadly is a real risk. I guarantee they've been this close. You don't hear it before. Yeah. There was one, it was like 2015. They sent like Russian subs across the coast, and it was like 30 miles or something. And that people didn't know until it was like a week later. So usually you find out about this stuff when it already happened. They don't like to tell you. I think, bro, there was like a missile test in Cali the other day, and it was a foreign, I think it was Russia, but you could see it from San Diego. It was fucking crazy. Bull flags on Starbucks, Starbies, Euroclo. We got 8 minutes. It should move us a lot too, because remember, today was a shit show in Europe because of the French. Mr. Macron, snap election. What are you talking about? You want to make me lose? Call a snap election right now. I am Macron. We will send more money to Ukraine and vote. Your town close to most of where is it? Like Idaho? Or like North Dakota? I forgot where the missile base is. Vive la France. Where's Lance Armstrong? No. Macron. Bro, Macron's been in power for so long. That's the best accent you have done? No way. Maybe you just hate the French or something. He's like, that's a good one, Josh. Fuck yeah. Okay, whatever you say, brother. I don't know. I like the French, man. I like them and I don't, because I know a lot about their history. But like at first, with French people, like you're kind of taken aback because they're very straightforward. It's like a European New Yorker. It's so weird to describe. But like at first, like I didn't like the French because they were so like mean. But then I came to appreciate it. Because then I'm like, damn, they keep it real, bro. Yeah, they don't play games. But like they low key, like they tell it how it is. Like they're very frank. But they're very judgmental too in their honesty. They will tell you the honest truth and then judge you on it. So like that is kind of the thing. But I like them. I like them a lot. He's a croissant. Emmanuel Macron. Right now, stepping lecture. Oh, man. They don't wear deodorant. That's not true. Some French people smell really good. I told you guys that one story. I was at a farmer's. The girl was French, though. I was at a farmer's market. This was years ago before I had a girlfriend, so I could say it. Because there was this girl who was working at this, like, juice thing, like, making, like, fresh juices. And my goodness, this girl was beautiful. And I was like, wow, this girl is, like, gorgeous. And then homegirl lifts up her armpits, bro, and has more armpit hair than me. She was, like, on that, like, you know, like, Rage Against the Machine type, like, and I was like, oh, it was weird, Brenda. I was like, nah, man, I gotta go. Just give me my fucking juice. Just give me my juice. Yeah, no, I was like, he was tripping me out. You liked it? Nah, man. No. I don't like hair. Like, I'm an Arab, but I'm not like a hairy Arab. Like, that's the thing. I don't know why. Like, it's weird. God blessed me in a weird way. Because my whole family, bro, like, I grew up, like, my dad has, like, hair all the way up to his eyeballs. Like, you know, like, kind of like a puppy. But I'm not that hairy at all. But even then, I was younger. I had a crush. And then, like, she liked me. And then one day she gave me a hug. And then she had like, it was crazy with the hair. And I said, nah. And then I never talked to her again. It was a sad day. So, yeah, I'm not a big fan. Not a big fan of the hair. My girl does tweeze my back hair. I only have a little bit, though. It's kind of unfortunate. That's why, like, all my Arab cousins don't think I'm Middle Eastern. Ghosted over body hair. I was like 14, bro. Okay? So, like, it's not even like I just, you know? You have to get laser, bro. I think my brother's gotten laser. I'm good, though. I'm good. Now I just have bald spots on my head. Is your father disappointed in your lack of hair? Nah, he's pretty chill. I don't know. I think he's more I think my dad, the only disappointment that he has is that I didn't play soccer. Because he likes soccer a lot. But, like, I just never fucked with soccer. You know? So, like, I think that's his only disappointment. Roaring Kitty is now red on his options? No. No way. That's crazy. So he has 2 more weeks of time? Is it? Because didn't he pay like $5 for him? Which one is it? Isn't it a 20? Is it 20 or 25? I don't think he's negative. I think he bought in at $5. Is it 25? If it's the 25s, then he's negative. If it's the 20s, he's not. Let me check. 20? Yeah, if it's I thought he bought, didn't he buy these at 518 or 580? I'm getting everybody's post. I'll just find it. I mean, if you go on, where is it? media. Where is it? The social media.
But I seen those headlines.
Yeah,
E-Trade.
Oh, no, he played 560.
E-Trade, I see those.
20 calls at 560. No, he's still up. He's still up by $1 contract. So he's up 20%. No, it says 560. That's based on his screenshot. So that's assuming that this is accurate. So it says 567 for the June 20 calls. June 21, 2024. So he shouldn't be down. I mean, again, 560 is the price paid. The contract is going for 650 to 670. So he shouldn't be negative. He's close to it. All it takes is one more drop, but yeah. His break even is 26.50. Well, that's probably what people are saying. Because look, now GME is at 25. Based on he's at 25.80. Right? Or yeah, 25.80 would be his break even. So that's where he's negative. So if he exercised the shares today, he would be lower. So by buying 20 at 20, like literally the price, he's pretty much agreeing to buy $20 a share at 567 premium. So that's 25. Look at the cash. He already made his real play. This is a front. I don't think so. I don't think I think there's a lot more I don't know, and I think there's a lot of other shit happening, but I don't think anybody would risk $300 million just to make $30 million, if that makes sense. Homie would just take the money and go home. Advanced negotiations between Skydance and National Amusement continues. National has a 77% voting stake in Paramount. So another Para news. Wall Street Journal coming out early. So if you're into Para, you're going to get your pop and drop. I mean, market's doing very good. SPY's down in the green. NASDAQ's up a third. Just see if if it's going to be a really good day, Russell and Dow go green. Otherwise, we will top out. You could go up a little bit more and then top out. But then I think maybe that'll coincide with the Apple event. So there's a key level here, 53, 52. Watch 55. Then 60. GME selling. So, yeah, he's down now off of exercise. So watch. If this contract drops another, 30, 40 cents, he'll be negative on the contract. But for now, he still has money. So, but if his plan is to really exercise and hold there, he's down. The most he could lose is 50K. I mean, is that how much he put into the play? Let me double check this all. I need to double check the contract amount.
But.
So he has how many of them? 120,000 at 567. So he spent $68 million. So he could lose $68 million on the contract. Right now at break even, if he exercised, he would be down. And then currently, I mean, remember this number, 68,040. Right now, if he sold all the contracts at the bid, got $605 times 120,000 contracts, he could sell out right now with like a $4 or $5 million net profit. If he holds till expiration, stock is now below his break even. He would take the shares and be down. You got to do 567, not 567. You'll figure it out, bro. I did the right math. Sometimes I'm wrong, but no, I did it correctly. The contracts are 567 times 100. So $567 a contract times 120,000 in quantity. So yeah, this is right. He paid about $68 million, and then $72 million is what they're worth now. I feel like sometimes I'm shitty at the math, but that one, I'm used to those. Oh yeah, right? He's not stupid. He probably has puts in his wife's trading account. That would probably be mad illegal, though. If that was the case, if he did kind of insinuate that and there was and he was going to profit as a family on the other end, I mean, that would open him up to more liability. I think the play, I don't know. Like, homie was being a little weird, but I think Ryan Cohen is the answer to all of this. Because one, I think Ryan Cohen is shady as hell. Hence everything else he did. If literally, when this shit was about to go crazy, Ryan Cohen stepped in. So, I don't know, man. So, but like, I think Ryan Cohen is the one who could spend the money. Ryan Cohen is the one who stopped the rally. It's all Ryan. Like, Ryan Cohen is the answer with all of this. Whether this goes up or down or not, or like the next level, whether GameStop buys anything, but I do think Ryan Cohen is the answer to all of this. He's looking to get out now. I feel lawsuits would be ridiculous. Well, no, I mean, I don't really think there's that much, unless he's doing shady shit that's not being disclosed. I don't think Roaring Kitty has done anything wrong, but it's just weird now because he went up $500 million to now he's only up $4 million, and then now there's only like 2 more. It's just getting real. This is the realest game of chicken y'all have ever witnessed. Like, I don't know if y'all realize it. That's all it is. This is a giant game of chicken. Homie put $64 million down. Then it went crazy, up $500 million. And then now it comes down, and then they're doing all, like, dude, this is just a game of chicken that we're going to see who ends up winning. His expiration is June 21st. That's in 11 days. Yeah, it's crazy. Eyes on him. Yeah, but like, it would have been more sketchy if he won money. If he sold out at $500 million, then yeah. Why do I sound like Biden? 500 billion. If he sold out at $500 million, then maybe there would have been more risk. But at this point, if he ends up losing, I don't think it's hard. I don't know. The liability gets weird. Well, Ryan Cohen, sadly, I want to say he's more shadier than not, just off of my experience with him. That's all. And Ryan Cohen he's like Future. He has an aura. He gets motherfuckers to just believe I don't know why. Because again, people got really mad. My video got reported last time I called out Ryan Cohen about the dump on everybody. And we made money on it too on the way up. But I don't know. It's just like maybe he wants to help out, but for the most part, it does seem like he is working against Kitty, and he's working with the market maker. That what he did on Friday was just unnecessary. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that wasn't a coincidence. It makes sense. You could justify it because the stock was up so much, and any good manager should do that. So that's the thing. Like, he does a lot of things, and then it just falls under the category of a good manager. But it's like, come on, like, that was you could have got way more money. Like, he could have doubled that up and got more. But sadly, I mean, in conjunction with that day, the expiration, and then him coming out and doing it, like, it's wicked, you know. They haven't confirmed the 75 has even started or completed yet. Yeah, but like that's kind of even worse, because that means homie could dump whenever he wants, and like that's a lot of money. that means $2 billion will come into GameStop, and it's all new supply. Like, again, like, once again, can this stock go insane? It could have. But if you have the company adding supply, unfortunately, that gets rid of a lot of the move. Like, that's exactly what happened with AMC. Remember, I bought AMC at $5. I sold out at $40, $50. We did covered calls as well. Some of you got in, and I'm telling you, I was down with AMC up until homie started dumping and diluting like crazy. And it was just because AMC, if everybody rejected that vote and those shares never increased, AMC could have gone up to hundreds of dollars just off of the pure structure and then the demand that you had there. But again, if the company in the issue is not a lot of supply, and then the CEO comes in and just starts adding supply, unfortunately, that eliminates that whole logic, because now any money coming in, it's not going to increasing value, price, squeeze. Even if the guys are covering squeezing, that money is now just new supply, making it easier for the stock to come down. I think Ryan Cohen, I mean, I don't want to go out on a limb. This is just my opinion. I could be completely incorrect. And this is just opinion. I don't think anything I'm saying is fact. But I definitely can see outsized pressure from being placed on Ryan Cohen. Why? Go look up all the things Ryan Cohen owns and is a part of. He's linked to so many corporations that I'm sure somebody was like, listen, man, if you don't want to play along, then I got 20 ways to not support you, essentially. So that's why I'm saying I think the answer is all Ryan Cohen. I don't know if he's going to try to make up for it and buy some shit, you know what I'm saying? Or whatever, but like, he is the one holding the keys. It's not Roaring Kitty. I think Roaring Kitty is the guy who could, he could do a lot of it. Again, you already saw what Roaring Kitty has done, but I think Ryan Cohen is kind of the gatekeeper when it's all said and done. You saw it on Friday. I wasn't even thinking about Ryan Cohen until he did it. And then SPY going up, Pinduo Duo on the high. That was running earlier. Para, I don't know if you guys are over it too, but yeah, they had a headline, but yeah, we don't care. That's why I meant big money will let Kitty take the legal fall. That's the thing. I don't think there's a legal anything. That's the whole problem. It's like mother effers are bringing it up and they were trying to scare him. It's intimidation. Like, let's call it what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's why I call y'all out when y'all try to do that bullshit. It's just intimidation, because it's not. There's no. I don't think unless Roaring Kitty is trading 4 other accounts and doing things that are just contrary to what he's disclosing, nothing was wrong. I don't think anybody can attack. There was no legal basis of wrongdoing, especially even if he loses now. It's not like. Remember, what would the damages be? And again, if anything, if he loses, it kind of supports his case more to be like, yeah, I take these dumb risks. I told you guys you could lose. Like, see, like, it's not just like a one-way route where he's only profiting off of it. But yeah, it's not. I don't think there's a legal issue. Sadly. I think it's more, that's why, that's why I think people wanted to intimidate him. I think that's why Ryan Cohen, they didn't want this to become something. You know what I'm saying? Oh, my bad, Scott. Bro, I'm sorry. I've been getting on these rants, and I see the super chats, but I haven't been, stopping everything I'm doing. So hopefully y'all can bear with me, but my bad. What'd you say? Serious question. Baby boomers age. Any strategy that focuses on this? Stocks, funds, for example, investing in nursing homes, long-term care. I'm not really following. Are you a baby boomer? And what are you asking? Is there an investment that is related to you getting old, or what? I'm not following. Can you rephrase? I'm looking out for your answer though, so you don't need to super chat it. Oh, whoa, dude. I just opened up a water bottle and it sprayed everywhere like it was champagne. What is this? That Ryan Cohen, he'll have something to show for the sale, yeah. He's saying, what are good stocks to make money off the baby boomers? Oh, this might sound weird, but funeral homes. Even then, do you guys know ever since 2020, the business of death has been booming? So, yeah, if that's really what you want to play on, I mean, there's funeral homes out there. I mean, even like life insurance companies are weird because they've had to pay out more. There is good nursing homes, but like there is like healthcare, managed healthcare REITs, but there's a couple of them. But that business, I mean, it really depends on how you have that don't fall for just buying the industry because it depends how they got set up. But I mean, I honestly think the best one would be in the funeral home business, believe it or not. No, that's serious. I'm not even kidding. Like the amount of people dying and then like even younger people dying in the last couple of years, it's gone crazy. Remember what's the stock? I forgot. What's the funeral? There's the number one funeral home stock. Go look at its chart. Shit look like Nvidia. Is it SCI? I forget. I thought it was like something with the S. I don't know if it's SCI. No, there's another one. There's one that has the chart looks crazy. DED, is it CSV? Let me see. If I see the name, I'll know. Oh, it might have been Carriage, but they fell. See, their chart, because they had the chart and then it came down. It might be Carriage. There's another one, though. That one, that used to, but then again, it's faded. Well, that is an issue. I mean, it's in other places like China, you see it, but like the older generation dying, but then no young talent there to replace it, it happens. So like literally, like you got to think about it. There's a lot of jobs out there right now that are highly important and then highly like specialized, and the people running them are old, and if they pass away, there's nobody there to replace it, and then the young generation doesn't even want to do it, depending on what the task is. You said Matt W. Well, I think I could have been Matthews. I think this name sounds familiar, but I think they all faded. So some of them had way more wicked charts, but no, it was CSV. SCI is actually still up there though. So take a look. SCI, that one is through the roof. This one actually held. So SCI and CSV was really parabolic, like $14 to $60. But again, these are literally this is funeral homes. So like they make money off of death trends. And then SPY still near the high. What time is it? 11. Oh wait, we didn't do push-ups. And Euro closed. So we ran up on Euro close a little bit. We're actually still holding. But Chatadonia, like that, tell the people that long term is back. Ooh. Yalla. Get your ass up, baby. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Chop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list on my channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. But Chatadonia, we've been here for 2.5 hours. You got 4.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1, get on your knees, do a push-up, plank, the worm, anything. But get the body moving. Then optometrist recommendation. Stare at an object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Go blink, 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 blink. Blink, 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 blink. Oh. My goodness. Oh, man. There it is. Chest to the sun. Flex the core. Tuck the hips in. Legs in front of you. Drive your weight into your heels. Activate the glutes, baby. Let's go. Some good posture. Just like that. Blech. The E40 song, Choices, Tell Uncle to Make. I don't recall off the top of my head. Is that what he talked about? Like, is that like girls? Are you like girls, 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 girls? I do adore. Wow. So Chad, move around, relax the shoulders, chest to the sun, relax the jaw. Go blah 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 blah. Breathe in really deep. Go. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Go. Oh, there it is. The chair. I have a Maxnomic, but honestly, like I've been standing the last like 2 weeks here. I've been sitting for like maybe an hour of the day, if that. So you gotta move, baby. You gotta. You don't need a chair. You need to stand up. But then you gotta like. It's weird. You can't just like stay standing though. It's kind of like stupid, because if you don't, it's still like bad for you. So like if you just stand still the whole day, you're gonna like fuck up your veins and shit, and then you're not gonna. And then again, if you gotta activate the glutes. Hold on, I have resistance bands on my legs, and I'm doing defensive slides. How does it sound for you? This is how it sounds when I do defensive slides. You guys, defense, 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 outlet. So I'm doing my D slides right now, man. It's good. So you gotta get. Oh wow, I could do. That's crazy. I got resistance bands on my legs, and then I'm doing the back ones too now. This is crazy. Oh, you're ignoring me? I didn't get an email from you, bro. That's why I ignored it. I looked, but I didn't have an email from you at all. So maybe I blocked you on my email, or you're sending it to the wrong email, but I don't have anything from you. So I didn't have anything to say, sir. What's the email? You figure it out. You're complaining I didn't respond. And now you're like, what's your email? Are you kidding me? Figure it out. I'm doing push-ups. Do a push-up. All right, I gotta do like one more. Oh my goodness. Chadadonia, morning stretches. Malawi president says plane carrying vice president missing. Dude, this is crazy. Remember the Nigeria guy in the helicopter? Now that, and then Iran, and then 37 people in Mexico. It's crazy, bro. Relax the middle of your eyeball. Or eyebrow. Eyeball. That's crazy that everybody asks if it's a Boeing. That's such bad, like, brand image. If something ever happens with a plane, everyone's like, Boeing? Like, they should change their name. That's it. How long do you think? Do you guys think Boeing will just rebrand? They're like, we now call ourselves Meta Planes, AI, GPT. Would you fly on airline GPT? What if it was called Air GPT? Would you fly on it? Can you explain the oil play? Did you watch the Watchlist? That is my first question. If not, I would go watch it. And then we could go from there. You did watch it? All right, so then what did I write underneath the place for oil? So there's a phrase there that I said. Tell me the phrase, I'll answer your question. In the meantime, I need to get one more stretch in.
Apple Intelligence. What will it look like, feel like, what will be announced at WWDC? Bloomberg's Jackie Davlos is live from Cupertino. And look, we're almost, an hour, a little over away from today's event kickoff. What are you expecting in terms of features to be announced?
Well, the good thing is we have a lot to gather from Mark Gurman's reporting. The key thing will be Apple Intelligence. That's the new AI system it plans to roll out in the iPhone, iPad, and Mac OS systems, which will get an upgrade. Now, the real key will be the AI features embedded inside. Let's drill down into some of those because that's what people really want to know. What will show up on our devices? A big part of this push will be summarization. Think summarizing web articles, other web pages, your text messages, making it easier for you to dissect the information that you have to make a few clicks on your phone to actually get to. Think also your mail app, auto reply, the kind of thing that Gmail already has, but Apple's creating its own version of this. We'll also get voice memo transcription. That will come in handy for me, Caroline. I use that a lot. And so these are just a few of the AI features we'll expect to see, but of course, it's all part of a broader AI vision Tim Cook will address at 10 a.m. Pacific, 1 p.m. Eastern.
And partnerships, an OpenAI partnership perhaps?
That's the big one. Who can forget? Because Apple can't do this on their own. They need the help of OpenAI, which has the powerful ChatGPT technology. We'll see some kind of chatbot version also in Apple's new upgrade. But of course, the question is, will this really revamp Siri in the way that it really needs to? It's kind of been a disappointment since its rollout nearly a decade ago. And so here we'll have OpenAI kind of taking the lead in that way. Apple Intelligence will also have Apple's own AI technology, but here we'll wait to see exactly how this partnership will unfold.
Jackie Davlos going to be bringing it to us throughout the next hour or so. We really appreciate it. Now that does it for this edition of Bloomberg Technology. Stay tuned for all that's going to come out of Cupertino, but if you miss it, go check out our podcast. Find it on the terminal, online on Apple, Spotify, and iHeart. This is Bloomberg Technology.
iHeart. Thanks, Bloomberg Technology. All right. I was on the floor doing stretches. I scream out randomly with my my bad. It probably sounded like it was in there because I was so far away. I do have your email now. Honestly, though, I said this on Friday, and mother effers were telling me no. I didn't I need to log in my E-Trade and see how it is. I can't log. If I log in on the website, though, it literally shuts down my E-Trade Pro. That's why I usually don't do it. But I feel you because this is what I said on Friday, and everybody was like defending it like he had that in cash. I don't know, but I'm pretty sure. So this is what AA sent me, Mr. Kana. Oh, here, I got to save it. But like it said his total assets are $29 million. That's why I was like, damn, maybe he is leveraging. But then everyone's like, no, that's cash. But then like, do you not realize what that means? Like total assets, like how do you have 140 million and then it says 20? No, like I think if you minus the equity value from what you have leverage, you're left with your net asset, like your total. Does that make sense? That's why. So I don't know. I have to double check my account, but I'm pretty sure that was $29 million. Oil's reversing. Good. No, shit. It's going higher, bro. It's up 2.5. We should have bought it. Chokeway. We're not, baby. It's the 3 years. So, yeah, man. I don't know. The chair you're using? I swear I just answered that unless I live in the Twilight Zone. So I don't think you care about your back that much. So I gave the answer, but I hope you did a push-up. But stand. You don't need a chair. Honestly, you should sell your chair. like your Facebook in 2022 and need to raise money because you burned it all on Meta in the metaverse. So just sell your chair and just don't use a chair. APP on the low. Happy birthday. Thank you. I appreciate it, even though it's not my birthday. But, it means a lot. I'll put that in the bank for when it is my birthday. I know it. I didn't take it. I sold out of oil on Friday. I was going to get in this morning. But, dude, this morning, a lot of unexpected happened. The things I thought would have sold off didn't, and they got bought up. And then I thought oil being strong would have given us a little bit of a dip to get into, but no. But either way, I think we'll get a nice back and forth. ECB, Lagarde, interest rates not necessarily on a linear path. I still need to get like 2 more stretches in here too, man. But yeah, so is Kitty on leverage or no? I don't know. Let's see what you guys think, but I don't know. I'm kind of leaning towards it is. Some people think this is cash, but like think about it. I think it's saying total assets. You have 29 million in equity. The rest is, again, it's a mixture of debt and equity. One's here today that couldn't be. God bless you all. Keep your head up. Keep your armor on. Thanks for all you dope. Pixelated. Amen, bro. For real, though. Hard. I love you, bro. I appreciate it, man. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Pixelated. So, yeah, I don't know what it is. Assets are definitely leverage. The monies were borrowed regardless. Well, that's scary then. Because there's one thing to be down 200 million or 100 million in a day, but that'd be nuts. Kitty will not sell. will not buy 120,000 contracts. Somebody will. If there's a bid, they're not going to bring the bid down to 0. All right, but let me see. Let me get one more stretch in here. Please hold. I'll be connected.
Into growth, coming out of value and coming out of stocks as well. You can see the chip makers lost a bit of money. But let's talk about active, because no matter the market environment, it seems that active ETFs just continue to take in cash. And you can see that in this chart behind me. We are looking at 50 straight months of inflows, which is just amazing, into active ETFs, according to Bloomberg Intelligence. And you can see that these blue bars have really been growing. So not only are we seeing these consistent flows into active, but they're getting bigger as well. So rain or shine, Scarlett, active ETFs just continue to take in cash.
Yeah, they're kind of like the all-weather funds right now. Katie, thanks so much. Joining us now for our conversation is Amrita Nanda Kumar. She is president of Vident Asset Management. Amrita, so good for you to be here with us. Thank you so much.
Thanks for having me back.
So what do you think are the macro or cyclical conditions right now that are favoring or perhaps benefiting active ETFs over, say, passive ETFs?
With active ETFs, they're designed for specific goals, right? And in this case, we're talking about navigating through market uncertainty, right? As Katie just talked about, big week coming up with the Fed decision and the CPI numbers. So it's not surprising that if you're an investor or a financial advisor, that you might be looking to active managers and active ETFs to help you navigate that uncertainty and help you figure out where you still want to be exposed despite the volatility or the further uncertainty to come.
And I think it's interesting how the active bid has evolved, because for a while it seemed like it was the income-based products, the Jeppies of the world, and its various copycats that were taking in all the money. But then you take a look at the new trends in active ETF issuance, and they've been getting more and more concentrated. You've seen a lot of funds launch with fewer than 50 holdings, and I'm curious what trends you're seeing when it comes to both what issuers are looking to launch and also what investors actually want to put their money behind.
I think that's a great point, and certainly what we're seeing at Vident. At Vident, we partner with active managers that want to bring their strategies to market in an ETF wrapper. And I've definitely observed over the last 12 or 18 months or so that active managers are coming to us with very concentrated portfolios, 30, 35, maybe 40 names at the max. They're very, very particular about their strategy and what they're trying to hold. And so I want to believe that investors, and particularly as financial advisors that have confidence in these asset managers and these active managers in particular, that they would be comfortable with that type of concentrated exposure.
And I mean, the pushback that you always get is that, okay, maybe when you concentrate your portfolio, you see a pop when times are good, but when times are bad, they're really, really bad, and you lag the benchmark. I mean, you've been in the ETF industry for many, many years. How do those boom and bust cycles typically look when it comes to concentration?
That's a great question, and I think what the beauty of the active ETF wrapper is that it makes it so easy to exit if, as an investor, you're worried that things are going south, right? You can exit, you'll know when you exit, you can exit the time of day that's convenient for you or that seems right to you. And so you can build a portfolio with ETFs that really match the exposure you're trying to get or have the managers that you want exposure to, knowing that as long as there's enough liquidity, you should be able to get out without too much of a hit.
You mentioned managers that you can get exposure to. What does active really mean? How similar is it to a mutual fund where you have a lead portfolio manager and a team of analysts supporting that PM? How does it compare to, say, an active quant fund, which seems like a different animal completely?
That's a great point. So you're right, with traditional active management, we're talking about the quote unquote your stock pickers, right? Your lead PM, your analyst supporting that person. And then of course on the systematic side, it's similar in that it is really, it's following a similar strategy, but at the end of the day, they're not as concerned about what ends up in the portfolio. They just want to know that their system is working. On the other hand, we're actually also seeing the emergence of more closet indexers. So active managers that are starting with an index as their universe and then making changes as they want. And in some cases, those might be rather minimal changes. So think back to last year where you might have wanted to kick out that regional bank name, or the year before when you might want to kick out that Russian equity name. And so what we're finding is that there's different flavors of active. And so active as a term has become a catch-all for very different types of strategies, leading investors to wonder, how active is my active ETF? And I'm wondering that if as an industry, should we thinking about maybe a more specific nomenclature to help investors navigate through the activeness of their ETF or lack thereof.
Stone Peak, Textainer, advanced talks on $5 billion CECO deal.
As well. And I guess if you're buying one of those, that is an active decision, but not active in terms of picking out a traditional portfolio. But I also want to get your thoughts on distribution. This is something that I talk about all the time with you, but it just feels like it's just getting harder and harder. I mean, Emily Graffeo and I have been reporting on Fidelity, for example, in conversations with issuers about potentially charging
Roaring Kitty
to
is
their platform.
break even on the bid.
From your perspective, of course, where you sit
on his options, again,
ETF issuers
his
bring their strategies
his
to the market.
break even is already below
How much
that
more difficult has
by several dollars.
come? And if costs are going up, where can an issuer then cut costs?
Yes, you're right. The distribution challenge only continues to grow, and Fidelity's decision to start charging certain issuers a percentage of their management fee or their revenue, that's a significant one. Now, of course, some people will point to mutual funds and say, well, they've been doing it for so long, but we're talking about higher expense load, trailers, all the
I was going to say, I looked it up, nothing came up.
With the ETF wrappers. So you're right. It's just the challenge just keeps continuing. And so at Vident, what we tell our aspiring issuers is make sure you are keeping your eyes open, you are well aware of the challenges ahead, and come with plenty of working capital. What you don't want to be is in a position where you start to take off and then you don't have the money to support your marketing or distribution strategy.
And in terms of how this could evolve, of course, if costs are going up to get on some of the platforms, could we see ETFs become more expensive? Margins are already razor thin as it is.
That's a tough question. It's really between being a rock and a hard place, right? Because one of the trademarks of the ETF is those competitive expense ratios. And so you're right, how much are sponsors, and particularly
he had the liquidity to exercise them in terms of if they're in the money by it, like if there's equity,
the margin that they might
but there's
losing.
Just not a lot there.
It's a delicate push and pull. We try
That's
our
the thing.
best to support
it's a
our
different
managers,
story when the stock goes
they
down.
Need to know the market that they're targeting and what that market's willingness to pay is.
I have a final question for you about the daily disclosure of active ETFs, because that was a big concern early on. It would encourage short short-termism. It also would perhaps give away someone's secret sauce and inspire copycats. Is that actually happening now that we see active ETFs really out in force? What are some of the unintended benefits of having daily disclosure for active ETFs?
What you described was very much the narrative that I think we were all as an industry focused on. Are active managers going to be okay with daily disclosure? Are they going to be concerned about front running? And on the investor side, do investors really need to be focused on what's in their ETF day to day? But I think what we fail to recognize is that this daily transparency would actually be a benefit to financial advisors. Financial advisors who can have these conversations with their clients and say, here's what you hold, here's how much you hold, here's what you don't hold. And what we're hearing at Vidant is that it really has strengthened the relationship with the clients and has allowed the FA the opportunity to better explain the investment decisions that they're making on behalf of the client.
Yeah, and if you just follow the money, it seems like that is where all the appetite is for that daily disclosure. Amrita, it's always great to see you. Really appreciate your time today. Our thanks, of course, to Amrita Nandakumar of Vidant Asset Management. Now, coming up, we head to Paris, where top voices discuss the future of blockchain amid Bitcoin ETF.
You said Biden Asset Management. Fuck yeah.
From Paris next.
Who's that?
We'll find out. This is ETF IQ.
Good. All right, baby. We're back. We are back. It's 9 o'clock, man. Day almost halfway over. Can you believe we have so much fun? You have no idea. So, the Roaring Kitty thing. Roaring Kitty is now negative. So, literally, his options are now at the bid. They're 10 cents higher. So he went negative briefly, but we talked about it earlier. You got to realize if you buy an option at $20 for $5.85 an option, your break even is $25.80, right? So he's already now. That's where like people are like, oh, he'll exercise, but you got to realize now, even if the contracts are break even, based on the price of the stock, he would actually be down. There's no more equity in that play. So now his options have a little bit of value. There is $4 of equity per share on those options, but if you paid $5.80 for them, there is no equity anymore. So prior, he could have been able to exercise and dealt with it, but unfortunately now, if it stays below these prices, he will not be able to, he doesn't have any more equity. He has value, and the play is like break even or negative now, but essentially the whole like, okay, you just had $500, $200 million of equity, that now has disappeared. He didn't put money into it. Well, there are options, I mean, there is options that highlight it. I mean, it would make sense. You know, there's no other option with that much open interest. Like 100,000 options is a lot. Yeah, even if he wants the shares, it doesn't. It's still though. He still owns shares. That's the other part of his assets. He still has shares at 20. He has 5 million shares at 21.27. But unfortunately, the option side, which made him more money, that's the thing that got clobbered. He's saying it's fake. No, I think he would get more in trouble if he was, inspect element. He even showed it too, though. But he would get in way more trouble if he faked this all. Like, why would you? He would get in so much trouble if he just did all of this with nothing, because then that's just pure manipulation on his part. If he really did not own any of this. No, I think it's real. I think the only question is, one, everybody's still trying to figure out where he got the money. Because, again, he made like $30, $40, $50 million off the first round. But everyone was asking where homie came up with, essentially, I mean, you got to think about it. He bought, 60 million of shares or 60 million of options. And then what? Another 5 times. Is that another $100 million of shares? You know what I'm saying? So everybody was like, where did he get that? But even then, it's still, it doesn't even matter at this point. The fact is, if he owns that position and it is real, which I think it is, it's now working against him. At least the option is. The shares, he still has money, but he's about, again, his price on the shares is 21.27. He did have 3 years to trade. That is the other part. Some people are thinking he put a couple million in NVIDIA, went crazy with that, let alone everything else. But, yeah, I don't know. And then, yeah, he could have got paid from the movie, could have got paid from other people. But even then, it's just wild, though. Like, again, it is kind of, it's a lot different. It's different than the first time. First time, he put a small amount of money, and then it turned into a lot. Now, this time, you know, he just put $160 or $60 million into an option, and then another $100 million into the other one. Sam Altman at the Apple event. Oh shit. Sam Altman, what's up, baby? He still scares me. I don't know how to describe. Just the name Sam after Sam Bankman, and then the whole "let me scan your eyeball." I still don't trust him. So he only spent 68. He didn't spend that. I think he spent 68 million. I don't know why this math is so difficult. So again, every contract was 567. So a 567 a contract. And then you have to times it by 100 because it's an option, right? So 567 comes out to 567. Times that by 120,000, that is $68 million. Like we said before. Did y'all, like, I don't know why. Did y'all just start trading the options? Because you're right, it's 567, but that's per option. So every contract minimum is 100 options. So, or 100 shares. So he's $567 for that contract times 120,000 in volume. And his options not this week, next week. Yeah, that's where the break even comes into play. So now this is the easy way. If you want to be able to, fuck 100 and all that shit, just take $20, his strike price. This is what we go through with our option tutorials. $20 plus $567 a share. His break even is $25.67. Anything above there, he has equity. Anything below, he does not. So by expiration, that's what it's saying. By expiration, so by June 21st, if this is below $25.67, he will lose all of his money. If it goes to $25.67, he will just get his $60 million back. He bought 5 million shares at $20, $21.27. And then SPY still breaking out. Russell and Dow about to go green. NASDAQ up 0.39, so that's looking good. I think the stock can go crazy, but again, these whole momentum, short squeeze things, they're difficult once the supply keeps going up. And that's what I'm saying, your homie Ryan Cohen is a real asshole because that whether or not the shares have hit the market or not, that whole idea of 70 million shares hitting again, that's so think about, do you not realize that? Think about what we're talking about. I'm telling you Roaring Kitty's position. Okay? Roaring Kitty's position. He owns 5 million shares at $21. And your boy, Ryan Cohen, was like, hey, we're going to sell 75 million shares. Do y'all, so think about that. That's what? More than 10 times the amount that Roaring Kitty owns at double or triple the price. You see what I'm saying? Maybe Ryan Cohen is paying. Oh, maybe Ryan Cohen is buying it from him. Maybe. But I doubt it. That would be crazy. But maybe. Can you explain short squeeze in simple language? Yeah, I mean, you've run out of shit. That's it. And the price goes up. And then everybody thought it would never go up in price. So now the price starts detaching from any fundamental of value and starts to rapidly appreciate because you ran out of something that everybody needs to buy again because they already sold it on borrowing. The best example, if you really want to understand a short squeeze, the Hunt brothers. Silver, back in the day, like way back in the day, there was these two brothers. I forgot their names, but they were the Hunt brothers. And what they noticed was that, you know, based on the amount of silver in circulation at the moment and everything, they were like, yo, if we buy enough of this silver and control the market, we can make it where everybody needs it, and then the price is going to shoot up a lot. And that's all it was. They just noticed, like, imagine if there was only 10, or 100 ounces, 1 million ounces of silver, and you bought 97 million of them, and there's only 3 million left, and everybody needs it, or whatever, or then they see the price go up, or they bet against it, but now there's only a certain amount available, the price starts to squeeze unnaturally high because there's not enough of it, and now people are rushing because they want it, or they have to cover another liability. I don't know if that was a simple explanation, but it's fascinating. I did hear the Kansas City shuffle theory, which I don't know. I mean, maybe it's there, but like this, sadly, this just brings up this is why I hate this kind of shit, because like that's too romanticized in my opinion. It reminds me of when, Ryan Cohen literally offered shares for sale, filed a document and said he was going to dump, and everybody was like, no, it's this. But I could see it. Like, you know what I'm saying? I think there's some truth to it, but it's highly sensational. And like, that's why I'm saying, just logically, we could fall under the category. We don't know what the man is doing. And I don't think you should doubt Kitty, but I also don't think that you should make him as Pinky in the Brain, thinking that there is always some like deep level plan. Don't underestimate that. Homie could have just been himself. And there's nothing wrong with that. I think Roaring Kitty, he was kind of pretty genuine. You know what I'm saying? And like, he obviously was messing with the shorts and the halts, but that could have just been him. It didn't have to be some crazy plan or strategy to get people to do stuff. But it also could be true that it was. Damn, crowd. That's it, bro. I sent a message to E-Trade, so I'm still holding till then, but fuck them. The overstock, isn't it beyond now? But I've just stopped adding to that. We played it small in the long term a while ago. But yeah. E-Trade exercised me or assigned me on shares that were not in the money, even after the 30-minute, 1 hour on Friday like cutoff zone. Yeah, we were up a lot on Overstock. I mean, I like the company. I just think it's just one of those, I mean, if you're not Amazon, but I wouldn't buy any more of it. We'll let it sit there if it comes back or not. And in 10 years, we'll see where we're at if we want to rebalance anything. With Intel, but they shouldn't do it. Like, I get it. If there's 30 minutes after the bell and it goes there, by all means. But, like, we shouldn't have been exposed to that. Like, that's it. Just the fact the contract expired, it was out of the money by $15. And even if it went up an hour late, like, nobody was open. Like, even then, no clearinghouse or anything. Like, it doesn't really make sense. I could understand why they did it, but, I mean, I definitely think we have a claim to like, it was I was midway game of 2K by the time it started to go up. Like, and that's late, dude. Nobody is open. Technically, the value shouldn't be represented till cash open. And then at that case, that my contract should have been expired, not assigned by cash open. So they're just little hoes. I know. I'm starting to get pissed off with E-Trade, bro. From my other long term when we tried to move it to the Roaring Kitty. Now this shit, like, I love E-Trade Pro, but, like, nah, they acting like hoes, bro. Bumper sticker. Listen, that would be a good bumper sticker, but I'm not going to lie to you. I don't think I would ever put a bumper sticker on a car. That's it. The closest I could get to a bumper sticker is the Jesus fish. That's it, but I've never put a bumper sticker on any vehicle. I did go out with a girl back in the day when I was younger. She was hot, but she had a coexist bumper sticker. And that, like, I don't know, it kind of explained a lot. But that's, I was like, yeah, I don't know, man. I like the idea. I like the coexist one, yeah. But, like, I'm like, nah, man, I know no bumper stickers for me. Mm-hmm. The license plate trim, that's fair game. I feel like license plate trims, you know what I'm saying, or the ones who's like, my other car is a lawnmower or something, you know what I'm saying? They got wild ones, but I'm cool with that. But I've never been into bumper stickers. My kid is an honor roll student. Dude, when I remember that was like a big deal growing up. I always felt like a failure. I never was able to get my mom or dad an honor roll sticker. Because I felt like at one point that was a big deal. Keep honking, I'm reloading. There's no way you drive around with that. I saw one, bro. It was fun, dude. There's apparently, you could see it on Reddit. There's a guy in San Diego, and he has the most outlandish truck ever. Let me see if I can find it. Bro, it's crazy. Yeah, this is it. Are you ready? This is 10 days ago. It's a real truck in San Diego. I'm surprised. I'm pretty sure this is illegal. Because you can't, I guess he X's out the what's it called? He X's out the cuss words. But look at this is real. This was 10 days ago in San Diego. Only blank cops pull me over. F Newsome. What does it say? My mirrors don't pull out. Neither do I. My other ride is your mom. Bro, this is in San Diego. This is my hometown, baby. Just literally just driving. I'm like, damn, bro. That's like crazy. Mm-hmm. Yeah, bro. That's funny. It's hilarious. What is ATF? Alcohol, Tobacco, and Firearms Agency. So they crack down on anything related to those. I've never seen it in person, though. Freedom of speech, good on him. Yeah, but you can't have, like, there is laws against, like, putting offensive shit that people could read just because of, like, kids and stuff. Like, you can't type cuss words out on your vehicle on a public road. That's not true. I'm pretty sure it is. Yeah, it's obscenity laws. I don't think you cannot have the F word up and down your vehicle on like a rap. It's just, if it's obscene, if somebody thinks it's not offensive speech, it's just obscenity. It's just like kind of being, what's the word? What's the legal word? Like disturbing the peace, disturbing the public. Maybe it is Cali laws, but I'm pretty sure, like, in most, like, it just depends what it is. Like, that guy, as long as you cut off the certain letters and all of that, like, maybe. But it does, if you are, like, very explicit, you can't do that. Sounds like you live in some liberal state. Fuck yeah, man. And the weather's amazing. Sounds like you live in tornadoes, in that you don't know what a mountain looks like. Yeah, what now? I'm only an economic liberal, but that has factored into many ways in my life. And a lot of people don't know the definition of liberal if y'all want to have that discussion now. But yeah, bro. Kitty tweet? Oh, it's getting volume at 24. Let's see the kitty. Oh, Troy already has it. You were a billionaire. Hey, man, at least he's taking it in stride. I like it. Feel. That's a crazy meme to post after being a billionaire for like 12 hours or like 2 hours until Ryan Cohen was like, hey, I'm shady again. You know, Ryan Cohen reminds me of, what's his name? Fetterman. It sounds funny just saying it out loud. But, like, that's why, like, do y'all realize, people don't like Fetterman now? Apparently, Fetterman went Hollywood on all the people that voted him in. Yeah, no, for real, though. I saw, like, 4 videos this weekend of, like, liberals getting mad at Fetterman, and he just, like, videotapes them and ignores them now. Yeah, nah, Fetterman switched up on y'all, bro. It's crazy. Fetterman went from, like, oh, yeah, the people, y'all elect me. And then, like, dude, he's apparently, like, an asshole. No, like, even then, I'm even like, damn, Fetterman? What the hell? Like, yeah, but, like, kind of like, that's it. Y'all made, but then everybody's like, Fetterman. And then now he's, like, flipping. Same thing with, everyone thought Ryan Cohen, like, Ryan Cohen. And then he's like, nah, fuck you. What? No, yeah, bro, it's crazy. No, but, like, he's, like, kind of an asshole. like people walk up to Fetterman and they're, like, trying to ask him, like, sincere questions about, stuff that they voted him in for. Like, they're like, hey, we believed in this, and I thought you did too. And then homie starts videotaping them. Oh, man, it's crazy. But I think Ryan Cohen reminds me of Fetterman. What state are you in? I'm in a state where gasoline is $6. The taxes are 50%. The beaches are filled with needles. And we love it here at 60-degree weather. If you can't figure it out, I don't know. Yep, I wake up early every day. It's not bad. Have you thought about moving? Yeah, I mean, maybe once I don't have family here. But for now, my whole entire family's here. I got in early, so I don't know why y'all hating. And then I don't go outside. Like, y'all realize how pale I am? I shouldn't be pale. Like, naturally, I have pigment. But other than that, it's I don't go outside, really. I'll get dinner here and there. Last time I went to a really nice dinner, and there was hair in my food, so I left. But other than that, you know, I'm open. I'm open to it. But I don't really involve myself too much in California. Oh, you're right about the words on the vehicles? Nice. He brags about the weather, then goes out, doesn't go outside. Yeah. Because, like, I'm not like, oh, I'm snowed in today. Oh, there's a natural disaster. I need to shut my mouth before there's an earthquake, but you know what I'm saying? Like, that's it. I can't go outside. I don't have to. I have a pool, you know, so like, but I could go out. I could lay outside for a little bit, you know, I could do whatever, but like, I'm not involving, like, I deal with traffic. I do actually, I guess I go outside more than it sounds like. But other than that, it's like, I'm not like involved in like California. Like, I don't know, like you could live a pretty peaceful life, like it's not that political as you would think. Again, the taxes and shit suck, but other than that, you know, it's chilling. No, man, I feel you. Democrats in red states and Republicans in blue states are generally reasonable political people in any given society. Amen. I'm around both. Like, San Diego used to be very Republican because of the it still kind of is. San Diego is very conservative, but then again, like, you're in a very liberal state. But, like, again, I've been exposed to everything. Like, that's why it's like, I don't know, you kind of have, like, I have a certain level of just tolerance. I even talked to my mom about this. I was trying to explain to my mom, I was like, I don't know why. I'm like, do you realize you guys came to California? Like, you got to think about it. My parents came from the Middle East. They first arrived in Detroit like everybody else, and then they moved to Orange County like every other Middle Eastern, and then they eventually found, but I'm like, y'all realize you decided to raise your children in California schooling, and I'm like, do you not realize what we were, like, exposed to our whole lives? And so I was like, you did good, Mom. You did good, all things considered. They didn't. Yeah, they didn't. But I was even then, I'm like, you got to think, like, the stuff and, like, how we felt growing up. Like, you know, and the stuff, like, me and my brothers, we wanted to fit in, and we wanted certain things. But it's like, dude, we were living in California. You know what I'm saying? Like, we were living in the area. Like, this was Hollywood type beat. Like, this was like the driver of liberal policies and, like, anti-conservative from day one. And I was like, man, that's crazy. But I was just explaining it. I was like, so I don't know. Like, I was trying to talk to my mom. I was like, the influence that, like, public school had on us was very, very big. And again, I'm sure it would have been different if we grew up somewhere else. What's the reason? I don't know why, but I know they go there. I don't know why there's so many. I don't know what it is, but it was just like a thing. Like, you come to America, you arrive in New York usually, and then you go to Detroit. That was just like that was the Arab communities, and that's where, like, we would all go. Like, my parents had to go to the places where there was support because there wasn't, like, dude, my dad literally got here with $20. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you know, they went to the places where they could have support as a community because, like, you needed people. And then if it wasn't Detroit, it was Orange County. That was the other side of the country that had a big Middle Eastern population. And then they went there, and then, like, literally that's where they were able to go out from some went to LA, some stayed in a lot stayed in OC, and then now gone down to San Diego. You'd be proud to be born in Cali, not so much. I don't know. I think I like Cali, and like I don't know, like somebody said, like at the very least, I love California and the fact that I learned a lot of tolerance of everything, because it wasn't always like it was, and then at the same time, like I nothing surprises me. Like I could go anywhere in the country, and I will definitely not be like, oh my gosh, what? It's like you're pretty used to almost the craziest to the most normalist stuff. Oracle, new lows. Oh, shit. It's already 9:40. Yeah, Oracle kind of flushing there. Good call. When you tell people, yeah, bro, use it. Use it to your advantage. I'm telling you. I didn't realize that till I was in college. Like, you're from California? Like, that's it. Like, I was a weird dude, bro. I'm a weird-looking dude. But that Cali shit helped me out in my college years out of state. So use it, man. Use it. I don't know. If you ever talk to a girl and she's surprised that you're from California and you're ugly, you might have a shot, bro. You might have a shot. So that's the only good thing. Some of you should start even lying about it and be like, I'm from California. But they're not going to believe you with your fucking Second Amendment shirt and your bandana. I know we got some Texas Chads driving F-350. You're like, I'm from California. Woo! Fuck yeah, right to bear arms. What? You ain't not from California. What? No. No, I'm not believing it. Really? Born and raised? He says, my nicest shirt, though. I mean, fuck y'all, though. Fuck y'all. Because, Gary, aren't you from New York? I feel like y'all keep giving. What about New York? The heart of America. The number one place. And that's just like California. What are y'all tripping on? It's the same exact thing. Cali and New York, New York, they're meaner. And, like, they got, like, it's the same shit. Even New York is just as like, California as California. Uber loses appeal to topper California's. Why are they running off of that? Oh, wait, they say they lost the appeal. That's weird. And then again, Oracle's on the low, GME. Again, all those movements. See, I just don't like New York because I'm like, why the fuck would you deal with all of that and not even have good weather? That's stupid. Y'all doing all of that to still have the snow? Yeah, right. I'm gone. California, and you ain't got like beaches. Like even the Hamptons isn't that nice. Like that's why it's like it's sad that y'all had to make that your nice place. I'm just shitting on New York now. Yeah. So like honestly, y'all should question the people in New York, not the ones in Cali. I still love you, Gary. I still love you. But nah, like straight up though, I forgot. Like the East Coast Cali is New York. Live in Cali, but don't let it make you too soft. Live in New York, but don't let it make you too hard. That's said beautifully. Everybody literally proud of living in shitty cities, wear it on their chest. Yeah, you got a point. You do. Not going to take that away from you. Because, like, low-key, bro, you go live in, like, fucking Idaho or, like, North Dakota, you're just going to have a very nice life. You know what I'm saying? Like, not fucking harassed by anything. Society that still works and is respectful. A good job, an affordable house. Like, you could live a very good life. Yeah, even in Ohio, bro. Like, for real. Or Oakland. No, I'm just kidding. But, like, everywhere else in America, bro, there is, like, you could live a nice-ass life for real. And I think a lot of us take it for granted because we're looking at everywhere else. But, like, nah, for real. You're going to get bored? Yeah, but you know what? I get bored of stepping in piss every time I walk downtown. You know what I'm saying? You will get bored of homeless people yelling at you. You will. You know, sometimes a little boring is good. A little boring is good. Mm-hmm. And Van Nuys, it's nice, but LA, it sucks, bro. Because, like, low-key, LA real estate is not as popular as it used to be. It'll always have value, and I love the Valley. I love Van Nuys. But it just depends on what it is. It's crazy, though. There's houses nowadays. I see people. I told you this like 6 months ago, 8 months ago. My homie sent me a house in Van Nuys or Reseda. And that's kind of like Van Nuys. It's like the other side, but it's kind of similar. And he sent me a house in Reseda for $1 million. I remember looking at houses in Reseda for $375K in 2016 to 2018. So, low-key, Van Nuys used to be the cheap real estate in LA, and now it's like, yeah, it's insane. So, I don't, like, Van Nuys is still expensive. Houses in San Diego appreciated more, but it's still up there. Okay, Uber's starting to dump now. That's why I was like, bro, it should have dumped off the first one. You had a little headline pump and dump. So headline about losing it, you went up. I was like, I remember you just heard me say, why is that even up? And now it's flipped. Yeah, you're dumping. You could have snaked that. But that they just got you off the algo thing. The news was bad. I mean, it read bad, but then the stock was going up. I'm surprised. You got that? Good. That was an opportunity if you took those. Yeah, Lyft is dumping too now. So the gig worker stuff is starting to hit. Apple event in 13. No. You guys are going to get PHILO during it then. Because I can't even listen to them. I'll do my voiceover for a little bit. That's always a good time. Cart and Dash also selling. Well, gig workers. Speaking of California.
Will developers
all right, follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I'll be right back.
The
talking about this again?
community is key here because they're the ones that build the apps that really draw users in. If you remember last year with the Vision Pro, it wasn't just that we were seeing this fancy new headset. It was the anticipation around exactly what apps we were going to see embedded inside of it. Today, we'll get a sense of just how that relationship will go forward in this new AI era because a key focus for Apple is understanding how can they leverage voice control. Users actually saying, hey, can you pull up my email without actually having to go to the email app on their own with their finger on their phone. And so that relationship is certainly going to change. But as you mentioned, that developer relationship is going to remain crucial.
Many questions about the future of the App Store. Bloomberg's Jackie Davalos, good luck today. Have a good time out there and looking forward to seeing what you break. Now we are joined by Bloomberg Close co-host Alex Steele joining me now. She will, of course, be speaking with Apple co-founder Steve Wozniak on the show at 3 p.m. New York time. And of course, it's a new show. It's a relaunch show. Congratulations. What do we expect?
Thank you so much, Nolly. I really appreciate it. So we're relaunching the Close. It's going to be really exciting. And it's really important because that last hour of trade in particular, like 30% of all trades in the S&P happen in that hour. So you have to kind of be there to be up to date. We're also going to be tapping into all our expertise. So there's going to be a lot of energy. There'll be sports. There'll be entertainment. And obviously lots of analysis. We'll be really drumbeat beating you to the close, and we'll be making sure to break all of those earnings, and a ton of tech breaks after the bell. So super important on that front. As you mentioned, we'll be talking to Steve Wozniak, so co-founder of Apple. So I think the real question we're going to talk to him about is innovation. Is Apple innovating enough? Like, we know they like to step back and let other people do the stuff, and then when they feel comfortable, they kind of go in. Are they innovating enough at this time?
What other perspectives are you going to bring in? Because to the extent that this is the pregame to the Apple's conference, you're the postgame.
Yeah.
And so who do you have showing up?
I am the postgame. Sports reference. No, I don't watch sports. We also have Sam Palmisano. So from 2003 to 2011, he was chairman, president, and chief executive officer of IBM.
Perfect person to talk about AI.
Right, exactly. And currently, he's doing lots of things. But one of the things is he's a board chair of America's Frontier Fund. And the whole point of Frontier Fund is a nonprofit to help basically have a holistic nation approach to critical technology. So the U.S. needs to be competitive, needs to be innovative, and needs to do manufacturing and a lot of R&D. And he's really a pioneer in that space right now. So he's going to be talking about that. In addition to cycles, right? What is a cycle of AI? Is it 5 years? Is it 2 to 3 years? What does that mean? And sort of, is it different? Is the adoption obviously so much faster now, and how that affects innovation going forward and how to sort of beat everyone else to it?
You also are relaunching at a time where we have a massive Fed meeting coming up and CPI data. Who else have you got to talk through?
Yeah, buddy. No, yeah, bro. And that Uber news, that was all Troy, bro. So make sure you guys follow him on his Twitter, and then even, like, you know, hit him up with that $4.99, because he does. We have an agreement. Troy's gonna be posting it always in the chat first, so you got to show him some love on there. But also a great account there for news. But that was all him right there, bro. Yeah, you had that in the chat. It was in the chat room again. That's what I'm saying. He dropped that even before his Twitter, so show him some love. That was beautiful. Chad comes first. Always. Chadidonia. Chadidonia is where it is at. All for one. Thank you, Joshy. I'm still a little concerned about you calling me Joshy, but listen, man, you get the fucking news that fast. I don't care what you call me. So I don't know, man. I don't know, but it's still like, that's it. Like, that's how I was always raised. As long as I got good grades, like, my parents did beat me, but they still, some things that concern them. As long as you get in A's, they don't really, like, you can't be too concerned. So fuck it, man. If that's what brings out the news, I'm down. Joshy it is. Joshy in terms of endearment. No, I've just had weird experiences being called Joshy. So I've just, it kind of just brings back trauma. So I learned to run away from it. Country, ex-uncle, Joshy. Better than poo-poo head? I mean, it's not that bad. Am I going to play a GME again? If there's momentum. But right now, that's it. We had the momentum until it wasn't there, and then it just flipped. So unfortunately, like, you need news. They just died. Your kids call you poo-poo head? I don't even know what It's funny because, like, we asked my niece to impersonate me. And she was just like, oh, I want food. Oh, where's the food? Because apparently every time I walk into their house, I fuck up all of their snacks. I'm not going to lie, bro. These little kids, they got the best ass food there. I don't have juice boxes and shit at my crib. So for real, I be snagging all their juice boxes. And, like, it's hilarious because I was like, damn, she hella clowning me. She's like, I don't know how old she is, but she's young. She was like, oh, I'm hungry. Oh, I'm hungry. Oh. I was like, damn. She hit me with the Jamie want bank joke. And I was like, wow. But apparently that's how my niece views me. I just come into their house to steal their food, and I'm always hungry. It's funny because you guys are like, Josh, do you ever eat? But apparently to her, that's all I do. That's the first thing that comes to her mind. It was pretty funny. We had Kicks. Why? Kicks wasn't bad. I feel you. I wasn't bad. That, and then, you know what cereal? I hated it at first because my mom was like, no, it's healthy. Only one. I hated it at first, but now to this day, I love it. I crave it. Like right now, if you had it, I would fuck it up. Life. Not Raisin Bran, Life. You guys remember Life cereal? Does that still exist? Life? Do they still have it? And then Jack on the low, CVS on the low, and NVIDIA on the high. Yeah, they still have it, bro. Life goes hard. Uh-huh. Yeah, that was the one. That was like the only cereal we were allowed. We had like, it's weird, bro. Like my mom evolved through the years. Like she used to like let us eat shit. But then as she just learned more and more about food, our choices heavily diminished. Because like I've tried like Golden Grams and shit. But like eventually my whole life, we weren't allowed anything but Life and oatmeal. She was heavy on the oatmeal. Yeah, bro, NVIDIA's on the damn high right now. That's crazy. That's moved like almost 5%. There is some data tomorrow. It's going to be lighter. The real data starts on Wednesday. But tomorrow you're going to be getting European unemployment or Great Britain. We'll get small or big business optimism. The bond auction, that's going to be the biggest thing. And then China data at the end of the day, at night. And then we wake up into our data, which will be CPI and Powell. Quaker Squares? That's the oatmeal, right? The ones in Costco in the little bags. That's it. We had a lot of that. Cocoa Puffs, the store brand version, I feel. Yeah, my mom was very, very strict on certain foods after a certain point. Too much sugar, haram. What? Oh, yeah, where is it? So the event starts in 4 minutes. Again, great call out there on Uber. That one had to move. You think Jack in the Box is undervalued? I feel it's sort too much for the second most recognizable fast food mascot and the recent Del Taco acquisition. I think they are trading at a low, but like these restaurants now, like they're old. So like Jack in the Box is old, like Wendy's is old, and they're both like and by old it's not necessarily a bad thing, but I don't think they're gonna grow anymore. Like they're already everywhere, but then they're like weird. They're not like, again, the money's going to Chipotle, it's going to Bros, Cava, Wingstop. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but then there's a lot of people like Open Face, and they're like, I've never even seen a Jack in the Box in my life. So it's in the middle, bro. I don't know. I don't think it's bad, but I also I don't think it's the best. Like I really think you could put your money else in a lot of places, but it's just weird because it does have a pretty decent valuation, but then again, it's like it may just kind of meander, or maybe you never know what will go popular. Like that's the thing. There's like Crocs. Crocs was around for a long time, and it went from popular to unpopular to back to popular again. So like you never know what's gonna actually like take off. So maybe it could, but for now it's like it's just a weird mediocre company. Definitely not bad, but definitely not, attracting all the dollars and has like an epic growth plan or anything like that. So I don't know. It could play a role in your portfolio depending what else you have. Oh, yeah, Stanley. Yeah, Stanley was around for a while. What event? It's the Apple event, the WWDC event. Not to be confused with What Would Jesus Do? But it is, they're apparently going to announce a lot of stuff about AI. But I'm effing pissed because apparently everybody wants AI Siri. They didn't survey me. I never responded. But apparently Siri AI is apparently if just say, hey, open up my email, that is what everybody wants. That's what they told me. It is an OpenAI collaboration, yes. Well, yeah, what would you WWJD, not to be confused with WWDC. I think there could be confusion. It looks like Kitty is selling his options. Oh, shit. I don't know. I don't see a big spike, but there is 14,000. It is the most. Actually, I don't know, though. Because there's somebody doing the same quantity at 30. So I don't know. It could just be normal volume. The options volume, I just went to the option chain. I just did it right in front of you. So you go to the option chain. I know what contract he's on, the 20, and then volume right here, 14,000. But then I went through, there's another one, literally $10 out the money. And if you go look at the volume chart, it kind of looks the same. So there's this spike right here, but this was tiny. This was, I guess, 1,000 options at the low. Yeah, we have is it 3-month bond auction or 3-year? The big bond auction will be tomorrow. Oh. All right, I don't want to do this to y'all because I told you there's a lot of sensationalism with this whole like GME shit and like everybody thinking, but this one's funny, bro. I have to show you this. Shout out TJ for sending me this. This is a Reddit post. Are you ready for this? This one's fucking hilarious. This is like take Alex Jones and then mix it with like numerology, stock trading. But then I don't know. This one I'm kind of like, So here it is. I found something crazy in an old deep value tweet. I woke up and remembered there was a cryptic tweet from RK in 2021 that a lot of people discussed for a while. I went back and found it 3 years ago. The image is great, but here are the two most interesting things. The wild card played after the green reverse, and his hand reads 2, 1, wild, 6 plus 4. 21, 6, 24. This is what they're talking about. I don't know, man. I don't know. Oh, I don't know. That was a good one. That's the best one I've seen so far. I saw y'all showing me two-step shuffle. Candid nod. That's the best one I've seen so far, though. That one's like, okay, maybe. That's the that kind of works. He got screwed. He honestly though, I think Roaring Kitty had everything exactly how he wanted to until fucking Cohen came in. Unless we find out later that they were working together. But yeah, the Apple event, I could give you the headlines, but I'm not allowed to like play it. Damn, there's more people watching the Apple event than Roaring Kitty.
That will introduce.
Yeah, there it is. So I don't know. Would you like I could give you my rendition. It makes me sweat a lot, though. It takes a lot to give you guys. They think, our platforms are even smarter. So before we talk about platforms, I thought we'd tell you guys about the TV. 5th anniversary Apple TV. Apple TV is the best in entertainment. I'm telling you, we only make like one show every other year, but it's the best, and we have some of the most creative storytellers. You can see we have the highest rated original programs because everybody we surveyed already had an iPhone 3 years in a row. I can't believe it. It's amazing. You can see all the shows that we have. Most of them do take a very liberal tilt to it, but people love it. That's why Ted Lasso's great, and we can't thank our staff enough for what they've done. The past year alone, Apple TV has debuted some critically acclaimed movies. Killers of Flowers, Napoleon for the Short People, and then Masters of the Air, since everybody loves a good old World War II movie. And then we have Idris on a plane. It was only 2 scenes on a plane. We saved a lot of money but spent $20 million hiring him. But what we're most excited about is what we could deliver each and every week on Apple TV. So let's take a look. Is this Russell or Tucker Carlson? Nah, motherfucker! Let's go! Oh, fairies, fairy deaths, weather, natural disaster, save the environment, AI, news stories. Let's see a lot quickly. New originals. Hey, how you doing, pretty boy? New docu-series. Everybody loves Channing Tatum. Put him in a movie. Pachenko, show that we have racial diversity. Put them in a vault so we could get them used to dystopia. Where am I? Whoa, I thought I was in the movie Step Bros. No, you're not, you fool. Show people running. Rory, are you driving? What's happening? Intensity. Bad monkey. Sex, drama, and psychological help. Wolves. Hey! Oh, I'm George Clooney. Apple loves playing me and Julia Roberts. Apple TV. So this lineup looks incredible, and I hope you guys are excited as I am about Apple Originals, because this shit is dope. So let's turn now to our platforms, because we have so much to talk about today. So we'll start with our OS announcements, and then we'll dive deeper into intelligence. I know all of you don't like to update your phone, so we switched the update later to where you would press cancel to make you do it out of just not thinking, you idiot. So today we have a great update to share with you today. And we're going to say, here's Mike to tell you more. Recycle environment green screen. Hey guys, Apple Vision Pro and OS now unlock a completely new possibility for entertainment, productivity, collaboration, and much more. Vision Pros inspire developers to create amazing, unique spatial apps that aren't possible on any other form. The NBA, where you could watch like you're watching in the game, and then you could watch 5 different things because we know you can multitask. What if you became a superhero in the Marvel Universe and you want to start fucking with the movie you're watching, or maybe you want a turtle in your living room because you can't afford a fish tank? Well, now you could do that as you immerse yourself completely and challenge yourself in new ways, and now gather around a table with your friends who don't have real friends in real life, so now we have friends in our eyes. You can master meditation from Kung Fu Panda. No Eastern religions or anything of that nature. And now you could even reimagine your surgical simulation from your home. Hopefully, you're practicing at home instead of a real medical environment. New apps, including some of the world's biggest names in productivity and gaming, arrive every single day, because if they don't, we'll ban them because we have a monopoly. There's already over 2,000 apps and 1.5 million comparable apps apps and phone apps. There's always something new to do. All of these amazing apps and experiences are made possible by Vision OS. One day you won't need your eyes, you'll need us. It's just been 4 months and today we're ready to announce our first major update. Introducing number 2, which comes after number 1. Yeah! So now we have new ways for you to connect with your most important memories because you'll forget about real life and now rely on technology. Our new API for developers is immersive, and let's have Haley tell you a little bit more. Hey guys, Vision 2 is a great release with some big updates. Let's start with photos. Not only are we monitoring all your photos under the guise of safety, but now you can see them with life-size incredible fidelity. Spatial photos now offer more powerful bringing to life for your favorite moments in family and friends. Now you really don't need to talk to anybody ever again and can live on a computer. There's rich visuals, depth, and spatial photos makes this all possible. New Vision 2 lets you do something that everybody can do, look at photos. And now, with the tap of a button, advanced machine learning derives both a left and right eye view, because you have 2 eyes, right? So yeah, that's something that we thought we would add. But now, with natural depth, you can now reach into this magical photo in memory and bring it into the future. And bring your oh yeah, I already said that. But now, you can experience all your panoramas and spatial photos and videos anywhere you go together with the people you love, as long as they have a $5,000 headset to enjoy it with you. With our new spatial, the person right next to you, even thousands of miles away, they'll feel right there, assuming they bought the $5,000 headset. People are amazed at how easy this works with just their hands and eyes and voice. In 5 years, we'll make it even easier, and this will be completely outdated and you wasted your money. But now, you just hold your hand and tap up and boom, you get to the home view. Or flip your hand over and now you can tap again and open the control center. We're sure you'll memorize all of these stupid hand gestures because you can't even memorize a phone number. But now, people love the virtual Mac display. It lets them bring their Mac wirelessly from the Vision Pro without even charging it, giving a large, private, portable 4K display. Who needs a monitor or a TV when we could just fuck up your vision for the next 20 years? And now you can expand it. Even if your house isn't that big, we can make sure the screen is and wrap all the way around you. It's like 2 4K monitors side by side. Your content will take leaps thanks to the dynamic 4Vision. I don't even know what the fuck that means, but another great thing is how incredible it is to use on a plane. Maybe you're already antisocial. Take it to the next level and not even make eye contact with anybody you're sharing space with less than half an inch away from you. Or you could catch up on your favorite shows in a massive screen and then make grunting noises and make people feel uncomfortable. These updates are gonna take us to the future. Now back to Mike. In addition to these great features, Apple II Vision also makes it easier for developers to create sophisticated spatial apps. There's great frameworks and APIs and developers that could explore. Now we got volumetric APIs that can now make everything 3D. Fuck the 3D glasses. It's in your fucking eyeballs. They run side by side with Tabletop Kit. Now we made virtual tables everywhere. Now you could anchor everything to a flat surface. Whoa! Yeah, fuck yeah! Ooh. I know I usually stop after the girl, because then that girl voice takes me out, bro. That girl voice, that's a lot. Y'all don't understand. So I hope you enjoyed it. I gave you, I'm telling you, I was 90% accurate. I didn't even I added a couple of jokes in there, but I was reading the script. I don't know, man. I don't want to stop, but it will. This will destroy my voice. Oh yeah, bro. I need a water. That's good. Damn, that was 12 minutes. I am an iPhone user. Yes, I am a cuck, if that's what you're asking. I bought the same piece of shit for the last, 2 decades almost. Yeah, you got me. I have to. I don't know what to do. I tried an Android, and then that shit didn't even fucking work. So I don't know, man. Vimeo? What? Why they have Vimeo? Yo, check Vimeo. Don't they have a stock? Nobody uses Vimeo. What's the ticker for Vimeo? It's literally Vimeo. VMEO. Yeah, look, they're popping, bro. Who the fuck uses this? Yeah. No, dude, I'm telling you, I've never seen any Vimeo partnership. So I don't know. Vimeo's a pretty shitty company. This used to be like the YouTube competitor. That's so weird that, yeah, that literally they just mentioned Vimeo in there. Interesting. Private embeds. Some realtors use Vimeo. Yeah, those are the realtors who call it the YouTube. So yeah, they're still behind like 20 years, but I feel if Apple won't pay you, I will. Top quality entertainment, better than the official. Wow. Thank you. They will actually ban me. Believe it or not. Believe it or not. Hard up. So that's why we started doing these, because if I play the Apple thing, they'll ban me. But given that I add my own audio and I don't play their audio, they can't ban me. So there you have it. But yeah, so literally YouTube, Apple is a very weird company when it comes to playing these events, because they do this every single time. Yeah, they will take down everybody's shit and then that's it. But like, it's the stupidest shit ever. I've never seen any company, especially of that. I've been banned twice because of it. Apple bringing Apple Vision to 8 new countries, including China, Japan, and Singapore. Hey guys, now we got Craig coming back here to tell you about some other useless shit that you don't need and that Samsung probably did 5 years ago. Green screen, recycled center. Yo, what's up, Yeah, let me take off this jacket. What's up? Now let's talk about iOS 18, motherfucker. It delivers way more than to customize your iPhone. Stay connected and relive special moments. First, let's talk about a set of features that will give you exciting new ways to personalize your iPhone and staring at your home screen. Fuck buying a home, you just need an iPhone. You could already customize your home screen with apps and widgets, and now, even though you have no personality, you can make it shine through on a digital phone. We'll call little things that have nothing to do with your personality. Let me show you this shit. So I have this photo, right? And I love this wallpaper. Who don't like fucking dogs and tennis balls? Don't be weird, because now I could arrange my apps and widgets and frame it perfectly. Watch this. I could select all of them, and then I could move them here, and then boom, the tennis ball bouncing, and just like that, I could see the dog's beautiful face, and now boom, I could rearrange my apps around the photos. Yeah, y'all thought we wasn't advancing? Who do it like that? Look at that. I ain't never gonna miss Fido ever again. I can see him, and I ain't gonna have the news app block him out. He don't deserve that. He's just a dog. Dogs are the best of us. I can now bring a new customization sheet. And watch this. Maybe the dog's in the way. Fuck that. I can now tint them all any color. And now I could change the colors. I could change the background. Everybody likes color coordination. It'll get you to focus on the things that don't really matter. But now I could select any other color I want. You like green, you like yellow. Fuck it. We got the whole RBG scale. And now it really pops. It's so easy to create the right look, man. Y'all been wasting your time. Whether you want the classic look, you want to go dark, Brandon, or you want to style with color, that's what we do best. Thinner and with colors, and we did it again, baby. But now, we're bringing new customization to the control center, helping you access many of the things every day even faster. Let's take a look. Yeah, you still see PHILO, but now when I swipe from the type right, I can see the whole control center. I feel like I'm Sam Bankman sitting in front of 4 Bloomberg terminals losing at League of Legends. But now the control center, you could just swipe to multiple new groups of controls, like media playback. Maybe you didn't want to double tap again. All you got to do is triple swipe 5 times higher. It's so useful to have everything arranged in a very endless list of swiping that has a lot of colors. Everybody loves this, but now, look at this. It's so great. I could get to any one of these groups by just clicking and swiping until I get arthritis, carpal tunnel, and develop forward head neck posture. I could get straight to the home screen, for instance, or right back up to the top to add more controls. I can now even open up controls from the gallery. Just like that, I'm 17 screens deep, and it was all from the control center. We wanted to make the control center more extensive, so now developers can include controls from their apps as well. Like this, boom. You want to add a mute button to YouTube because Josh is annoying? All you got to do is swipe up, and now you could do it. I could adjust my controls and do that. Now I could cool down the car just like that. Why are we talking about vehicles? I don't know. So that's the new control center. But now, to enable the controls, we have a new control API for developers. And that's not all. The new controls are also available from the lock screen. Oh! Yeah. So now, if you don't want the camera button, we could switch it to Snapchat or a fucking flashlight, because that makes no damn sense. What kind of child? Why do you need that on your phone screen? We're not going to judge you, so we made it. Another key part is personalizing iOS. If the colors and the thinness wasn't enough, now you get more privacy. It gives you more way to control who can see your apps, how you share your context, and how you connect to accessories. Let's start with apps. So sometimes we hand our device to someone. No, we don't, but let's imagine that we do. But if we want the peace of mind that they can't steal and log into our Cash App and send them thousands of dollars, we're giving you a new way to protect sensitive apps called That's Not Fucking You, and AI can recognize that. So now, if you want to just cheat on your spouse, we also made it available for you to lock an app. So now you could just lock any app and it will require Pass ID or Phone ID, or you could just hide it because you are trying to be infidelity. I don't know if that's the right adjective, but in other places, you could also block off search, notifications, Siri suggestions, call history, and even hide My Baby Mama app. Believe it or not, we could hide anything. It's fucking Apple and it's encrypted unless the government tells us to. So maybe you want to track a different hairstyle. Maybe you don't want people to see the weird news that you take. Well, anyways, we just want you to know. Nobody else has to know. And now you can hide it. Yeah. And now you could do hidden apps in a folder that's locked. So this says this is where all my dark, dirty shit is. But now no one could log into it even though they know it's there. So starting with contacts, now you could give anybody I don't even know what's happening anymore. I lost the script. I'm sorry, man. They don't pay me for this. It's a law. I don't know how they do this. Well, I guess they have 3 different people. But is that really what they just announced? They're like, now you can hide everything. They're like, you have anything you don't want people to see? Now we got a folder called Nobody Look at This. Wow. Connecting to your home network. You're going to have to give me some breaks here and there. Tapbacks? Tapbacks are in the best way. Why clap back when you can tap back? We want to increase your socialization, non-socialization. So instead of communicating, all you do is tap the screen. You are one step away from being in a hospital bed. But this is what we know you want. What? Now, don't forget, you could do reminders just in case you forget. Y'all thought AI was going to change the world? Now we have a more advanced calendar. There's no way this has been going on for 20 minutes. Wow. Now you can make the text move. So just in case you had no personality, you could try to add some by making your letters blow up. You could quickly send it. And now you could add many new effects to any text. Maybe you were already bogged down by communicating with others in essay form. Now you could add GIFs to your writing. So now guess what? Whenever you don't have Wi-Fi service, we're now using the same groundbreaking text message technology that gave us, satellite, GSAT. Oh, shit. Remember, GSAT, everybody was hyped on this one back then. This one's just dead. Low key, though, I might be able to wake up. Hold on, I want to see that one, actually. So you could send and receive messages even while off Wi-Fi or cell service? Is that what it's saying? Why do people want this, or they assume? I mean, a lot of this is assumption. I mean, it's just Apple. It's like Apple trying to let you know they're not falling behind, but also they're not releasing their good shit so that they have a roadmap in the future. That's what you guys got to realize. Like, I did it back in the day with some companies that I invested in, but like, do you know, like, a lot of these apps, they have like years of advancement already planned out. So, like, I'm sure Apple actually has a real update that's going to blow your mind one day. But they try to scale it out over the years, if that makes any sense. So, like, you don't want to, they drip it, exactly. You don't want to, like, release everything all at once because then, again, like, in a high-tech space, you need something. Again, if you're going to have people on it and you're going to have this ecosystem, you need to always have something to be giving them. And that's where they're, like, you know, they're little by little giving this. But a lot of this shit's weird. I mean, I even said it from the morning here. Everybody was kept talking about this event, and, like, it seems like they're doing a big focus on AI, but it's AI with Siri. It's not even like, you know what I'm saying? Like, they're not fully, like, they're just talking about updating Siri with AI and integrating it that way versus, like, a real shift. But I'm sure their real AI phone, they'd probably have it planned out, but they won't release it for a couple generations. Strava clap? What's Strava? New topographic maps and trail networks. Maybe you're inside all day on your Vision Pro and want to go hike a fucking trail and don't know how to map it out. Well, now you can, because we're assuming that you're both active and stay at home long enough to want a 5,000K screen. PayPal, oh wait, is it off money? Oh, sharing, wait, I feel like it's going to be payments, yeah. Oh, shit. So now you could Venmo, Apple Pay. Bro, is it wild? My girl was telling me a story. This was recently. One of her, like, dad's friends. Homeboy runs, like, a fund. Like, a pretty decent-sized fund. And he fell for a hacking thing where they asked him to send them Apple gift cards. He's like 80-something years old. But apparently, this was like a couple months ago. He fell for it. They, like, hacked his computer, or they, like, put, like, a spyware thing, and it was like, call this number. Like literally like the Beekeeper movie, bro. And I was like, no fucking way. And she was like, yeah, no, like, her dad actually had to help this guy out and, like, change all his passwords and everything because they said, yeah, we'll remove it all, but you got to send us money in Apple gift cards. Yeah, so pretty much old people still haven't learned this, man. They still haven't learned this. Do not, and I've never used Apple Pay unless it was something sketchy. Like, and that's it. Usually when they told me I want to get paid in Apple Pay, I've walked away. Yeah, PayPal's getting clobbered off that, though. It kind of makes sense. Remember, PayPal owns Venmo, and that little feature there, share money just by, like, going over someone's phone. I mean, that's kind of the whole, that's the killer there. Yeah, PayPal's down a decent amount off that. You got an email saying they hacked me and we're going to release videos of me watching questionable videos. I emailed them back and said, do it. I feel you. I've gotten those before, too. My dad got one, too, and then he was worried. And I was like, you idiot. I said, Dad, what are they going to do? Like, what? Do you even have a webcam? He said, no. I said, okay, you're good, bro. You're good. I don't think there's anything. Yeah, if anybody ever threatened me, that's my monetization plan. So if someone was like, I got pictures of you, I got this, I got that, I'm like, oh no. But then I already have my I'm going to make an OnlyFans, I'm going to get paid. I'm going to be like, what's up? What's up? You logged in now. $19.99, sir, a month. It is sad, though. There is, like, real sextortion. Like, and people have, like, unalived themselves off of it. It's awful. Like, you'd be surprised the amount of people that, like, remember we just talked about, remember there was that story? It was actually just recent. Yeah, remember they get, like, pretty much they catfish you. So, like, there's, like, a lovely lady who you should know is not a real person. And then they, like, hit up the weirdos who are like, she loves me. I love her. And then they, like, act like they're in a relationship. And then they, like, yeah, send me nudes. And then you send them nudes. And then don't ask me how I know. It's not like I've done this, maybe. But what ends up happening is then they take what you send. And then they're like, yeah. And then they just extort you till you had enough. And there's PayPal. GSK still going. Where's GSAT? I came back down. GSK scientific consensus. There's no constraints on reliable evidence that ranitidine increases risk of any cancer. Troy, I think Troy's the one who posted it. Ticketing firm StubHub said to wait IPO as soon as July. Is StubHub owned separately from Live? I thought they owned them. No, they own Ticketmaster. You did that one time? Well, don't admit that. He said, I knew she was too bad to be true, so threatening to send my no-face pic to my friends and family or pay 10 grand. I said, no balls, you won't. No, that's a bad choice of words in that scenario. But what do you, bro? One, don't tell people that. Two, how did you get that far? It's not even like, oh, he's like, nah, I sent the picture. Yeah, it is all Chaz. I don't judge you, bro. I love you, man. I love you. I'm gonna make my jokes, but shit. I say, man, I feel you. Like, do it. I mean, what? Hey, no face, no case. So that's good. At least you were like, fuck it. You took like half the risk. He's like, well, I'll just send it without my face, and then that way, worst case, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's chill. No, the Apple event's on. I got tired of voicing it over. There was a couple of updates there. But, yeah. I think it's time. You thought the voiceover was Josh AI? Oh, maybe one day. Coming up with those jokes in real time is, I don't know if AI could do that. I don't know. AAPU, Apple is on the low. The single stock ETF dropping 2. Disney dropping. are popping. Are they announcing anything? I feel like they would announce something with Disney or ESPN. AirPods are great while playing games. At some point, this has to be considered propaganda, right? I feel like it's like they're just giving you the whole rundown of all the products you bought. Like, this is good. This is now it gets better, but this is good. It's good. You like it. When are we making the Chad ETF? Probably never. I think ETFs are a waste. Not like making one. You don't really make a lot of money off of them. We'd probably be better off as a mutual fund or a closed-end REIT. That's the only thing. Like, if I was ever going to raise money, and that's the problem why I haven't done it, because I don't, like, it's a fucked up dealing with people to raise money. I don't want to be dealing with that, but the only thing I could ever offer, it would just be giving, like, access to the real estate, like, literally to the point where I just do it for you. But I don't know if I'm ready to do that if I want to ever. In the meantime, long term. Mm-hmm. All right, hold on. I need to check something real quick. Give me 1 second, but it will be good. No, I might flip AIM, but I'm just not in it. I might wait till, like, we get headlines or, like, maybe it has a bigger move. Apple flushing. Insurance claim? Oh, it's a movie. Well, well, well. Oh! Chad Adonia. It's that time, bro. It's that time. You know, we had a lot of fun. This is what sucks sometimes, you know? Because, like, we could be in a fun, joking mood, and then I'm just going to pivot to PHILO. But I think some of y'all enjoy it. Every day on stream is an emotional roller coaster. You know what I'm saying? We talk about the yield curve, and then Trump, and then Biden, and then Apple. Apple's dumping now. Now, there's a lot. So, that being said, that's why I appreciate some of y'all, like, for real, bro. I've even been thinking about it on the weekend, bro. I'll be like sitting in the car and I'll just tell my girlfriend how much I love the Chad. And like, I don't know, bro. There's just so much to it. And it's not like, I don't love everything. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's definitely some annoyingness and things I don't like. But at the end of the day, bro, I was even shouting y'all out last week too. For real, man. The way that we come together, even then, it's especially, that's why I'm saying this, man, even for PHILO. I know we don't always agree with whatever things may be, but the way that we actually have like a real community here, you got some dope-ass people willing to work together. You know what I'm saying? Like, that goes such a long way. So, Chad, like, keep it up, man, and good work. And I really got mad respect for both people following along, supporting me all the way down to being able to have love and show love and be just an OG dope-ass human, even though you have many differences, bro. And that's huge. So I'm very excited for today's PHILO because it's going to be in theme with a couple of other things. But, like, yo, I'm starting off this week, my brother, with I hope you can take some of the burden off of yourself, or better yet, know how to handle the burden. Oh, I don't know. I don't know if you guys could handle this. I don't know if you're ready for it or not. I could probably give you some other things, but I got a good one for you, man. For real. For real. Okay? So, let me just tell you this. Chattadonia, we have had a very interesting couple of weeks of PHILO, a couple of months now. And again, I've talked about a lot of things. Some things sound a little different even. And it's good because I'm like, man, it's crazy. I said it the other day, like end of the day, if you guys remember. Some of you even had some like post PHILO on Friday. We were playing 2K and then we got into it with a lot of stuff. But man, it is like I never would have thought I would have sounded so much like my mom in some areas. Like it's weird to me. It really, really is weird. But, you know, I've been talking a lot about some stuff. It's been intense. And maybe some of you it hasn't been intense. If it hasn't been, then that's kind of weird. You may have missed out on some of it. But like what I'm really saying with this is that sometimes the intensity, sometimes learning new things and realizing things, you know, it could be a lot to take in. And at the same time, it might even be able to hold you back. Sometimes you learn the things you need to learn, but then again, now that you're no longer in ignorance, it's harder to get motivated. It's harder to keep going, and it affects you very, very weirdly. So that's what I want to talk about today, and it's a very simple concept. It's very, very simple. You want to handle the burden, dealing with, you know, all this conviction. You're noticing things now that you may have not noticed. You're paying attention. You're like, wow, oh, I can't believe I did this. Oh, my God. I'm literally, man, some of y'all prayed yesterday and made the same mistake today. And I'm telling you, that's going to happen. But, like, you got to really make sure that you do not beat yourself up over what you're going through, but more so, bro, if you want this conviction to work, and now you notice the burden, or now you notice the burden that you can take on, it's very, very simple. You know, what you need to do first, you need to forgive yourself. Haha. Yes. I don't think y'all feel me. It's simple, bro. All this conviction, all of this stuff is so important. For real. But if you do not forgive yourself for whatever it is, I don't know, man. If you don't forgive yourself while trying to take on the burden of better, you know what I'm saying? And you want to make improvement, you're like, wow, okay, wow, I noticed this now. Wow, I can't believe that. Y'all haven't, dude, if you don't forgive yourself, it's going to eat you up. You're going to kill yourself off of it. And I don't mean like you're going to, like, it's going to kill you mentally. It's going to kill your motivation. It's going to kill your energy, your happiness. Because now you're taking on the burden while trying to hold on to the guilt. And now those two do not really work well together. Because the burden is already heavy. That's what I've been explaining, bro. I get it. I've been more aware about it. Because I'm telling you, bro, there's things that I say, there's things that I read, there's things that I believe, and I want them. But also, there is the things that I say I don't like, but I have a desire for it. I hate to break it to you. I've really noticed that a lot. But that's why I'm saying, though, to carry that burden and to try to be able to go against all these forces and to say, no, I'm going to go with this and I'm going to stick to it. I'm going to let it refine me, all of that. If you are clapping yourself, or you simply in the back of your head, in your subconscious, you are not forgiving yourself of where you are at right now and how you got there and what happened. You know what I'm saying? I know y'all gotta, I hope y'all feel me on this. Y'all need this lesson more than you think. You know why? Because you stock traders. Y'all don't feel me, man. I don't know if you feel me. Okay. Bro, how many of you are not forgiving yourself off of shit you missed in the market? My older guys out there, bro, I love y'all. Some of y'all need to forgive yourself. Some of y'all still haven't forgiven yourself that you didn't start a long term when you were 20, when you were 30. And now you're doing it, and that's good. Amen. You should be doing it now. But in the back of your mind, what do you keep telling yourself? Where does that narrative go? When you talk about it, when you think it, you're like, yeah, you should have started sooner, of course. But like, you get what I'm saying? You got to forgive yourself. You missed out your NVIDIA. You missed out the trade, the long, whatever it is, man. It's not to say, bro, these things in life, they happen. They're real. Yeah, you may have missed out on something. But it's not made there to beat you down and never, create anything. You got to be able to take that in stride, forgive yourself for that, and now being able to take that conviction and walk with it and walk in it. Without reminding yourself of, because why? What's the point? What's the point of confessing and asking for forgiveness if you let it used against you in the court of your mind? So honestly, I'll tell you, man, everything I'm saying, bro, there's a verse. It's 1 John chapter 1, verse 9. Actually, verse 8. I love it. It's simple. This is where I'm coming off of, man. It says it. If we claim to be without sin, we deceive ourselves and the truth is not in us. Again, that conviction, bro. Y'all don't, think about it. That's why I realize you don't have to be a bad person. But you got to watch out playing that game of thinking that you are perfect when we're not. You know what I'm saying? They're like, oh, it's not that bad. I don't do it. It's like, no, it's recognizing your need for something bigger. If we claim to be without sin, we deceive ourselves and the truth is not in us. If we confess our sins, he is faithful and just and will forgive our sins and purify us from all unrighteousness. If we claim we have not sinned, we make him out to be a liar and his word is not in us. Again, you confess, he's faithful. If you are forgiven by the God you believe in, why aren't you forgiving yourself? So some of you know what I'm talking about with this, man. And listen, I'm telling you this one now so that when we get into the other PHILOs, and when we have more and more PHILOs, they will hurt you if you're not forgiving yourself. Do you get what I'm saying? And like I'm telling you, all of you, I should have said this in the beginning, you should pray for discernment. This ain't about you. Every PHILO ain't going to be about you. Trust me. I'm not targeting anybody with these. Like, you got to pray for the discernment. But this is just something I've noticed with me. I'm speaking of myself as it is to you. But it's like, yo, this conviction, this recognition, it could motivate and inspire a lot. And it can get you on the right track. But if you don't use it properly, what's the point of confessing if you don't receive the forgiveness, dude? All that sounds like is a lot of pain with nothing to gain from it. But I just know that as we move into some of these topics, man, and this is why I'm glad you're realizing it now as we've gone a couple months. Some of you, maybe you lagged that behind. Maybe you can pick it up now. But I just know, this is the effect. I feel it. I feel the burden on me, the stuff I'm talking about, the stuff I'm learning more about. I told you I told you there's joy. And I do feel very joyful. I feel more at peace. But I also see the moments where it comes and it fights with each other. And the conviction fights with everything else. And then the guilt. And then the pain. And then it's like, oh, man, I don't know if I want to do it again. If I want to read this, I don't know. But it's like, no, because you got to remind yourself of the word. And I guess who your God is. So that's why I wanted to share this with you, man. Very, very simple. And I really think some of y'all, man, I hope you pursue better. You look for better. Aim higher in every way. But part of that, you are going to have to learn to let go. And you got to at least stop hurting yourself. Yes, we fail, my brother. And I'm telling you, every day I'm coming on here telling you how I feel. And I'm telling you how I feel about where I fell and failed in these ways. And I'm like, wow, but the only way I could get progress if I truly believe the forgiveness. And that's something I think we all are going to have to learn within ourselves. Because if you don't, all of this hardcore, I'm learning this, I'm trying to do this, I got to do this, I got to live up to this standard. There's a huge standard of forgiveness. So you're trying to raise the bar in other elements, but then you're not taking the forgiveness seriously, bro. It will eat you from the inside out. So, Chad, I hope you feel me. You definitely got the PHILO pump, but I'll share one more thing before I end it up, man, because this is a part of it. And honestly, it may lead into a couple of other PHILOs that I could talk about, but it just, we're going back to the heart, man. And I saw this picture. I don't know how to describe, like, I don't know, maybe I could, it looks better, like, if it's, like, written out. I don't know if let me see how I could do it. All right, I'll just use this. Myrna speaking at conference. Intel pauses construction on new factory in Israel. But Chad, how many of you guys get stuck in traffic every day? Any of y'all? See, but it's just, I want to make you a flow chart. So stuck in traffic, you have two opportunities. You got closed heart, CH, and then you got open heart, OH. Right? So every day you're stuck in traffic, you got two options. Closed heart, open heart. Closed heart goes down and says, I'm going to be late. This is awful. I'm stuck in traffic. Open heart says, oh well. After closed heart, you say, man, I'm stuck in traffic. I'm going to be late. This one's my favorite because I do this a lot. People need to learn how to drive. Open heart, you start to say, it's out of my control. I'll just enjoy this moment to myself. Closed heart, you're like, people need to learn to drive. And then you're like, man, this is so unfair. I'm so unlucky. Open heart, you're like, wow, look at the world. Look at the trees. You're so unlucky leads to, dang, my day is ruined. Open heart, oh, wow, look at the trees. Peace of mind. And then pretty much, I didn't write the other one, but here's the point. Your thoughts create your reality from the bottom. You could apply it from the top, but it also works the same way from the bottom. You want your thoughts create your reality. You start from the bottom up. You think your day's ruined. You have peace of mind. You think it's unfair and lucky. You think it's, oh, wow, look at the things around me. People need to learn how to drive. This is that. Oh, I can only control what I could control. Oh, I'm going to be late, or, oh, well, closed heart or open heart. ARC files 13G on pager duty. So, Chad, this is part of it. And we're going to talk about the heart again, man. I'm very excited to. But it is what we've said for years, man. You become what you think about. But now, man, if y'all want to take on this burden, serious, you want to get better and you want to do it real, like actually real. You know what I'm saying? And this is, you're like, wow, I do. Like, not only like, oh, Josh said I had potential. It's like, no, you believe it. I don't think I have told you all that. Stop. It's not just me telling you something. Like, do you believe it? And it's like, yeah, I want to take on the burden. It's like, well, I'm here to tell you the ticket in is that you have to forgive yourself. Because go apply everything I told you, the unforgiving heart, bro. Go apply that to that chart and just see the things you're going through. And you're like, oh, I can't do that. Oh, I'm not. It's like, no, you got to open up your heart to your potential, the reality, your forgiveness, as well as everything you're doing wrong. So, Chad, I hope you feel me. I hope you forgive yourself so you could take on the burden, and I hope you take that one to the bank. That is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure hydrate healthy, ready to go. Make sure post your watch list. Make sure, I just messed it up. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what happened. Yeah, okay, like that's it. The bank. I don't know how I messed that up. I guess it's over now. Thank you. Yeah, and then I don't know. I might have to put it in the rules, but listen. Lately, y'all can say anything you want about me, what I believe, but during PHILO, I will not accept any jokes. I will ban you. Not a timeout, not nothing. Just, I will ban you. I don't know. If y'all approve the rule, let me know, but I think it's fair. I give y'all all day to say whatever you want. You can make your jokes. You can do anything you would like to. But on that moment, am I PHILO? Nah. I'm not. That's it. It's just very simple. If y'all, okay, y'all agree? All right. I appreciate you. Thank you. All right, where is he? Pow.
The whole idea of spiritual warfare is not what you think. Watch the movie like The Exorcist. Spiritual warfare is much more subtle and it's much more tricky.
It's a call, baby. Yeah. It's a letter to the people. I'm penning it like I'm Paul. It don't matter about the evil. It matter about the God. It don't matter about the weapons. It matter about how you armed. All that matters is the weather. When weather to bet the farm. I ain't gotta see it to believe it. If it's signing then it's needed. And my eyes don't need a reason. I won't even try to explain it unless it say I got a feeling. I'm gonna sing my praise like David, but the king is still a killer. Listen up and go and get the tropes. Hope you know you ain't scared of them, they scared of you. And I know you might be scared to take that point of view. You see them arrows in my back? Yup, son, that's gonna happen too. But the harvest on the way, you gon' barter every day. That means you have to make a trade, either life or it's the grave. The result will not remain, every day will bring a change. Kinda funny and it's strange how the hope will pave the way. You hearing what I say? The only difference between you and them comes down to faith. There's a difference in the man who believes in a better day. Cause once you believe it's past, you willing to wilt away. We was never willing to be the same. We want it all in the long run. They want it all today. My father is really awesome. Don't bother with giving snakes. Regardless, I can't control it. So either way, giving thanks. Yep, you could take that one to the bank. A leader without a rank. A speaker without a face. A people without a race. They eating without a taste. They scheming without a safe. The meanings have been replaced. Another time, another place, we could talk about it. Keep some oil in them lamps, don't get caught without it. Want them once, want them twice, then never talk about it. If you never get a second chance, then that ain't meant to happen. What I understand is you ain't trying to understand. Take 100 grand, then 100 undergrads. Pay them all to make a plan, but they couldn't comprehend what it means to never die, but somehow still be born again. It's a letter to the people, I'm penning it like I'm Paul. It don't matter about the evil, it matter about the God. It don't matter about the weapons, it matter about how you armed. All that matters is the weather, when weather to bet the farm. It's a call.
Wow. We did it. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. We back on a Monday. And Monday's almost over, Chattadonia. It's almost 11. 2 hours left in the day. 4 hours more battery life. They announced the password app. iPhone mirroring on Mac. Announces Mako Sequoia. I just see a bunch of headlines. I don't know what they are. Hit me with the whole... Bro! 51 months. E-brake on. That's it, man. Wait a minute. 48. Oh, shit. We need to make a 60-month badge, huh? By next year. Shit. I didn't even think about that, man. 51. He said, give me the horn. Usually he's like, yo, where them NFTs at, Josh? I know you want that member NFT. I remember, bro. I remember. Mm. 3 months to the jet, baby. Hey, man, that's crazy, man. I appreciate y'all. It's kind of like surreal, bro. Like to think about how long we've been here. It's kind of weird. It's years, bro, years. And even more, God willing. But my goodness, 60-month has to be an NFT. Does it have to be a Solana NFT now? Isn't that the new wave? What about ordinals? Did the Bitcoin ordinals wave fail already or what? Where's the ordinals? Where do the ordinals stand right now? Say, ill, Solana, ill. 60-month incoming, baby. Yeah, bro. God bless y'all, man. I love y'all. That's crazy. Everything failed. Really? No way. The ordinals already fell off, I guess. I mean, it's just weird. You know what I realized, bro? Listen. Like, this time around with all of, there's a lot of people not involved. So, like, this time GameStop going crazy. Bro, my girlfriend had no idea about anything with the Roaring Kitty stuff going on or, like, any of this stuff. But last time, she knew about everything. She got sucked into the first wave. So that's why I'm like, wait a minute. So, like, even the ordinals and all the other stuff, it's like, dude, yeah, I feel like it's a weird level of not as many people involved this time as there was last time. No mentions of wasn't that the rumor in the beginning? The Ordinals are 2.5 games behind the Yankees in the AL East. No, man. It's not the Orioles, the Ordinals. I guess maybe the Ordinals. And the Bitcoin Ordinals starting pitcher. The Ordinals. The Ordinals never really popped. They had a losing season. They popped for a little bit. I remember the Ordinals when I started getting emails. Some of the OG crypto chads were sending me them. It's not only like the big stimulus, but like people are like, and this is why, like, again, even people were getting mad on Friday, like the Roaring Kitty thing. You have to realize, I don't think you could blame Roaring Kitty. But as a result of that, think about all the Adam Aarons of the world and all of that. But there was a whole generation of bag holders that got created. From NFTs all the way down to GME and all of that. And that's where people are like, oh, because you got to realize, bro, there's probably, I'd say, 25% of the investing population. If they got burned on the first round, they're never touching any of this stuff again. No exaggeration. I still got my Saki, yeah. It just started going down. Like, I'm still up after making it free, but, it's finally starting to fade heavy. But, yeah, no. It's not only, again, there's a generation that was of the bag holders. Yeah, not everyone got burned. I mean, again, a lot of you guys made money in here. I made money on some stuff. Some things I'm holding, but I've even told you on some of them, even the altcoins, you just wait till the next damn fucking crazy pop. Sadly, they're new enough where it kind of works like clockwork. But I'm saying also like the people who would get back into things. So you have to realize like a quarter of the people who were adding part of the buying last time, they're never going to touch it again. You know what I'm saying? Like no matter what. Like literally my girlfriend is one of those people. Cuz bro, she ended up with Peloton and shit. And now this time around 4 years later, they're not even going to bother. Like whether it's an ETF, a ordinal, any sort of hype play or anything, they've moved on from that point in their life. They're never coming back. That's just, again, same thing happened in 2000, in 1999. Some of the people who never bought 08 and afterwards, it's because of what happened in 2000s. And they're like, nope, I'm never doing it. I lost on that one. There's no point. I've already seen this. So that is something I think is an interesting part of this conversation, especially as of lately. Fintechs like SynapseFi, I feel like a lot of them already faded. I feel like the fintechs, if you didn't raise enough money to stay alive by now, I feel like it already faded. NFTs is gone for good. I think NFTs are gone for good once Meta changes their name to Llama. Other than that, there's still a little bit of hope, especially with Apple VR and all that shit. Would I bet on the hope? No. Would I hold what I have that's free? Yeah. I heard people wanting to sell a house and put money in GME. I saw last week in the RE chat. Honestly, though, I think sadly, I feel like most of the comments when they're like, I'm going to sell my house to buy GME, I feel like they don't have a house. Something about it makes me kind of doubt it. Like, I think it's just all kind of it's like a weird, like, cultural, you're like, yeah, bro, I'm about it. Core real estate chat had a seller who say that. Oh, man. Well, that's even weirder. Because sometimes, like, there is people who are really just, like, you would be surprised how willing they are to, like, get into stuff. But at some point, I think a lot of it is just turned into, like, jokes. Apple talking AI now? Your message got missed. Yeah, I did. That's why I timed it out. I couldn't tell. That's why I didn't ban you. I banned a couple of people, but that's why I think I'll make it clear from now on. You know, just that's all. All I ask is that moment, my 30 minutes, anytime before or after, assuming it follows the rules. That's all. Powerative, personal intelligence. Next big step for Apple. The same phone, the same voice, now with AI voice controls. Apple. Oh, I didn't even think about that. I would put up Google. Oh, Apple's starting to pop off of it. Interesting. Has Apple ever gone up as a result of what's it called? Of a WWDC? Doesn't it usually sell? If Apple goes green off that, that'll be wild. Apple Intelligence. At this moment, we've been working for a long time. We're tremendously excited about the parity of generative AI models, and there's already some really impressive chat tools out there that perform a vast array of tasks using world knowledge. But these tools are very little about you or your needs, so we want to make it stock you so we could get better. Now with Mac, iOS, and iPod and Sequoia, we're embarking upon a new journey, okay, to bring intelligence and, okay, to understand you. Apple Intelligence is now the personal intelligence system. Now we call AI Apple Intelligence instead of artificial intelligence. This puts powerful general models on your phone and it draws from personal context to give you intelligence that's most helpful for your relevant daily use. It protects your privacy at every step as well, even though it listens and learns from everything that you're doing, and we store it on a central cloud database. You rely to communicate for work and express yourself. So now let's take a look at Apple Intelligence. Starting with incredible capabilities with a capital C. And then we'll talk about architecture. And then after that, we'll talk about how it elevates in so many of your everyday experiences. Okay, so let's begin with capabilities. So Apple Intelligence will now enable your Mac and iPhone and iPad to understand and create language as well as images. So now, fuck 18 cameras, now you can make your own image. Okay, and take any action and anything that's truly unique and understanding of your personal context. Personal context is the big one. Language now. Texts are fundamental to how we communicate and network, okay? And the language models that are built in Apple AI and deep natural language understanding, all these big words make it so easy for your day-to-day to get faster and easier, okay? Oh, big red on Apple. Oh, shit. For example, now you can minimize unnecessary distractions with ensuring you don't miss on something important. So now instead of just like getting rid of one notification, you could tell it which ones to keep, or you could just disable all the other notifications previously. But still, now writing tools can rewrite and proofread and summarize text for you on your phone, okay? So whether we're working on artificial or blog posts, you could condense your ideas like milk and then put it all in there and then have AI do all the thinking for you, okay? And now they're available automatically across Mail, Safari, Notes, and even third-party apps. And now in addition to language, Apple offers hosting capabilities from photos to emojis and now even GIFs. So we said we're going to make your life better. What's better than being better by just simply, having like cool pictures and text. So now to make everyday conversations even more enjoyable, since you have no personality, we're going to let you add photos and now your AI can make the funnies for you. Okay. I'm getting tired, man. This is a lot. I'm not really understanding it all the way. I feel like this was supposed to be more. I'm getting underwhelmed by doing the voice. Yeah, you just literally, it's like happy birthday photos. I don't know. I don't like it at all. It's not that I get what they're trying to do. Do you guys realize they're trying to hijack the word AI? So they're trying to hijack the word AI and then make it all about personalization, branding, your own personalized context. Like, what the fuck is a personalized context? So but it's all very like they're trying to hijack it for real. But now it's like, I don't know, it's all of it's so like stupid. Apple is out of breath. I'm out of breath. I don't know though. I was getting bored. I can't even make it like entertaining or funny because I'm like, this is so stupid. It already sounds like funny. Like, does any of this seem easier or not? Because I feel like all they're showing me is like 60 different windows, more scrolling, more this, more swiping, scrolling. I'm not following it. It could process relevant data. It could understand who my daughter is, the play details she sent several days ago, the time and location, and then predicted traffic. Yeah, now even Apple, it knows who my baby mom is and how I can avoid her. It's great. AI knows everything about your personal context. I'll be like, facts, man. My new Apple phone knew I was avoiding the police for the last 16 months And now it found me easy to find routes, and then it was able to spot the narc when they texted me. Thank you, Apple. What? It doesn't collect your personal data. Built with privacy at its core. You're the father. Don't worry. You don't have to be, thanks to Siri AI. We could help you avoid paternity tests or get out of the country fast enough to avoid all legal proceedings. And best part of all of it, we'll never store your data and help you skirt the law as best as we can. New Apple AI. All you got to do is say, hey, Siri, help me avoid the ops. You're like, wow, this is fucking crazy. I'm down. Mm-hmm. They should, bro. Didn't one guy say he was working on Grand Theft Auto? Honestly, we need to get me on a Grand Theft Auto radio show. I feel like I could provide that for them. They should that's it. Rockstar, let's do it, man. That's it. Get me on a GameStop. I don't keep calling it GameStop. Why have I been brainwashed? You don't store your data or misuse your data. But we take all your data. What? I just use a different word? The fuck? No. Apple announces private cloud compute. Well, they haven't announced. Have they announced ChatGPT yet? So remember, Sam Altman is in the audience. I would never trust Sam Altman, man. Fuck that. Homeboy's at the Google event. He at the Microsoft event. Took the money from Microsoft. I don't trust. Now we at Apple. Nah, man. He a homie hopper. Can't trust him. Apple says it will use its own server chips to help power its AI. Interesting. So check, is NVIDIA or anything moving off of that? Oh, MO new high? Oh, hello. He looks scarier than Mark Zuckerberg, I feel. He kind of reminds me of this guy. He kind of reminds me of the Goosebumps, homie. I don't know how to describe it. Like, he just kind of, the eyes sometimes, and how he be looking at the screen when he want to raise $1 trillion. Oh, whoa. I was like, Benny, what is that? Bad, it's the J. It looks different on the green background. What's up, baby? FedEx boosts quarterly dividend to $1.38. Estimate was one so lower than expected? Or? Fate of Tesla's $56 billion pay package under scrutiny. San Diego Water Authority raises money. 13 years ago, we introduced Siri. Only 5% of the population ended up using it, but we were ambitious. Now we've been steadily building, and now thanks to the incredible power of Apple Intelligence, we have the foundational capabilities to take a major step forward. Now we're listening to you everywhere. Yeah, I don't know, man. This shit's still weird. The credit card expired, but the Chad love never did. We love you, baby. God bless you, my friend. How you living, man? Y'all ready for summer? Where are you going this summer, Benny? Benny's like, I'm seeing all 7 continents. And then I'm going to go and see everywhere. I want to go to China. You know, my girlfriend might go to China. She might go in a couple weeks. I was like, what? Should I go? I could go with her, but I didn't want to. I want to, but I don't want to leave. I'm on a plane from Dallas to LAX, but the international traveler. I don't know. To me, LA to Texas is international. For what? I don't ask questions. I'm not allowed to. No, her family's going out there. So she was going to go to Switzerland and then see them on like if they wanted to end up go with her. But then I'd have to go to Switzerland. I don't want to leave anywhere now. I want to go maybe towards end of the year. I can't wait. I'm taking another week or 2 off at the end of the year. That Christmas bullshit. I am not going to be here. I have said Winnie the Pooh way too many times. Yo, Apple flushing. Yeah, bro, good. This is dog shit. I was saying it in none of this Siri. Dude, this Siri shit's dumb. And then, sadly, they're trying to hijack the word AI. They're trying to turn AI into Apple intelligence instead of artificial. But then again, maybe it's just going to separate good AI from bad AI. Like, because it seems like I do not want Apple intelligence. I'm down with ChatGPT, but I don't know. This sounds very stupid. Apple says Siri will get text interface where users can type to Siri. Jeez. So literally, they're trying to turn Siri into ChatGPT, and that's why they're making this focus. Do you guys get it? Because I'm telling you, I'm like, who the fuck uses Siri? And now they're saying that you could type to it. You get it? So now there's this, now you could type to this Siri thing with these new AI functions. Siri will have the ability to take on hundreds of new actions, considering you haven't used thousands of them already. Our new writing and image generation, for example, you'll be able to say, show me photos of Stacy in New York wearing her pink coat. The Siri will bring those up. I'm going to have fun with that. Hey, Siri, show me the pictures I look fat in. Hey, Siri, show me my nudes that I took in the mirror while I was getting my gym progress pictures. Hey, Siri, show me the photos where my left eyeball looked bigger than the other one because I'm staring at the camera. Google should be popping off of this. But even then, Google's not even like doing good. I activated your Siri. That's awful. Your Siri got no loyalty. It don't even know your voice. That's crazy. You use Siri to send text, control Spotify, and Google things. That's so crazy. Because I know people like that, but like I also know a large amount of people who never even touch it, myself included. Personal contacts. I'm going to hate that word. I don't like, they're just trying to invent new shit. And they're like, now, Apple Intelligence, what's a personal context? Isn't context no? I don't get it. The AI bubble was peaking if the third largest company in the world is behind. No. It's not, I wouldn't blame it. I think Apple and Google are doing really bad at this AI shit. That's why Sam Altman is everywhere. It's just like ChatGPT, NVIDIA. Those are the only real winners right now. Like everybody else is shit. Like it's just not like all it is just like customer service bots. Like that's all it is. The only winners are NVIDIA and ChatGPT, and then what? Oh yeah, Microsoft too. Yeah. Microsoft's the only big name that's doing good. But again, then they have their stake in GPT. No, yeah, Microsoft is killing it. Everyone else is shit. It's not like, that's why I think there's such a cognitive dissonance with AI right now, because there is all this money and hype around it, but in reality, there's only a couple of people doing good, and then your big guys are not doing good at all. Like Apple and Google are really like this. You're telling me they trying to change the word AI into Apple Intelligence, and this is what they're coming up with? And this is just like a weird Siri chatbot now. And like, nah, man. End of year price. I don't have an end of the year price target for Microsoft. Sadly, this is what I got a rant on earlier this morning. And it just simply has to do with the steepening of the yield curve. The yield curve uninverting or not. All I care for in the next 6 months is whether hard landing odds come back up or if soft landing, no landing odds get better or stay the same. That will determine everything. As far as like prices and specific price targets, yeah, things will move, but that will be the answer of everything. Yeah, it is. It's crunch time. It really is. And it doesn't really, because like Microsoft could probably go up another 10% or something if we really get a no landing. But if those odds right now shift from no landing to hard landing, it doesn't matter what Microsoft has up their sleeve. If we're talking a big curve steepener and uninversion, well, then there you go. Rewrite helps you get the tone right. So now you could type out a whole email and then we'll just change it, which you should have asked us to write in the first place. What is crunch time is like, I don't know. I don't know why it doesn't dawn on people the way it dawns on me. But it's like we've spent the last like 6 to 8 months getting hyped up on this rate cut, hyped on no landing, and then like it kind of happened and then it kind of didn't. And then now we're not even pricing in those rate cuts anymore. And then literally it's 5 months until the election, 6 months until the end of the year. So now it's like it was one thing when we had a year of runway for things to happen, right? We had a year for inflation to come down. We had a year for the no landing to materialize even more, all these things. But now we still are talking exactly the same, going back and forth. And now there's only 6 months remaining. So it's like crunch time. And then now the yield curve and where things are at, it's wild. 15 months is crazy, baby. Can't see myself anywhere else, though. Love you, Chattadonia. Shout out to Law Term. And remember to be kind to yourself, bro. Amen. Amen. Is that Sam Altman on your picture? Or not? Why he die? Horn down. Horn down. We need to back up. Oh, there it is. I don't know why that horn died. Let me throw him away. Long term. Oh, yes. Made the shot, too. Horn down. Horn down. UAV online. Horn's been eliminated. We'll get him again next time. Where did you get your work ethic from? Immigrant parents and not having as much growing up. I definitely was blessed, I would like to say. I'm honestly, I look to my mom and dad, bro, and I'm blown away by the opportunity that they gave me. It wasn't like we had a lot, but it's not like we had nothing. And then even at the moments where we had nothing, my parents made a way out, bro. Or at the very least, they just never told us to stay in it. Like, I don't know, man, but I definitely think that contributed a lot. And like I said, I've always wanted things growing up. So I think all of you have a work ethic in you. This world finds a way to drive it out of us. And it's very easy to get, consumed, or pretty much, we'll talk about this tomorrow, but you have a capacity. All of us have a lot of capacity. And this is what I've been saying. Y'all need to wake up lately, because it's like, what are you filling yourself up with? And you know what I'm saying? Like, go look around, bro. This world, you could spend hours doing a lot of things and taking in a lot. And it's like, I don't want to do things. I don't want to do this. And it's like, how you fill yourself up will go a long way. Yeah, oil's popping again. I'm really mad. We were talking about oil all day. We should have grabbed it. Second generations. I thought I'm first generation. My parents came here. Yeah, isn't it? I'm the first generation of my family in America. Y'all trying to demote me down a second? Like, what? Come on, man. You have to be born here? I was born here. I'm second. Oh, I'm pretty sure I was first. Biden to close Dilley Detention Center will shift resources towards another facility amidst Biden's effort to stem migrant crisis. What's Dilley Detention Center? Are they publicly traded? Biden is closing an immigration center, ICE detention center in Dilley, Texas, which has been used to jail immigrant families who cross the southern border. They plan to shutter down the center known as Dilley this summer because it's far more expensive to operate than other ICE facilities. The administration wants to free up funds to pay for more detention spaces following Biden's executive order. They said without an infusion of new money from Congress, Biden can only deport more migrants under the new policy if it ramps up this space to detain them. The administration estimated, oil's going crazy, that by the closing Dilley, it'll be able to pay for 1,600 additional detention beds elsewhere. Go to see Snoop Dogg show? Enjoy it, man. That's wild. They all double J. Is it CX? Is that I thought like a private prison would move. Yeah. Core Civic. They own Dilley. Yeah, there you go. I was saying, I think there might be a stock link to that. So I got that early. So if you think this will have continuation, you're getting the. It's already down 3 though. This thing does not really move too much. I think BioMarin have good value, but they could also kind of slip up and come back down. Bro, oil, man. Why didn't we grab it? 3%. I got too patient with some of these. NVIDIA flush. Well, CXW, Apple near the low. CXW reacting to that Biden closing that news or that detention center. AMD's on the low too as well. I don't know. Did NVIDIA and all those start going down? Remember, Apple said they will be using their own chips. Bro, oil 77.90, bro. I think Apple said they're making their own chips. CXW manages it, so not direct ownership of Dilly. Am I saying it right? Is it Dilly or Diley? Delay? Delay. I don't know how to read these Texas names. By XLE. Well, I already missed out on 3%. I like the idea, but I'll just wait. Because, again, the more expensive it gets rid of the premium, but I will just wait for that. Oh, I need to stand up. Hey there, Delilah. I got stuck in my head on Friday. Hey there, a long term. I hear that you will buy it for a 10-year and you make a hold long time. It is long time. You're holding 250 shares of GME, average 47.41. Do you hold till 621, or do you think the bag of BS is done? I don't think it's over. I just think we don't know, and I think momentum has died significantly. I would either get out now, or I personally, I'm a psycho. I would average down big one more time and before the next pop so I could get out earlier. And then last time I sold it covered calls. But sadly, it's a difficult scenario. So I got out early on Friday. I took my loss. But I don't know if you guys realized it. Like, I don't know. It was like I had a real life, like, realization of the game I was playing. I don't know how to explain it. Hold on. Let me eat this cone real quick. I'm sorry. It was looking at me. I had to. I didn't buy in 21. I had 4 shares, or I bought 1 share to, like, test it out at the time because everyone's like, it wasn't working. But I never was, like, a buyer of that shit. I bought AMC, but I bought AMC about 4 months before anybody knew what a meme stock was. So we bought AMC before it was cool. It was pretty dope. But do you get what I had an epiphany. There you go. Yeah, did you guys not realize it? Like, I was so excited, and it was fun. I still had fun. I'm not going to lie to you. I had a lot of fun on Friday. Like, no matter, like, that was a memory. It was good to be a part of it. It was history. You don't really see that too often. But I had an epiphany because as I was watching it, it's not like I don't like, I like Roaring Kitty. I like him. It's not like I'm against him. I like him. And then I was like, but it fucked with me because I was like, damn, this is just like all like a weird fucking game. Like, I don't know if y'all when I was like, oh shit, whether he trolls and you make jokes. It's like, this is a very weird, it's not over yet, man. You know what I'm saying? But like, it is something where you have to, you have to be okay with it. Yeah, that's where it is. Some people like talking smack about it, like, LT, you're throwing your fucking shade, go ahead, but it's not, I'm just saying you have to know what game you're playing. So I thought it was purely momentum, and it was, but there was another element that was around there. So it's just like, I kind of realized it in real time there. I mean, I make everything very clear on what it is. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, it's just, do you want to play that game or not? And like, it's one side momentum, but there's another side of like other stuff going on with it. So yeah, I got out, but I'm down to get back into it. Like, you get, like, I'm not like, oh no, never touch it again. I think it all just depends on literally that momentum. Apple Pop and Microsoft. I ate another one. Apple announces deal with OpenAI. There it is. ChatGPT. If you were him, how do you save the position? The guy in the chat who had it at the 40s or Roaring Kitty? Well, I already told the guy in the chat, you either fucking bite the bullet and take the L if you're worried about $20 a share of pain, or you average down ahead of it and then you get out. So there's probably going to be one more thing until June 21st, but who knows what it's going to do. But you could average and make another average now, so then that way it's easier to get out with a profit, and then once you have a profit, fucking leave. And actually leave. I told you though, Roaring Kitty, he had a good opportunity. If I was Roaring Kitty, when that shit was up a couple $100 million, I would have ghetto spreaded it. I was telling y'all from the beginning, man. I would just ghetto spread that shit. No, that would have been the way to trap the market makers. Because now you sold the position and you would have owned, the market makers wouldn't have known what to do. Because you would have won no matter what. Whether it's equity, shares, that's it. If he ghetto spreaded it, and he could have, because dude, there was a lot out there. I would have just ghetto spreaded it and then called it a day. Because the ghetto spread would be the only way the market makers couldn't scam you. Because if they scam the options like they already did, or if Cohen comes in, you could have still held the shares till expiration, still could have profited if it went above 20. But then that way too, if it did go down, you would have collected all of that cash. Because again, the ghetto spread, he could have sold 50s, 100s, and the stock still could have went above 20, and he would have made bank. Google Big Pop. Yeah, Big Pop on Google. Yeah, Google. Wait, I want to say, are they doing is Apple saying anything about their Google partnership? Other than that, it's interesting because they're talking about OpenAI now. Excuse me, and then Google's popping. Oh, that's weird. I don't know why Google's moving then if it's not related to the Safari Google thing. Is it possible he did spread in it and just can't see he did that? No, unless he did it on another account. But based on what he posted, unless he shows something new, then no. DXYZ is OpenAI? What do you mean? I think what's the other one? What's Sam Altman's SPAC? Oh, yeah. This company, I remember it. It's a fucked up valuation though. I don't know if it came down. I think it did. So maybe you could check the price now. Yeah, this is like a private holding company or it's a public holding company that owns private companies. So they own SpaceX, OpenAI, and they have small stakes in these companies, but you're buying a company that owns these companies, but then the price to buy that holding company, it's much, much higher than what the investments are worth. So yeah, DXYZ does own, technically they have a private stake in OpenAI and SpaceX and a couple of others. You could go to their website and see their holdings. I remember Chad brought this up about 2 months ago, a month and a half ago. OpenAI finance chief Sarah Fryer was CEO of Nextdoor. Oh no. OpenAI named Sarah Fryer as CFO. You would have taken the 9K, 9 figures, and called it a day. I mean, I don't know. I think Roaring Kitty wanted to be a billionaire, and I think he was going to. I really think Ryan Cohen is Ryan Cohen's a hater. That's it. Ryan Cohen was like, fuck no, I'm not going to let you now have money like I do to be able to pull off these things. He was. Yeah, but I saw Ryan. Everything was working great until Ryan Cohen was like, oh, we just completed an offering. Let's do another one. Now that you're about to go live. I was like, I don't know. If you guys were there on Friday, you guys remember that game that I was playing on 2K? And then I was like 10 for 10 on my shots, and we were winning. And then just as it looks like we were about to win, and then I'm killing it, my teammates just stopped passing me the ball. That's Ryan Cohen and Roaring Kitty. That's what happened. Roaring Kitty was there. Every shot was hitting. Everything looked perfect, bro. He could have taken it home. Even GameStop could have benefited more. And then Mr. Ryan Cohen was like, nah, I'm not passing you the ball. Mm-hmm. Why was he? That's the thing. He was really, that's what I said on Friday. I would have been way more pissed, but he was very nice towards Cohen. Because that was like, but that's his whole thesis. That's why. He has to be nice. Like, in a weird way. Because, like, you can't be like, oh, my only plan is I like this stock, and then I believe in this one guy, but then this one guy just fucked me over. So, I don't know. Like, because then if he said, I don't like Roaring Kitty, where does his investment thesis go? Of like, oh, I like the company, and I think this guy is going to turn it around. But, yeah, like, it's kind of hard to be on that. I think that's why I said my opinion earlier. I definitely think somebody pressured Ryan Cohen to do that. Because Ryan Cohen has too much exposure. That's it. Ryan Cohen, not only did he get away with dumping on all of you guys while still being revered as a saint by some, he owns multiple companies and has multiple investments. So there's many ways that Ryan Cohen could have been pressured, if that makes any sense. Like, he just has too much exposure. Your thesis still remains his next move will be hard shorting GME. That'd be wild if he did. So RFK? Oh yeah, wait, where does RFK fit into all of this? Did RFK get out or is he in? The Kevin Malone article? No, that sounds familiar. He doesn't. But no, didn't RFK buy in like the 20s? But then did he sell? Like, what did he end up doing? Where is GME right now? He got caught up with the Apple event. And then Chad, power hour in 13 minutes. That was kind of zesty. Okay. And then where does your profile picture fall on that scale? Yeah. Have a good Monday. You know what I'm saying? That's well, watch out, man. Better watch out. Mm-hmm. That could be the thing. If he really believes in the company, and then this just helped GameStop make. GameStop made billions. That's the crazy part. If Ryan Cohen sells out at these valuations, even these last couple of days, it's just, I don't know, man. They just made a couple of $1 billion. I don't think they have $5 billion cash, but they have more. They got more cash now. And then again, even if, depending on where they sell that offering, that's a lot of money. So on Twitter, people saying Kitty's last tweet was referring to Ken Griffin. Oh, yeah. What happened with Andrew Tate, too? But then did RFK sell out, or is he still in it? Didn't he only put in $20,000? He just wanted to get that free political ad for 20 grand. But, dude, it sucks. Like I'm telling you. The fact that this time around, like this whole meme rally, like a lot of the world doesn't even know what's going on. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm telling you, there's a lot of people who still, like, this whole GME thing, it wasn't as popular as what it was, like, back when it first happened. Like, the first time they made a movie about it, and all of that, but it's not as active as it was. It's so wild. Dave Portnoy put in $1 million. But all these guys are still holding, right? I assume they have to be. Kitty said he never watched the movie. I didn't watch the movie till a couple months ago. It was decent. When is there? I don't know, bro. Where has the press secretary been? I haven't, low key, we haven't watched one in like a week or two. I don't know if they're on vacation or not or what, but I don't know. And then we have Biden live in a little bit. Biden's doing like a Juneteenth thing. But yeah, bro, I wish I could tell you. People got jobs again, don't want to be burned. Yeah, there's whatever it is. There's people who never get back into it, but the general hype level has dropped dramatically. It is a game. It's a weird game of hot potato. 100%. That's why it's so wild. And that's why it pisses people off. It's hot potato for money. Hot potato, hot potato. Do they close the market on Juneteenth? Remember, that's been a new holiday since 2021. It's federal? No way. Nice. So we get another holiday? So yeah, if it is a federal holiday, you'll get the day off. Woohoo! Oh, Chad. I might take July 4th off. I forgot. Because the market closes The market closes on Thursday, so I might not show up the next day. Yeah, or I might even ditch y'all on fucking Wednesday. I'm not gonna lie to you. Because then if I take off Wednesday, we get off Thursday, don't come on Friday, and then we get Saturday, Sunday. I'll get a 5-6 day weekend. Let you do the stream on Friday. Unfortunately, you do not have a good enough chat fax. So I would have said yes if you had one, but nah, you've been clapped a couple of times. So unfortunately, that's why you want to keep a good clean chat fax. I mean, I'm down. If somebody wants to try it, somebody who's good, or I'll just show up. I could turn it on live or let me go somewhere. Where do you want me to go? Let's do a live stream from somewhere. Fuck that. We'll just keep it chill. Like, it won't be like too nuts. I want to stream from a beach. Like, I'm really trying to do that. Oh, Hawaii. Well, I'm getting a vacation at the end of the year, bro. I figured it out last year by doing that little Christmas break. That was so refreshing. Just because but then again, I was checking the market every day. I still sold shit. So I was like, man, but it was just weird. I woke up at like 10 a.m. 3 days in a row. I would have like an hour to poop. It was great, man. It was great. Ooh, I want to go to Carmel, California, bro. It's beautiful. And then you know where else I want to go? I want to go to Big Sur. Have any of y'all been out there? I've heard great things. I think I've driven by Big Sur, but I've never stayed there. Carmel. Yeah, bro. Big Sur. Yeah, they got tree houses. They got these dope ass hotels, but it's all still it's kind of I don't know. You can't fly there. You got to drive there and shit. But yeah, I want to go. I saw pictures of it. I was like, I'm down with that. Mm-hmm. Switzerland. My girl's going to be going soon, but I don't. If it wasn't 18 hours, I would go with her every time. She likes flying. I don't. I did not go on a plane till I was 18 years old. So, yeah. Oceanside's still the same. No, it's a lot nicer. Oceanside got a lot nicer. It's still, there's some influences that still remain, but it's a lot nicer than 2000, 2005, 7, all that. Come to Humboldt. Ooh. That'd be good. Humboldt. I've always wanted to go to Humboldt. I had friends who went to college out there. Humboldt University. Wasn't it a big party school? Got the fam plane tickets for Disney. Oh, and you're scared to get on? Yeah, because it said Boeing. You're like, no. Bro, I haven't flown. I flew one time this year. I went one time. Was it to Vegas? Or no. I went somewhere else. I fucking forgot. I think it was San Fran. I flew one time this whole entire year, and it wasn't in Briar. That's why I was like, oh, my goodness. Visit Fort Bragg. You took your kids to Vegas for how old are your kids? But Vegas, dude, they're trying to make Vegas like Disneyland. They're trying to make family friendly attractions. You went snowboarding. Yeah, that was ended. But I did go on a plane. I think it was San Fran because I had to go up there. But then I went. When I went other places, I drove. I didn't even care this year. I think I took one 10-hour drive because I said, fuck that. I'm not going on a plane. I really don't want to. I'm like actually scared of airplanes in America. Like, I don't know any other way to put it. I'm like actually not down. I know I'm a B word. I'm scared. I'm paranoid, but like, nah, bro. You got 1, 6, and 9? Why does that sound like a Lil Jon song? 1, 6, 9. That's crazy. You got the whole spectrum. How was it? How was Vegas with kids? Your 9-year-old wanted to go for his B-Day? What a homie. No way. He's like, yeah, let's go to Vegas. Fuck yeah. And then I hope you beat him if he said the F word. Because I got beat when I said, and I still cuss to this day, so you got to watch out. You got to just at least. No way. How was it? Wait, where's my resistances? Where's the green one? Oh, there it is. I'm standing up. I got to do some of these stretches while we here. Oh, I'm kind of down for Tulum. But I don't know. If I went to Tulum without my girl, she'd get pissed. So I don't know. If she's in Switzerland, I can't go to Tulum. I could go anywhere else. She loves Tulum. But she'll get really mad if I went there without her. I did not see your email, no. It's even uglier. Oh, the Cybertruck. Whew. I thought you were saying the Big Sur. It's even uglier in person. Yeah, I love it. It really is. It's a really ugly car. But it's so cool. I'm in the St. Martin? No. You're going to Colorado for work. Anybody recommend what I should do, like outdoors? Chad? We have a lot of Colorado Chads. I know that for sure. Well, I don't know when the truck is going to be done wrapped. Eventually. It should be soon. Hike. Try Rocky Mountain oysters. I don't think you could. Can you snowboard right now in Colorado? There's no way. What color did I pick for the wrap? Two-tone. It's going to be matte black turned into gold, or gold into matte black, with a bull on the side, the trading fraternity, and then a phone number on the back. It looks good, though. I saw the rendering. I'm really excited. When will we see it? When I see it? I don't have it yet, man. They hoeing me. It's cool, too. I mean, we'll see. Assuming no one on the real estate team is using it. If y'all ever come to San Diego, I got y'all, man. I'll let you just drive around a trading fraternity Cybertruck. It's advertising now. Technically, I think it's my first form of advertising I've ever done. I didn't want to, but just the way people look at the car, I was like, dude, we have to. And then now it fully solidifies the tax write-off on it. But it's crazy, bro. Oh, crap. All right, y'all hear me? I'm sitting down doing the, what's it called? I'm sitting down doing the, how do you say? The butterfly. the best San Diego sushi. I like Lumi. That place is good. What's the other place? It's in downtown, off of like kind of near Balboa Park. I'm blanking on it, but that's a good place. I even then, I discovered a couple of places in what's it called? In Kearney. They have these like omakase places. I'm trying to get on it because they're booked out for like 3 to 6 months. I feel like JJ might know about those, but literally there's some there's some good ones in Kearney Mesa if you want like a omakase. Sushi Oda, yeah, that's the other one. Ken's is good too. Ken's isn't bad at all. Izakaya, those are, but like I only like Lumi for the pizza. Okay, are you guys ready for this? So there's a place in Newport Beach. It's actually right next door to Pimco. Bill Gross, if you guys know. Right next to Bill Gross's office, there's a sushi place called Set in Newport, and that's the only other place that has the pizza besides Lumi. But theirs is bluefin instead of salmon. It's crazy. But those are the best things ever. I'm telling you, Lumi has it, and then Set has it. But it's just like a pizza. It's a sushi pizza. I think that's the new wave, bro. It's the new wave. I love it. I'm telling you. It's like a crust. It's like a weird, it's like a crunchy crust thingy, like a sushi thing, and then they put like mayo and truffle, and then they like put the fish on top, and then they oil it. It's amazing, bro. Yeah, it's like wonton. Exactly. It's like your planko bread. I don't know what it is, but it's so good, bro. You went back for the last set. Where? Lumi or Set? Prix Fix? I don't know. There's some. There's like apparently there's 3 places, these like Asian omakase places in Kearney, and there's like 3 to 6 month wait lists. They're booked out. I've never heard of anything like that in San Diego. The Apple news is today. We just had it. I don't know. I think it's still going on. But low-key, the stock went up for a little bit, then it started going down. What do you think about selling some Coca-Cola to get in NVIDIA? You have some for your long term, but I want it in another portfolio, medium term to long. It sounds like you're trying to combine everything to break the rules. So I don't know. What do you mean middle, long term? You know what I'm saying? Like that, I don't understand. But it's very simple. If you made a plan to hold long-term Coca-Cola, why would you break the plan? If you really want NVIDIA, just buy it high and average into it like we talked about this morning. $100 shares of CZR. They're kind of up, but they're not bad. Mixing the account. Yeah, I think you should make your goals and very intentional. But once you start mixing things and then breaking the rules, that's just it, man. I had this talk on Friday because, like, I've noticed a lot of people try to find subtle ways to like skirt the rules. But like, here's the thing. If you're going to break the rules, then the rules are going to not help you out. And that may sound obvious, but what I mean is, like, if you're going to break the first 3 rules, like, what good is it holding and like having, it's like picking and choosing which one to follow may end up backfiring. So I think as long as you're very intentional, have a long term, but like if you already made a long term and have a goal, like, unfortunately, if you are going to stick to the plan, you can't be selling out to like go back into something else. I think your best bet at this point is to just make add NVIDIA to your long term and add to it and call it a day. But I wouldn't necessarily violate any other things just to get something else. Because even if you don't have the money for it, Like, let's say you like, oh, like I need the money from Coca-Cola to buy NVIDIA. That just may not be the right time. Just wait till you could stack up something, and then with the stacked up money, keep your Coca-Cola, and then go buy whatever you want. Photasia? Pho. There's a lot of sushi in Kearney. That's like where all the good Asian food is, though. So it makes sense. TLT pricing in. I mean, go look. Isn't it 468? So 30 years, expect the rates to barely decline. I think that's where it is. Palo Alto Pop of sushi. Let's talk about Mobileye. How does that relate? Well, I'm surprised Mobileye didn't get brought up as much today. Because remember, on Friday, it's even still up. Yeah. I heard one person say it earlier. Even though you're Newport. I like Newport has really good food. I actually like Newport a lot. Like, I kind of want to move to Newport, but it's just too far still. And then it's far from airports. And then far from my family. But I love Newport, low-key. Dana Point specifically is my favorite. But even then, Newport has everything, bro. Oh, there's SNA. I guess so. It's not the same. Like San Diego Airport, LAX, bro, it can't go wrong. They're born in Laguna. Flights to Zurich are 8 hours, not 18. No, I'm pretty sure they're like at least 12. LA to Zurich, 11 hours. Yeah, and that's if you get nonstop. Dude, Switzerland's far as shit, bro. You got engaged at the Waldorf? No way. Yeah, that's a beautiful hotel. I love that hotel. The rest is Compton. No, I think once it starts turning into Laguna, then, but even then, it's still nice. It's just different. Nobody got beat. Anything except San Diego, the beaches suck. So, like, that's the thing about it. Like, San Diego literally has the best beaches, and then as you go north all the way to up to LA, the beaches become more and more uninhabitable. You just move from Laguna to Newport. That's a good choice. Laguna's not bad, though. But I really like Newport. No, it's not. It's not as far as Turkey. It's Central Europe. Hey, man, take this up with Google Flights and every flight that's available. Like, everybody says it takes around 11 hours. Some will say 12 hours. So, I don't know, man. I don't know. NVIDIA, Google came down, and then Mobileye still high. Domino's on the high. Do you guys know I'm sitting down right now? But, like, I'm, like, on the floor in stretching position. It's quite amazing. Yeah, I'm flying from LA. I'll be flying from LA or San Diego. Not the East Coast. Well, yeah, that maybe that makes the 3-hour difference right there. John Fetterman and wife treated for minor injuries after car crash. Oh, wow. We were just talking about Fetterman. sorry. I'm doing the, like, you walk on your butt. It's hard to, you, like, put your legs out, and then you, like, crawl, but you don't crawl. I don't know. It's a hip workout, bro. Don't judge me. Maybe I should just stop explaining some of these to you. It's hot in here, man. It's called the BBL slide. Level 2, yeah. I mean, L level 2 is right here. It just depends what it is. Only way L2 is, like, helpful is if you're trying to, like, see the sizing on an order, if you wanted to make a big order and make sure there's enough that are, like, there. Lilly Drug Works in Alzheimer's. FDA panel 11-0. Wow. That's huge. Check Eli Lilly. Bro, they're about to get Alzheimer's That's actually insane. It sucks because it looks like it's already been running up. Yeah, no, that could be huge, bro. I don't know if it's already priced in, but that headline reads very, very strong. I mean, you cannot play that shit for cheap. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, yeah, NVO could go up. It's better for Eli Lilly if they got the okay. I don't know. I hate it, but oh my gosh. Nope, they already exited. All right, it's starting to go up. There was a little bit of a snake opportunity, but even then, they're still like super duper far out the money. But yeah, that could be big, very big news for them. Again, I mean, last time you had a Alzheimer's drug was BBB or Biogen. Yeah, just weird. Eli Lilly moves very slow. But then it's like it's already been on a tear, and then that's very big news. But, I mean, it's already jacked up there. You would need it to, like, really, really go crazy. Enovix flying. NVO could go up, but if they don't get the same approval, like, that's already huge, bro. FDA does not like, there's nothing good for Alzheimer's. So that's why it's such a big deal if you actually get it done. But I don't know if it translates as easily, if you know what I'm saying. Like, just because Eli Lilly and NVO are similar, even with Wegovy, I don't think that's even weird, man, now that I think about it. But I don't think it crosses over. Can we go over Pinduoduo? Yeah, man. What do you have? I don't have anything new. Again, they've already came past earnings. They've been outperforming. China has big data tonight or tomorrow night, but other than that, there is not much. Oh, yeah, you can maybe short Biogen. That low-key might work. No, oil has a really good chance of going up. We already missed it. I'm glad I put it on the watch list, and I was yelling at you in the morning, but I never grabbed it. I should have. But oil's looking good for today. It has to come down a little bit more if I'm going to buy. Otherwise, I missed it. But oil is going to be a very interesting one. Oh, panel still to review potential limits and safety of drug. So that's coming out on Eli Lilly. So that's the other part of the news. So it works in Alzheimer's, but they're saying they still need to do reviews on that. Yeah, well, Eli's already up a lot too. So even if it came up there, then there you go. Do you message on Instagram? Probably not. I have sent a couple of messages, but more typically if you're being followed by Josh, he's like, how's your trading and shit? That's a fake. You should just report him. Unfortunately, there's nothing we could do about it, but the best way to take it down is for you to report it. Yeah, panel to next review potential limits and safety of Eli Lilly drug. My @ is the trading fraternity. So, but there's fakes. Like, people make the letters, like, go look at the profile. If it just posted all of its pictures, like, my original profile has been around for 10 years. So that's a good way to stop or to start, you know, in terms of, yo, is this legit or not? This is the Trading Eye Fraternity. Yeah, they got you, bro. Yeah, don't fall for it. You got Alzheimer's in your family. Oh, wow. They're working on a drug for it. I might need it. It's crazy because Alzheimer's is like, it's devastating. And like, to think all these years, and like, there's so many things that go into it, but they still never have figured out anything. Followed you within 3 days and 8 fake accounts tried following. I know, right? And then they're like, oh, AI is going to change the world. Oh, AI's this. Oh, Facebook, we spent all this money on AI. Oh, YouTube, Google, all this money, but we can't stop fake comments and fake accounts impersonating other people trying to scam their money with crypto and WhatsApp. Oh, but AI. Oh, our AI is so advanced. It's going to change the world. Yeah, I'll believe it when all the fake accounts are gone. Once you could get rid of the bots, then I'll believe your fucking billion-dollar computers are worth it. Till then, you just created customer service bots. That's it. Once they start getting rid of those, then now we're in business. Eli Lilly coming back up again, so pull back down. And now moving up. I don't think Apple announced anything interesting. They tried to bring up this thing called Apple Intelligence, their new abbreviation for AI. It's going to confuse algos every time they talk about AI in their filings, but then they're referencing Apple Intelligence. But it was pretty bunk, even though they announced the ChatGPT partnership and all of that. Goodness. Whoa, what the fuck was that? SPY is testing new highs. Damn, and the Russell's green? Why'd I just notice that? Bro, Russell's up by 0.3. What is this, Habibi? Very interesting. All right, what time? Damn, it's already 12:30! 12:21. We got a little time. All right, I need to hit a couple more stretches.
It's the same sort of thing here.
Follow me on Instagram, at the Trading Fraternity. Good morning.
Honestly, in the
good evening. Good afternoon.
Within the government and the academic research organizations. But you still need the private sector to commercialize. Not just the fund, but also to commercialize, because the talent and the skills that are required to build these companies don't exist in government. In fact, I would never let government do it if I had an opinion on that subject, because that's not what they do. So we created these things we call road-weather laboratories that actually will take what I'm talking about and drive the commercialization phase.
So to that point, I've been wondering what the cycle don't know what to call it, like the cycle of AI or the cycle of AI chips. Like what does that look like? Is it short? Is it long? How does that affect the private money coming in?
Well, I'll give you a sense. Historically, that's technology cycle. If I take you back 50 years, was 15 to 20 years.
Wow.
So go back to the mainframe to the client-server PC to cloud. They were 15 to 20-year cycles. They started slower. Televisions, phones, all started slower. Today, with generative AI, it is like on steroids relative to the pace of it. However, a lot of people argue that it's at the peak. Even there's research out there that says we're peaking in the cycle. So then what happens next? And you hear it in the enterprise talking about we can't use this stuff, it hallucinates. That's an indication that this thing is peaking, and maybe it's okay for music and poetry or marketing material, but you're not going to go defend the United States infrastructure with that kind of technology, or you're not going to have a bank and not deal with fraud or cyber with that kind of technology. So my point being is this is where we are, but it's going really, really fast. Now the key, and we believe the key for it to really be adopted in enterprise, is basically you have to deal with, we would call them guardrails versus regulations, Roman. We would argue that, and we do argue this, that the right source for the regulation is not the tech industry itself, because there are leaders in the tech industry and they're going to show up with an opinion, which is a valid opinion, but also it serves the hyperscalers.
Yeah.
We would say that what you really need to do is who the users of the technology are. So take the businesses, the CEOs of these companies in healthcare, banking, government, whatever it happens to be, and let them come up with, let them innovate on the technology, but regulate the use cases, the application, regulate the use of the data, regulate the privacy, establish the guardrails so that people are protected and their privacy and their data is protected, both the consumer as well as the enterprise. That should be done by the enterprises. Look, I was in the tech industry for 40 years, not by me or my counterparts.
All right, Sam, great conversation. I really appreciate you being here today. Sam Palmisano, former CEO over at IBM, and of course, now helping to shepherd that effort of that public-private partnership to further our technological advancement here in the U.S. We do want to take a look here at our top calls as we continue to count you down to the close. Here are some of the big movers on the back of analyst recommendations today, and that includes Krispy Kreme, an upgrade over at Truist to buy. With the analysts there saying Americans love their donuts way too much to give them up forever. Says that negative impact from GLP weight loss drugs, that's already been priced in, and he sees the potential for several years of growth given that partnership with McDonald's. Shares up 5.5%. Next up, let's take a look at Walmart, an upgrade over at JP Morgan to overweight, with the analysts excited about Walmart's strong balance of defense and offense in face of inflation-battered shoppers who have an uncertain path ahead. Shares of Walmart today up about 1.5%. And finally, Advanced Micro Devices, a cut to equal weight over at Morgan Stanley, on the notion that investors may be too optimistic about the chip maker's AI business. The analyst says AMD is more expensive compared to NVIDIA and Broadcom, which are more likely to see upward revisions in the AI space. Those shares down 4% on the day. And those are some of our top calls. Now, we do want to continue in the AI space and in the tech space and in the Apple space as well, as those shares also falling here as the optimism around its AI offering coming up just a little bit short, at least here on this day. As we try to size up the AI race going forward and all the challenges up ahead, who better to talk to than Jana Eggers, CEO of the AI company Nara Logistics and a pioneer in this space. And I don't know how much you heard of our interview that we just had there with Palmisano. This idea here about how fast we're going and all the players involved, Jana, you've been covering this. You know more than anyone just exactly the pace that we're at here. Is that pace healthy, particularly when you consider how much these companies are just throwing everything at the wall and just hoping that, I guess, investors and, for that matter, consumers actually buy into it?
I think it is because the consumer's getting involved. And that's what I'm most excited about is, there's been a lot of us who've been working in AI for a long time. And it's great now to see other people using it and seeing what some of the challenges are, and people calling it out and people being unable to really understand what that means is because people are actually using it now. So I think that's great. I'd say, some of the developers at Apple have been a little bit surprised surprised that features and functionality that they developed is going out so soon in a little bit of an un-Apple-like way.
Yeah.
And I think that's good. That means they're going to iterate more and a bit faster, which I think is going to end up helping the consumer and all of us in the long run.
Yeah, I want you to take a listen here to what we heard from Apple's software engineering chief, Craig Federighi, about this issue of privacy and AI. Take a listen.
You should not have to hand over all the details of your life to be warehoused and analyzed in someone's AI cloud. With Apple Intelligence, powerful intelligence goes hand in hand with powerful privacy.
One of the biggest concerns about AI is just how much you have to keep that door open to make it work. The idea that everyone's collecting our data, everybody's listening to it.
All right, my bad. That took a long time. I usually think they would go to commercial, so I was like, I'll stretch until it goes to commercial. But then this dude wouldn't shut up. And they're like, Americans love donuts. Krispy Kreme. Yeah, you guys don't remember? Google is like, Google has really, really good like AI email tools, but like you have to agree to like pretty much they can monitor and use you for training. I think even with Microsoft too. I think most of the public AIs right now, except for like ChatGPT, but if you like upload it into your shit to like make it like, you want it like through your email and computer to do other processes and tasks, it's taking your data. It doesn't mean like it's going to identify you with your data, but it will use it to train off of you. You just got a heads up. The IH trucking factory burned down. Zero deliver. Are they public? Have any of you guys heard about this? IH trucking factory burned down. Or Beyond on the high. They were trying to clap you with that Apple keynote clip. You could have like a small clip, but they're straight. I think OpenAI will eventually get sued over how they collected data. Yeah, but not if the world keeps going in this direction. Because it's a gray area, but pretty much if you have so many people doing it and already doing it, it's hard to go back. Because again, it's a really weird topic. You're off every Friday for 2 months because of it? Oh, no way. It's owned by Navistar? I thought it was Navi. How are QQQ almost high a day when Apple and AMD are giving up gains? I mean, NVIDIA and everyone else. Remember, I think I could find you the chart. Like, dude, it's just huge, bro. Like, if you see how much the concentration is, really, it's like insane. Let me see. Where is it? So right here. So 10 companies, NVIDIA, Google, Microsoft, Meta, Amazon, Broadcom, Qualcomm, AMD, AMAT, and MMU are about 30% of the whole entire market cap. That's insanity. So again, like even at the like peak of like 2021 after COVID, that number was 20. Pre-COVID, when you had FANG dominating, that was 15. It's now double. So, I mean, you literally have 10 names leading it. There's another one too. Let me see if I can find it. No, it's probably only last month. But it's been like this. It is a heavy concentration. So what that means is the S&P is not very diversified. Well, I don't think diversification would fix this problem. It's just these companies have gained a massive amount of increase very, very quickly and over a small amount of time. Like AMD never really had that weight prior to like recently. Again, Micron even and all of these companies. So like, because you could add more companies to the fucking list. And then what? Like if these stocks double up again, they're still going to be 30% of the whole entire index. If we get non-biased AI juries, a lot of lawsuits will end. Oh my gosh. Ha! You have the right to a speedy trial and to be judged by a group of your computer peers. Oh my gosh. What do you guys feel about that? What if there was an AI jury? Would you rather be judged by 12 people that are selected? Or would you rather go with a computer AI jury member? That's crazy. Last time I got 12 randoms, they found me guilty on 34 counts. Fuck that. Let me try the Chat GPT. I don't know. That's scary. Can you believe it? If I'm guilty, I want people. If I'm not guilty, I want the AI. Yeah, but like, what if the AI is trained very, very biasly? AI juror number 0011001010 here for justice duty. You did not recycle. You are bad human. Guilty, 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 guilty. Next case. You did not hire enough diversity. Guilty, guilty, guilty. You drive gasoline vehicle. Guilty, guilty, guilty. You said you would vote for Trump this morning. Guilty, guilty, guilty. You believe in Jesus, not AI. Guilty, guilty, guilty. So, it does depend on how you train it. You said you do mushrooms. Innocent, innocent, innocent. What? What? This is Sorry. This is bullshit. Remember when AI was hella racist? AI doesn't know, like, in the beginning, AI was racist because it started learning off of Xbox Live. And then Google was like, we'll fix it. And then apparently the Civil War was fought by women. It was just all women armies, apparently. And now it's like, there you go. So AI still has a lot to learn. But definitely how you train it is the flaw. You're going to get ads in the middle. We find the defendant. Brought to you by Starbucks. New summer breeze boba. Act now today. Guilty or innocent. You can enjoy it. We found it. Guilty, guilty, guilty. No, man. I did not do any earnings plays. No. The Tay chatbot? No, that doesn't sound familiar. I don't think there's any major earnings, but like low key, we've kind of got some decent companies every other week. So we're getting to the beginning of earnings. It's a weird spot, but I'm not really expecting too much. Oh, is it Adobe and Broadcom? Yeah, Adobe. I knew I was missing one. I forgot because we talked a lot about Adobe. Adobe. Brondo. I feel like Brondo might become real. But like I told you guys, this is why I want it in the long term. I really think McDonald's equivalent, like McDonald's will become Brondo. Like, I don't know why I could envision it so perfectly. Guilty. No, I'm serious though. Guilty. May 17th. And prior all gone. All of Roaring Kitty's tweets prior to the SNL skit. What are you talking about? There's a SNL. Are you talking about the Dogecoin one? Or what? You don't know what Brondo is? Oh, it's what plants crave. It's electrolytes. It's the drink company in, what's it called? It's the drink company in Idiocracy. Yeah, you gotta watch it, bro. There's no way. Bro, you've been to Miami before watching Idiocracy? Come on, bro. Don't give it away. Well, the movie's like 20 years old. So, I don't know. If you're expecting me not to spoil it at this point, like, that's wild. Do you see the Celtics head coach? Is he the Jesus guy? Because if so, I like the Celtics now. But I saw the most disrespectful shit in the world, bro. Like, Chad, y'all need to, like, spank your kids, okay? Because all I saw was a little kid in Boston. He had Luka come up to him, and Luka comes up to this kid. Kid takes a selfie with Luka, and Luka's like signing autographs. And then the little kid just looks at Luka and says, yeah, Celtics in 4, and then puts up 4 fingers. I'm like, oh my gosh. That's just the disrespect, bro. Yeah, bro, that was crazy. These little kids, bro. Yeah, bro, go watch the clip. It's on ESPN. Dude, it's the nuttiest thing. I'm like, damn, bro. That's crazy. So, yeah. You got to watch out. That was the first time I responded in 6 years. No, it's not. You said on Friday the cancel options. I responded to that. I responded to your other one about not having noise. And then again, when you brought up having noises in the background. Let's see. I remember your Treasury Direct comment, but that was a long time. So you haven't been here in a while. But yeah, I've answered you recently, sir. Don't be so dramatic or sensationalist. So I'm glad. Good to see you. The email, I did get it. I will reach out. I don't know if I'm going to reach out soon. I got to like plan it out if I'm going to do it. I don't know how I would do it. I'll give you a heads up before I do, though, just so you guys can be on the lookout for it. You didn't respond to my 75% Walmart play? Oh, no way. Hold on. I think I have the cookies in the oven. Just give me a second. I'll go grab them. If you ain't post the play, man, I'll... NTRA. You did post it. I have to go probably for day number 2 then. You probably posted on another day. But if you did post it, that's good then. Then I do care. I don't have just a cookie for you. That used to be the shit back in the day. I got popular off of that when I was like 6 years old, and all the high school kids that my siblings would bring me around, they loved me for that. Because anytime somebody would say something, I'd be like, hey, you want a cookie? And like that used to be it, bro. She's doing Ventura PD or Whoa. So she like works with the police departments? She just does the YouTube videos for like if people hire her? That's a trip. She hella catching criminals and shit? That's wild. Oh, that's a trip, dude. So she's like law enforcement. Do you have any insight why people believe NVIDIA is overvalued? I mean, maybe it is, but eventually down the line, they're projecting 10 trillion. I don't see why people are like, nah. Because it's just, it has to like come through with it. I mean, let me ask you this. How many, like, what was EV supposed to be by 2030? So when things are doing good and you're making money, everybody starts getting excited, but unfortunately things can change. So I do think their forward PE, it's not as high as the stock PE, like where it's at now, but it's still like the valuation you're paying for NVIDIA, you are implying a certain level of growth. I don't think NVIDIA is getting government money, no. They may qualify for some, but I don't think so. Nancy took that. I want to go to Taiwan. NVIDIA doesn't have real competition. AMD. I agree with that, honestly. I think the weird part about NVIDIA, there's nobody competing at the scale of what they're doing, but then a lot of the like overhyped demand and value, it comes from the backlog. So like, one, they have the best ones, and the competition is very far behind, but even on top of that, there's still just like a limited supply of what you could get your hands on. So that's what's going crazy. Yeah, Palm Springs, I don't know if it was a full ban, but yeah. That was like a year ago. And then everyone's like, look, the prices plummeted. And then I looked it up. I saw like 5 houses. They were bought at like $800,000, and they were listed for like 1.5 million, and then they lowered their price by $100K. But yeah, they are getting rid of the Airbnb because there's a lot of hotels in Palm Springs. They have a very big tourism industry, but Airbnbs were wild out there because they had really nice Airbnbs, but then like they were a problem for the neighbors. Like I did, like you had just the craziest bachelor parties, the Coachella people, all of it was crazy. Oh, the airport? Man, nobody fucking goes to Palm Springs Airport. I hate to break it to you. This is how Palm Springs Airport always looks. Ain't nobody fly into fucking Palm Springs Airport, homie. I've been going to Palm Springs my whole life. I think I've went to the airport once to pick up a motherfucker from Ohio who flew into the airport. Yeah, bro. You go to L.A., you go to, like, San Diego. I usually drive into Palm Springs. I've never flown in there. I don't even think they have that many flights, let alone I don't think it's like an international airport. It's just like a fucking landing strip. I'm sorry, Ohio. I'm sorry. It's super expensive to fly in it. Like, it just doesn't even make sense. But no, they killed the Airbnb. The Airbnbs have killed, but, like, I don't think this is where I think people are missing the whole, like, what's it called? They're forgetting, like, I love Airbnb, and I think you all know that, but just like, dude, you cannot underestimate the travel trends over the last 3 years. So, like, legit, you just have, like, travel going crazy. So even if they ban Airbnbs, it's not going to make a fucking town empty out. Like, I just know Palm Springs. Palm Springs is always, you know, especially during summer, it's hot, but, like, they have a lot of reasons for people to go out there. The Airbnbs offered more stays and more affordable stays, but, like, Palm Springs has enough hotels, and, like, people still go out there. The conventions, they have specific communities that they cater to, the snowbirds and all that other stuff. And then, not to mention, what's that one pool party? Remember, I told you my friends were trying to get me to go? But, like, they have all sorts of stuff. But, like, Palm Springs is, like, a fun place. Like, there's a lot of, it's just always, not Coachella, the one at the pool, Splash House. Yeah, that one. And, like, they have that. They have conventions for, like, the LGBTQ community. It's huge out there. But it's just, like, the travel in Palm Springs, with or without Airbnb, should always be popping. But that's how it is for a lot of these places that have been attracting a lot of things, a lot of people in travel and tourism. Splash House. Yeah, my friends go every year, my college friends, and they try to get me to go. They're like, we got a penthouse. I'm like, what's a penthouse? It's like the 4th floor with the balcony. I'm like, that's not a penthouse. But I don't know. I've never gotten into just, like, random, like, parties. Like, I like house parties. Like, when I was younger, like, I love college, like U of A parties, bro. I love that shit. You remember the pool parties, Zach? You know what I'm talking about. Like, that shit was dope. I love that. But, like, I've never, ever since I left college and then started losing my hairline, I don't think I could go to those anymore. You know what I'm saying? Nothing worse than a fucking dude with an Egyptian mullet at a pool party with a bunch of college kids. Like, I don't belong. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, that's it. I don't have any hair on top. I got hair on the sides. They're going to be like, oh, who brought their grandpa? Yeah. Here, come on. You guys still do keg stands? Come here. Here, pick me up. I'm short. It's easy. Come on, watch. Market on close. $1 billion of the Southside. Disney ripping here into the close. How do you do, fellow youths? Good to be raging. Is that we're raging with you? It's an honor. The day flew by, baby. Monday. The Russell future play, it's down, but it came up a lot. I was down way worse, but still pretty much the same amount I was down on Friday. $100 on the small one, 1,000 on the big one. My French son, what are you talking about in Macron? Came for the play, stick around for the comedy. Well, hey, man, we have news as well. We could have in-depth educational talks. So there's a couple things. I think we've had a lot of good laughs today. I enjoyed the Apple presentation. That was a lot of fun. And today just flew by, bro. I can't believe it. We started off the week strong, baby. No plays, actually. So that's the only thing. Macron. It's so weird. All of these people in the European elections, I feel like it's been the same people for like 10 years, 15 years, no? I feel like I've heard about Macron and Le Pen my whole entire life. Correct me if I'm wrong. Is it like anybody? Can y'all weigh in on this? Because I really feel like it has been Macron, Le Pen forever. Am I tripping or no? I don't think Macron is new. I really don't know. I don't think Emmanuel Macron, I've known him since at least 2014. Yeah, he assumed office in 2017. It was like, what, 8 years ago? 7 years ago? And then, yeah, no, he was in August from even 2014. And then he assumed office in 2017. So he's the Minister of Economics and Digital Affairs. Yeah, he's always been in this space. So yeah, at least 10 years minimum. And then even Le Pen. Damn, Macron's only 46 years old? So he was a baby when he was doing this shit. And then Marine Le Pen, she got in office from 2022. She also got in, they've all been in government. And then she was president of the National Rally from 2011 to 2022. Yeah, fuck her too. Bro, she already served 10 years. And then she wanted to come back again. Yeah, Zelensky, I have heard about. No, not Zelensky, Macron. But isn't his wife older? Dude, I think Macron started dating his wife when he was 15 years old. Bro, his wife is weird, bro. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. She's way... Dude, look at this. Bro, I told you. This is his wife. He's 46 years old. Yeah, bro. His wife is 71. She was his teacher or something like that, uh-huh. Yeah. She was dating him when he was 15 years old. So, like, give or take, she was probably like 50. Yeah, bro. If you ever want, like, a wild story, just go read how Mr. Macron and his wife got together. It's wild, bro. Wild. Macron, he's the president, baby. President. You better put some respect. Well, I think Trudeau has a weird story too, but like I think that's just what happens if you grow up in like a political ruling class. You're just bound to just get into some weird sex shit. No? Oh my gosh, Chad! The day is about to end. Holy! Oh my God, Chadadonia. I love you, man. Thank you for not getting banned today. If you didn't, you could try again, or maybe you won't. But either way, you guys have made it to the end with love and respect. So the least I could do is tell you that it is about to get extremely loud in here. So when I say earmuffs, that is your warning to mute your speakers if loud noises unexpectedly trigger BBB or any other unwanted symptoms within you. So you guys don't deserve that. You guys have been great. So I appreciate you. And thank you all for being here. For real, man, it means a lot. So when I say earmuffs, please use this as a moment to protect yourself so that you can have many fruitful years in the Chad without being disturbed, okay? Okay? Sound good? Sound good? Good. All right. All right. All right, earmuffs. Earmuffs. This is not a drill. Earmuffs. Earmuffs. All right, ladies and gentlemen. We're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please throw them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seat. We'll be coming through the aisles with the trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. And it looks like in your upper right-hand window, we got DXC flying on an Apollo buyout. That was unexpected here. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover around 4 p.m. Pacific time. Then we're going to be taking off promptly around 6 a.m. out of sunny San Diego, California. So you make this final approach into San Diego International Airport. It's about 72 degrees and sunny, looking like a good day. Unless you thought that the market would go down, because even if it does, it'll go back up to cuck everybody and make the max amount of money for the market makers. But good news is we are no longer under COVID guidelines until the election, so no masks are required. But we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in the Call Rapid Awards program card, please flight flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. 1 minute! Go, 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 go! Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time to wrap it up. Bring it home. Finalize those plays. Speak now or forever hold your peace. Shares, options, futures. You got a little bit of data and bond auctions tomorrow. Then Wednesday it all takes off. You got to wrap it up. A couple of earnings, Broadcom and a few others. So Chattadonia, you have less than 10 seconds to finalize all those plays right now, baby. Let's go. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Horna, let's go. Oh, Chattadonia. We did it. We made it. 7 hours in the books. Happy Monday, baby. I don't care if you just got here or not. I need a good game in the chat. Drop that GG. Let's go, baby. Don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something. Everybody that participated brought something to the table. Plays, news, vibes, personalities, info, baby. Way to bring something to the table. That's what I'm talking about. Good game. Amen. And if you didn't get banned, you follow the rules. You show mutual respect for everybody, the community, the public good, the service, baby. Let's go. Good game, baby. Way to hold it down. That's what I'm talking about. I appreciate y'all. Good game, baby. GG. Amen. GG. I see you too, Twitch. Way to hold it down. Members, non-members, stream alerts. You held it down. You threw in a dono. You didn't have to, but you did, baby. God bless y'all. Amen. GG, baby. Good game. That's what I'm talking about. Way to hold it down. It don't matter, baby. We stronger as one. Tell them, baby. That's what I'm talking about. GG, baby. Good work. I'll see you tomorrow. God willing. Good game. Good game, bro. Good game. Good game. Good game. Need me to rock. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you'll need me. Let's talk. Ooh. Oh, my goodness. Chattadonia. No. Chattadonia. I said, okay, I wanted to play on it on Spotify. That's it. That's to sound better on Spotify. But Chattadonia. That's all I have for you. I love you. God bless you. Thank you for being here. I got to get going, actually. I don't have much time today, but thank you. Thank you for being here. Thank you for holding it down, Chattadonia. I love you. Amen.
Rollie on my wrist. Nah, I don't want to rap that. Pull up in a big body. I don't put a tap back. Hit me with the divvy. I don't even need the NASDAQ. bad. Skinny and she pretty, I don't even need the ass fat. Guinea was a freebie, I don't even need a fast one. I was never greedy, I just never fucking had shit. Now I bet that I ain't never fucking going bad shit. Please stop backing, y'all need masking. Little more balance and a lot of bit of can. Pull it to the villa, got these motherfuckers counting. Pulling up the lunch, I got it looking like a million. Remember when I put them on the motherfuckers daddy? Put it some more fighter, y'all don't give a fuck about it. I'm still in the game like a screaming athlete. Got a little fame, but it ain't changed nothing about me, nah. Same OJ, you smoke more J, still make dumb plays, but I play less games. Always ready for the war, I ain't playing campaign, but I really need a reason for I pop champagne. Proper for the fall, so I gotta stay safe. Lot of money on the table, boy, that look like bait. I'ma think it before I get it, boy, that look like fate. Either way the story goes, no, I love that fate. Had these motherfuckers hated me before they love me. Now they selling half and they ain't playing with their money. I told them take a tenth and pay yourself, cause that's your money. Put me on the bench, cause I ain't playing with you dummies. They ain't gave us nothing, even if they did, no, I wouldn't take it from them. Then we took a shit, but we still try to love them. Got so many wins that I can trip about a fully on my wrist. Nah, rather get a B&B and rent it for the scenery. And maybe live the season then keep on buying stats every month. Spread it evenly and shout it out to people that believe in me. I hope you living peacefully and same thing for the people that don't speak to me. I do this shit for everybody equally. I guess it's just a G and me. And when we done with that, we going back to the reality. Yeah.
Oh, Chattadonia. That's it, man. Can you believe it? That's Friday, baby. That's Friday, man. Or Monday. What am I saying? But Chattadonia, thank you all for being here. For real, man. If y'all held it down and showed love, man, thank y'all for being. Why are we playing 2K? No, why? Why does everyone keep saying 2K today? It's Monday, y'all. What the fuck? Get back to work. It's Monday. What do you mean 2K? That's it. Y'all had way too much fun on them Friday 2K sessions, huh? I can't even see the chat because I was showing y'all the description. But listen, man, no 2K today. It's okay, man. No 2K, but I appreciate y'all. For real, man. Y'all held it down. Y'all vibed through all the topics, the jokes. Y'all were part of it. Y'all have respect for everybody, man. It's a good time, baby. It's a good time, man. So thank you. I appreciate y'all, man. Unfortunately, I got to get going pretty quickly here today. We got an exciting week this week. I have a lot planned and scheduled. I don't know if you'll be able to benefit off of all of it, but I got a pretty tight schedule here. We'll see how it all plays out, but I got to get going. Check out the links in the description. That's what I was going to tell y'all, but I just wanted to tell y'all thank you. If you want to go check out the watch list, stream alerts, whatever, man, just fill out the prayer request wall. Even if you don't, I'm going to pray for you. But Chad, that is it, man. Go read the books. Richest Man of Babylon. Proverbs, no living translation, and the strangest secret in the world. And Chattadonia, don't forget why we're here. Why we keep going. Why that faith, hope, and love ain't ever going out of style. And why, for real, you want to make the most out of all of this and all the positive changes. Don't forget, you got to forgive yourself along the way, baby. So keep that up, baby. Why, baby? Why? Oh. Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. So, Chattadonia, I love you. Have a wonderful evening. I wish I could stay a little longer, but we had a lot of time on Friday, too. But don't worry, one of these days this week, I shouldn't have to leave too quick. We'll see. I think on Wednesday I got to dip out too. Oh, but then we're going to be waking up early and shit. So you'll be good to go. But Chad, I love you all. Have a wonderful evening. I'll see you on the second link tonight. And peace out. Hey, wait a minute. Y'all forgot about me on Friday. Josh just left. And even then, I heard Josh fucking saying crazy shit in the morning. I said, fuck you. Let me bully you into fucking submission, Joshua. Yeah, you better fucking listen. Let me bully you with social influence and other people and making you maybe, and then let's make the people who don't know what they believe in, we'll fucking make them feel weird, huh? Yeah. I know. It's fine. But if you know what you believe, they can't get you. I don't know. I'm not saying Donald. I don't know if I'm the best way either, but hey, can you believe it? A lot of intimidation. I know. We just want love and peace. I know. That doesn't work well. But either way, we appreciate you. Exactly. Exactly. What about Macron? That's it? We're not going to ask questions about his 79-year-old wife? Exactly. Some weird Peter Pan shit happening in politics. I'll believe that one. I reclaim my time. Have a wonderful evening. Goodbye.